glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms. Yeah, I've called and you won't pick up, so tell them that I'm gone and I won't wake up. I asked if you wanted love, I just wanted it to last. Now I'm sitting in a pile of my own glass. The emotions got me insane, feels like I'm losing my mind. We hoped we'd work through the pain, but now we've run out of time. You keep trying to undo me, that won't be my fate. What is life when the money and the fame gone? Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms.
Yeah, for now I sat in a pile of glass, reminiscing about our past and how I was happy then. Cause now my thoughts, they run away, and I need a safe place that used to be inside your arms, but nowadays it feels like
you keep trying to run through me, that won't be my fate. What is life when the money and the fame gone? Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms.
It's about 503s killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces, can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503s killing me, and I'm all alone. It's liquor for the pain, cause nothing was the same when you walked out my life. When you walked out my life. Yeah, we were so amazing, beautiful creation, gone in the night. Yeah, gone in the night. And like a storm, you destroyed my way of life. I cry every time I'm not yours, but you're gone. I guess I'm paying the price, cause I wasted your time. It's about 503s killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces, can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503s killing me. I'm all alone, and I know I've lost you, I've lost you, and I know that there's no coming back, so I just stay sad. It's about 503s killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces, can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503s killing me, and I'm all alone.
dust and fall out of love. And I won't suck with the feeling I used to have back when we were kids and didn't know a thing. Alone in my room, watch the walls closing, hope someone would just walk in. And the hills have eyes on my side of town. Yeah, that's the reason you keep on putting me down. And you say that I can't love us enough for the both of us, for both of us. I've been watching us turn into dust and fall out of love.
I hope you know. I hope you know. I hope you know. I hope you know. Yeah. I hope you know. That you are on my mind. Promise I'ma waste no time. Got down, but now I climb. Said I wouldn't make it, feeling so lost. I feel caught up in the matrix. Have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah, anytime I gotta switch lanes. Always gotta be real, ain't no time to change. In my head, but I got better things. Feeling love all through my veins, yeah. It is really nice to meet ya, yeah. I'm a teacher, got different things to teach, yeah. But it don't really matter. Give you my love on a platter. I can see it in your eyes. I thought that I trusted you, but all you do is lie. But you really know that ain't different. Heart so cold, yeah, you can see me shivering. Am I the one to blame? Ain't playing all these games, but look how I have changed for you. I hope you know that you are on my mind. Promise I'ma waste no time. Got down, but now I climb. Said I would make it, feeling so lost. I feel caught up in a matrix. Have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah, I go running a maze, forgetting all those days. Left them in the haze, it's better there. Wasting my moment, love like us, okay? She played with it, she broke it, yeah. I don't care, I thought it would be better. Hate it, I put in this effort, Hate it, I put in this effort. Yeah, want it to be bad. I hope you know that you are on my mind. Promise I'ma waste no time. Got down, but now I climb. Said I would make it, feeling so lost. I feel caught up in a matrix. Have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah. I hope you know. I hope you know.
Broke my heart, 'cause you broke my heart, yeah. She broke
Frederico, we've got him. Ay, fresh off the boat on the dope, yeah. You said you rap, that's a joke, yeah. You hate your life and it shows, yeah. I'm making plays coast to coast, yeah. Perfect. I keep my moves on the low, ay. iPhone 6-digit code. How I stack up with my bros, yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't you like to know? And I'm back up on the scene, tryna stack up all the cream. Pockets busting at the seams, you don't know what I mean. Get there, I say with my green. I see people tryna scheme. It don't got a red stripe, but you know my flow supreme. Yo, diamonds I need on my wrist, ayy. Nobody sounding like this, ayy. Don't even know how you got to the top. I send you to the abyss, ayy. I shoot shot, don't miss, ayy. I move pot with wrist, ayy. All these other rappers probably tryna sound like this, yo. Ayy, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Ayy, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto. Ayy. Got the hustle from my pops, man, I got so many keys, got the whole city on lock. You should worry about yourself, why you staying on my jock? Can't stop, even UPS can't put me in a box, yeah, yeah. Shawty said it's a bop, about to play this in a drop top, cruising down the block, yo. Acting like the man, but we both know that you not. I got hops, watch me ball, hear the swishing with my shot. Wet, me I'm on top already, give me that guap, I'm ready. Got drive and dready. Throw cash, confetti. Give me that ice like Yeti. Hate, but they had not met me. But they ain't bringing me down. No, I'm too up right now. Aye, private meeting, check the dough lot. This cool, but my next single is more hot. I did all the shows in my city, I was busy. Yeah, now I'm taking over your block. Aye, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Aye, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell him keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto.
Hey yo, this is the first song that I ever recorded. Check it out. Hey, 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 hey.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but that's now all just to pass me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now.
I've been chilling in the back of a class with a pack on my back and my mind in a Maybach. I'm afraid that I'm too laid back. I don't study, but I make great A-rap. Little shorty, and she wanna throw way back. Got a little bit of rock and a little bit of jazz and a little bit of top and a little bit of racks and a little bit of smile and a whole little laugh. Hey, I kick back, you know that my rap kicks. I've been smiling for so long, I might need chapstick. I ain't talking to you fakes, these brothers plastic. Kill a verse and they put me on the blacklist.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just to pass me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just to pass me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now.
One coming from my neck, ayy, I'm just trying to do my best. I ain't ever saw a check. But a brother know he blessed. I'ma go cop some shoes at the thrift. Honda Civic from 02. With your boo, yeah, that's my lift. I be flexing, that's a Walmart on my wrist. $30. $30? That's the price of my whole fit. You got Gucci on your jacket and I'm laughing. Pass the booth, I ain't gon' have it. Yeah, the truth is what I'm rapping.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now. I got some things in my mind that I think will be better off sitting a song, yeah. Be my addiction and be my depression, I'm winning against all the odds, yeah. Pride got the best of me, I was a center, a player, I fell to the ground, they told me I won't make it, I took it and made something greater, I'm lost but I know I'll be fine, yeah. Saying now, they gon' know the name, I'm a hard hitter on the road to fame. I was feeling down, so I wrote a page, get a beat, leaving it a murder case. She gon' want me when the lights down, yeah, I'm feeling it right now. Setting up the new heights now, smile for the bite down. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now.
Bro, that was my first song, dude. The next one, a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
No, 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 yeah. Save me, I needed you to save me. But every single time you break me, every single time you break me. Ooh.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Elite Playoffs in Season 9. We had the first series in the upper semi-final, and I'm sure some of you went to the B stream and watched that reverse sweep from Bladesmiths, and that is the reason why we're about to see Luna go against Avalanche in this lower bracket, and none other, I'm joined by Graybird again, but it is our final one before we pass off to the duo.
So it's quite a different, the second semi-final, very different to the one we had on our stream and the one we saw with Eros just steamrolling Rhapsody. A reverse sweep in the other semi-final, and it looked close, tight, and tense. But it is Luna that lose out and come down to play Avalanche, who had a great run through the play-ins and have a chance to move forward through the lower bracket here in playoffs.
Yeah, they made that play-in run, and they've been using their rival player, Cubby. And as you can see here, they got the 3-0 sweep onto Fearless Bravo. And then it went on and beat Argon 3-1. Not even a Game 5 there, but then they get their Game 5, but onto Zalor, who were a team who finished highly in league play. And Avalanche went all the way, getting all their series wins with their rival player. And it's just showing that this team has that potential here to maybe create some upsets here in the lower bracket. But they do face a Luna IO, who are a pretty strong team all season long in league play. But the question is, can they hold up in playoffs in the lower bracket for that run?
Well, I mean, Avalanche have got to be feeling pretty good. The run they made, and I cast two of those those play-in runs, and they look fantastic together. Flight is a really good player and such an important player for the team. Jason, fantastic himself, and Cubby having himself a whale of a time as the sub coming up from Rivals. And let's not forget that his Rivals team winning yesterday in the Rivals playoff. So I'm inclined to agree with you, but they might just be feeling it.
Question is Cubby looking for the second trophy? I don't exactly know if he will be given that trophy. I don't know how that situation would work, but just imagine winning playoffs back to back. But this one would have to be a lower bracket run all the way from the beginning. So it would be a lot more difficult, especially in the tier above as well. But as you can see on your screen, we've got the stats from the players. Obviously, we don't have Cubby's stats, but from the Avalanche side, we do have Flight and Jason playing today. So I'd say we focus on them too. As we can see here, Flight, 110 saves. We've got Serenity almost matching it with 109, and we've got the 99 from Nick. But as always, these stats are so all rounded out and close, and you can just see again there's no solo carry. The one stat that probably stands out the most to separate their teammates is probably Nick with that goal participation. We don't see a lot of players hit that high 60%, so I'm expecting Nick to really step up in this series.
Yeah, he definitely seems to be their key player, not just in the goal participation, but in the goal scoring department. He's scored a lot of goals. The top goal scorer amongst the players that are going to take the pitch now with 76. So on paper here, Luna.io should be taking this. But maybe a plucky Avalanche can upset things. And we saw last weekend, all the playoffs, it was the number one teams that eventually met in the grand finals. But maybe a bit of upset tonight, and Avalanche can get the ball rolling there. But they got their work cut out for them.
I mean, Luna have just come off from a reverse sweep. They lost that reverse sweep. So, yeah, it's all depending, have they regained as a team and are they going to bounce back, especially when, well, you have no more life. So as soon as you lose, you are gone and you are out. And I'll say in the other quarterfinal, we've got that Venom versus Rhapsody matchup. And I'm sure the Venom side are thinking, okay, we take Rhapsody and hope Avalanche take out Luna and maybe we make that run. But anything can happen in the playoffs, and we're going to get this underway as quick as possible. I want to see those predictions in chat. Do you think Cubby is going to step up for the Avalanche side and make that lower bracket run, but firstly taking out Luna? Or are you going to go with the seeding and just say Luna all the way? But Greybeard, I got to ask you, who do you think takes it?
I really want Avalanche to take it. I became quite a fan of theirs, casting, watching their two series in that play-ins run. And I like the look of Flight and Cubby. You know, he came in there. The only difference now is now that he's won. They won yesterday, and he had that good run. You know, it's one thing when you come in and there's no expectation on you, but the better you do, the more the expectation builds, and it can impact how you play. But that's a long way for me to say I think Avalanche will take it.
The Avalanche belief is there, and I can't doubt you on it. You know, Avalanche showing to be a good side. Cubby has got that momentum from yesterday, and he didn't just win yesterday, he performed yesterday. He is a very talented mechanical player, but the question is, can he use that in the elite tier? We've got the blue side, Luna.io, almost a double there from Conflict, and in the red, we do have the Avalanche side, Serenity, looking for something of his own, but it will be Flight to clear it out into Jason. Jason now, let's try and find something in this corner, but will be Conflict to get demoed from Jason. Flight, plenty of boost, infield pass to Cubby, but nothing is going to connect, and a minute has gone. We've not seen the opening goal.
We haven't, and that's good news, I think, for Avalanche. And what's encouraging, and it has to be said because I think the same is true on the other side, is we're not seeing your sort of classic opening game on stream type of game where it's kind of scrappy and not very organized. There's been a terrible miss, but doesn't go in, and Conflict can get it away from net, and almost Luna.io getting punished that they get away with one and might just score on the other side, and it's so awkward and high in front of the net, and Cubby will touch it away. Serenity bringing it right back though.
Flight now, looking to get past Conflict in, not going to be able to find the block in the corner. Serenity is going to pop it out, but it's going to fall into that corner. Conflict challenging, but beat out by Cubby. Trying to find that pass now, gets a second touch, blocked out from Nick. Flight now, a little bit of time in the corner. He's got to find a good first touch here. He does, but he does get blocked out from Serenity. Jason into Cubby from the blue corner now, trying to find that pass, but no second man is ready to follow through. Nick looking for the opening goal, and there it is. Luna.io opening with goal number one, and it's the one and only, the man himself, Nick, with the solo play.
Yeah, well, this is the man, and if you're going to demo, bump, or neutralize a player, he's the man to do it, and he goes up to 77 goals for the season, putting Luna.io up in front. Avalanche got themselves some work to do. Cubby tapping it forward, but it is going to give away possession, but then so is Nick.
Serenity with a shot with the save, sorry. Looking for the second touch, not going to connect. Flight with a shot on net. Off the post, no! And yes, it goes in finally. Jason is going to finish it up. Flight not going to find his first goal, but it will be finished by his teammate, Jason.
It was such a deceptive ball because of the angle I saw it, I was convinced it was going wide. And I have a feeling Nick might have slightly misread it. And then it just suddenly, you kind of like, oh, it's missing. Oh, no, it's going in. It's close. And they do get it back and they might go ahead. But Nick doing work now in defense to keep the scores level. And suddenly Avalanche... Well, they've leveled up and they're in attack, in the ascendancy for the moment.
Avalanche has had eight shots on the blue net. Shot number 9, but the defensive Luna holding strong. But Avalanche is trying to keep this pressure going. They're trying to make as many opportunities as possible. Conflict, nothing too dangerous for the net, but it will be put on net again. But Jason is there to rotate in time. Nick with the block into Conflict, a shot, but well saved from Flight, and now we're seeing Luna get aggressive, trying to find a chance in the net, but the defense on both sides really playing strong. Serenity not about to find that pass. Nick, nothing too strong off the backboard there. Conflict looking for a shot of his own, turns for it, and he gets the second goal, the leading goal for Luna. And they've only had 4 shots, and Luna just proving that it doesn't matter. We don't need the most shots. We just put away our chances when needed.
Yeah, that is key because up until that goal was scored, while they're still being outshot by Avalanche, they were being outshot 3-1. But importantly, they're converting their conversion rate far better. Flight alone. And Flight, what was so impressive about him in that play-in run was he is so involved in the game, both in attack and defense, making so many great saves. Nick trying to make something happen here. And then very often setting up plays, scoring goals. And boy, are they going to need him now. But they're going to need Cubby. They're going to need Jason. They're going to need everybody to undo this Luna team.
That is the big spark in the playoffs. Everyone has to perform. If someone's underperforming, then you better hope you have someone really peaking for your side. But then you've really got to regain and get back into it. You can't be having a bad day. You can't even have a bad game at this point. It could cost you a series. A demo from Conflict. 45 seconds left on the clock. A 1-goal lead. Avalanche need this equalizer. Flight is going to put it on net, but it will be saved from Serenity. They're going to have to find another chance, and that was their 11th shot, and this is Luna's, and off the post again! But what a save from Flight, and this could be the savior for Avalanche to tie this up.
Or if they score here, it would absolutely be down to Flight, and that's save bringing it forward. They don't score, though. They still do have an opportunity. Cubby's turned on it. Nick is on it and will get it out. And I wonder, look, Luna have done well. They're in the lead. They may well take this game with just 8 seconds left. But just looking at the score and his stats overall, they do rely on him really, really heavily.
And maybe it might not be the most comfortable thing, but the ball will touch the ground. Luna taking the opening game in the series. They finally bounced back with a win after being reverse swept. And as you mentioned, Nick with a goal and 4 saves for himself. Conflict finding that second goal there. But Avalanche, they still had a great game there. See, Cubby falling a little bit behind, but he didn't even have a bad opening game. Just needs to warm up to the field, to the elite tier. But what a close game. We've not seen any dominance so far. Maybe you could say there was dominance in the shooting department from Avalanche, but it was nothing crucial that gave them so many goals. And, Luna really fighting back and obviously proving, why they took game 1.
Yeah, and only a 1-goal game, so it is close. And they just need to become a little more effective as they move up. They're clearly getting forward. They're having opportunities. They're finding shots on goal. But to shoot 11 goals and only score 1 of them is not great. If they improve that, they are really, really in this matchup. And that's going to be their focus coming into game 2 to hopefully level things up, because they don't want to be in a reversory position, obviously not. So this is actually a really, really important game for them.
a big game. Game number 2 seemed to always be a pretty crucial game in a best of 5, especially if you're on the losing side of it. Losing 2 in a row is definitely not the best position to be in, but I mean, Bladesmiths, they were in that position, but they fought back. But it's all down to your team. Can you climb back when you're 2-0 down? But hopefully, Avalanche don't have to face that situation. Hopefully, they bounce back here. Jason out, looking from the backboard. Flight, not going to find the shot on target. Will be cleared from Nick. A double commit here from the Luna side, but it's not going to go punish, and they're still on the offense. Conflict trying to find the pass in the midfield, but no one is there to finish. Nick should find a touch here, which he does. Avalanche now trying to find something of their own for their first play of the game. Will be Jason off the corner, off to the backboard, but Nick is going to let that one go to the side. Not going to let that one go into the net. A shot being put on net. Cubby with a chance. Whoa, what a block that would have been, but what a save from Serenity.
Yeah, doing magnificently, and the workload that's being put on Nick right now. I mean, he's doing a lot of offensive work, but he's also having to. He seems a little cautious, playing third man off and coming forward, nearly scoring there, and maybe that's his way. Kind of observe the game from the back, see what's going on, wait for the opportunity, and pounce when it arises. And I wonder if it's worth. Oh my goodness, the shot just going wide there. I wonder if it's worth a strategy from Avalanche to somehow neutralize Nick. If they can get him out of the game, even momentarily, I think they're absolutely in with a chance.
Oh, for sure. Focusing demo plays on a single player could be huge, but another great save from Serenity. Nick, going to put it to the opposite corner. Flight gets his first touch, looking to find something from it. He's going to put it down instead, looking for that second follow, but not going to find it. Does stay on the ball, though, trying to find it past the Cubby. But it is just going to go wide. But Avalanche showing more and more in the offense, but nothing connected to that net. Serenity, so take off the sidewall now, trying to get past Cubby. Will be a good block there from Cubby. Another touch there from Cubby, but it will be blocked from Nick. Cubby almost just 1v3ing across the pitch.
And Nick bringing it into the Avalanche corner, trying to make something happen. This is headed toward the net. Cubby with the easy clear out. Doesn't quite get the follow. It is Nick to put it into the middle. This is going to go wide. Nick with the finish, as you would expect. And it is Luna in front once again.
Conflict just off that post, but Nick is there to follow through. That is all you need, the second man to be ready to clean up that first man shot. Doesn't matter if it doesn't go in the first time, as long as it goes in eventually. That is all that matters, and Luna leading only by 1 for now. Serenity with the demo, the shot off the crossbar. Nick not going to find that shot, just put it away to the side. Serenity looking for the second, but it's going to be cleared up from Flight. Will go on target here. It needs to be saved, but it will hit the crossbar. Luckily for the Luna's defense, Cubby trying to find it. The double! Oh my! What a read from Cubby!
Yeah, I think delicious is the word that immediately comes to mind. I mean, that is such a difficult read. Beautifully done, Cubby. The man having the run of his life right now, levels it up for Avalanche.
Now, if that hasn't got the teams... If that's not got Avalanche hyped up, then I don't know what will, because I'm never scoring that in my career of Rocket League, so that's got to hype the team up, especially to tie them up in game number 2. The momentum has got to been shifted now. Jason with a chance trying to get past Serenity. It's going to fail to do so. Cubby with the demo. It does open up the defense here. Could be a chance for Cubby with the shot. Just falling wide, but it does go in. And I think he pull shotted the demo into the ball. Cubby with his goal number 2. Maybe not the way he wanted it, but hey, a goal's a goal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. The demo, absolutely crucial. And before the start, we were talking in the unlikely event that Avalanche go all the way and win here. You posed the question on whether Cubby gets a second trophy. And whether he does or doesn't, he is going to be impossible if they do. Because there won't be a person who plays Rocket League who won't know about his story.
Oh,
level up.
What a save from Flight. Flight has been massive in the defense for the Avalanche side. And obviously, it's been Serenity and Nick for the Luna side, but they are a goal down, so they've got to find something offensively. We've not even seen Jason really do much on the field, and well, apparently it's not needed. They just need Cubby from Rival to do it all with 2 goals with the 1 shot. Jason will get beat out from Nick. About to approach 1 minute left on the clock. They do need
I do think if Jason starts, because he has had a bit of a quiet first couple of games here, if he can get more involved, because he was magnificent on during the play-ins, but if he steps up as well, and all three are in this game, that is going to be their best chance to have an upset lower bracket win here.
Oh, and there it is, the hat trick from Cubby. Just gonna power that one in the back of the net. Flight just taking it slowly, gets the challenge. Jason with the pop-up. Cubby follows through, finds it in the back of the net, and, you know, just to add on to what you said, I mean, completely true. You know, this is a team that can really create upsets here in the lower bracket, and I mean, this series is a massive upset if they take this one away.
Yeah, and Cubby was the lowest scorer of the entire lobby in game one. And we mentioned he'd had a slow game, but maybe... Oh, they are going to concede here. They're going to give up one of their 2-goal leads. Fortunately, they do have the extra one, but it does make for a sweaty conclusion.
Jason just not being able to clear that one out of their half, or, well, just not even out of their box at all. Does get cleaned and finished up. But they still got that 1-goal lead to hold on to. Just under 30 seconds now left on the clock. Jason, looking for a double, looking for the read, almost finds it. Almost a double coming here. Flight trying to find one of his own, but it will be Nick to find it across to the side. Challenged by Jason into Serenity. They'll try to find the touch it. It's going to bounce off the ceiling. Conflict. Challenging Cubby. Keeping the pressure up. Luna have to go all out. They've got to find the equalizer here. Otherwise, they will be tied up in the series. Serenity. Very good touch out, but Jason looking for another goal here. They just want more. Cubby does finally put it down, and Avalanche tie up the series.
And what an important win, because, going into the reverse sweep against an on-paper better team than them would have been a little rough, but they do the job, and they do it through the work of Flight, very involved, as he always is. But what a magnificent game from Cubby with his 3 goals, starting off with that mind-blowing read.
You can't ask for anything more from Cubby. If he's playing like that today for Avalanche, that is all you can ask for. But maybe he wants to do even more. Maybe he just wants to go all the way. But I couldn't blame him for that. But what a performance! And Luna, they tried and tried, but they just couldn't find enough opportunities to put in the back of the net. Yes, you know, they had 6 shots, but it didn't feel like Luna had too many chances to even find anything crucial. It was just, you know, just some pity shots here and there. And obviously we saw the goals that they made, you know, they were created and well done. But as you said, you know, demo plays are very important here, especially onto Nick. And when you think of Avalanche, I don't think you can focus a demo on Avalanche. You know, this whole side, I think everyone has the potential to just pop off. And, I mean, it's been proven.
Yeah, well, can they carry on this momentum? They had a fantastic turnaround from game one, improving their shooting percentage from around 10% to 50%. Can they keep it up? Or do Luna IO come storming back? They will certainly be working at doing just that.
Game number 3 underway. The winner of this will be on that series point. A shot from Serenity, and it's just going to go in. Flight cannot save that one. He's been saving non-stop, but that one, you just can't save.
Yeah, 105, top left corner, and it's going behind you. It's incredible. I wouldn't say impossible, but damn near close.
It wasn't the easiest of angles. He was just past the back post. A bit awkward. A demo from Cubby. Gets past one. Serenity pops it up. Look for another one here, but Flight not going to let him score again. Getting revenge, but already Nick converting in the corner here. Looking for that second touch, but it will be Cubby with the block. Jason gets bumped out, but Flight is there to recover. We're starting to see those bump plays come out already. Flight with the shot, but no goal will be found. Nick with the save.
As you would expect, if Nick's in the net, he's more than likely making the save. Flight is scrambling back. There's a possible pass and shoot, but they do get in front of it to Avalanche and keep it out. And just the 1 goal behind. Luna IO scoring first in every game, but in every game, Avalanche have equalized at least once, so they will back themselves to find a way into the Luna net.
And in game number 2, they didn't just equalize. Cubby literally clipped the equalizer. Flight with the shot and the equalizer as we talk about it. Assisted from Cubby himself. Gets that good touch out. Gets the little dribble here, but a little block there, not going their way. And Flight great positioning from him, finding themselves tied apiece.
There's nothing worse than a plucky underdog who gets it into their head that they can take down some of the big dogs.
And this is just giving me just absolute joy. I love seeing this in the playoffs. You know, you see those high-seeded teams, you're like, okay, this should be the grand final. This team should make top 4. But when you see games like this, we see Luna get reverse swept, but that was just gonna roll in. Nick is just gonna find a free chance for himself, and not too sure what happened here in the defense. I think Jason was just, he went for boost over ball. Well, you know what they say, don't go for boost over ball.
Well, I think he just made an assumption that Nick wasn't going to get the follow-up shot there, and it was a difficult one, but once he had it, it just had to be on target once Jason was way out of net. And I think for Avalanche, we'll say it again, Jason is having a quiet series, and if he can kind of break through and find the form we saw him in during the play-ins, Avalanche are going to be a formidable team. We've already seen it with a quiet Jason. They've looked fantastic. With an informed Jason, Cubby, and Flight, they may well be very difficult to stop.
I was going to comment on that. That save was Jason's 4th touch in the game. And I was just going to say how, you know, Avalanche are, well, they're nearly taken down Luna without Jason probably playing his best performance, and just making me think and wonder, what is this Avalanche side going to be like when all 3 players are on form? And hopefully we get to see that in the playoffs. But pass down into Conflict. No, off the post. It's not going to go in, and they miss out to extend their lead by another.
And you know what? They've been given a massive let-off there, and they got to use it to their advantage. They can't waste it. Cubby, this is going to come down toward the net. Serenity with a half clear. Jason trying to bring it back round. Double commit in the clear. Should allow Flight. Oh, he doesn't get the catch. He has to retreat for burst. He's in a little bit of trouble here. There's plenty time and a single goal for Avalanche to get themselves right back in it.
Luna now will be challenged by Cubby, trying to find something off the corner. Nick, challenged by Jason, will get bumped, will fall into Flight now. Trying to put it into Cubby. Cubby with the shot. Well, what a save from Conflict. I love that link-up play that we just saw from Avalanche. Very fast and very efficient. Jason with the demo. Flight on the backboard. Nothing too dangerous to work with. Gets past Conflict. Can he get past Serenity? He does, but nothing on net just yet. Could find a good touch here off the corner. Could be a chance now. Nick goes off for it, but Cubby with the shot. The save from Serenity and Avalanche. They just can't score the second.
Yeah, but on the plus side, they're looking very threatening. When they go forward, Conflict heading it toward the net, but caught and taken. Oh, looking for the cookser and just jams it. But Serenity fluffs his lines. That way he will have sealed game 3 for Luna, but they don't take it. Conflict again going to put it wide. And somehow Avalanche surviving, keeping it within 1 game, and now sub 1 minute to find the equalizer.
Will be bouncing across the line there. Flight with the save. It's very dangerous though, trying to make us worried out of our lives. But Jason, let's just go put it wide. Could be a chance though. Nick off the backboard into Serenity onto the side, blocked out from Cubby, but going backwards. Flight on the backboard is going to miss the touch. Jason has to find the touch. He has to get the recover, which he does. Gets the block. Cubby getting the block onto Nick. 30 seconds left on the clock. 1 goal lead for Luna. Avalanche have to score to even survive for an overtime and hopefully find themselves in that series point. If not going to be an easy task to do. A shot from Nick, but nothing on target. Serenity keeping the pressure up. Luna now stepping up, but Avalanche, they're not going down without a fight.
All right, their last opportunity. 7 seconds left on the board. Cubby is going to be beaten out by Serenity. And it is. That should be that. I think the ball's going to bounce now. Yes, indeed it will. And another very close game. A single close game, as indeed every game has been, comes to an end. And it is Luna IO that move to series point and put Avalanche under threat of elimination from the tournament after a magnificent run. So like they did in Game 2, they're going to have to stage a fight back in Game 4.
What a game it was. Luna, they've been playing like this all series long. Obviously, we've had Nick performing how he should be and how he has been. But we've seen more Serenity as the series has gone on. Obviously, Conflict, he's just there on the field, keeping the team together, getting his challenges when they're needed. But For the Avalanche side, obviously, we did see Jason step up in the final half of the game. He did step up. He started getting those crucial saves, especially covering for Flight. Flight started to whiff a little bit, but luckily Jason recovered for him. But I think if Avalanche want to take this series, we need to see Jason be on form all game, and we can't see Flight, start to degrade in that defense. We need to see this team just be consistent. And I've got to say, except for maybe the first game, Cubby, I think he's been consistent and great all series long.
All right, well, here we are. It is do or die time for Avalanche. They want to take this to a decider, a Game 5 decider. They've got their work done for them. Jason trying to have an early impact on the game. He's denied there. They've got an open net. That's heading toward. Can Flight get there? Of course he can. The man with so many saves. And now he's transitioning right over. Can he make something happen here? It is awkward. Jason's up. It's going to come down off the backboard. He looks for the double. He almost finds the triple. Flight will head it toward now the blue corner. Good positive intro here for Avalanche, but they haven't scored yet.
They've got the foot on the front pedal, a bump there, but nothing's going to be found. The chance was there from Cubby, but nothing will be finished. Nick with the flip reset, trying to find it down. The conflict will be saved from Flight. Avalanche have stepped up the gears. Jason now, a clear downfield to Cubby. Cubby, maybe not enough boost there. Nick off the corner, not going to find it. Conflict has to get a touch. He misses. A chance for Jason. Can he find it? No, he can't. No finish is going to be found. Avalanche missing again, but what a save from Serenity. And opportunity after another. Nothing is still found in the first minute.
And Jason, he was there waiting for the misplay, and then it came the whiff, and I think he was so surprised, and he had actually driven out of position and couldn't get round the ball for a shot, a golden opportunity for a goal, and now they're going to do some defending, which Cubby does. So they've had a wonderful start here, a positive start, let's say, but they've got to find that. You can't keep making opportunities and not score, because if you do, Nick is going to punish on the other side. But lovely work from Conflict to present that ball to Nick on a plate.
Great 2 touches from Conflict, and Nick, he's sweating patiently, having a little picnic in the midfield, and he cleans that one up, finding the leading goal. 3.5 minutes left. Avalanche need to find something. Don't need to find it straight away, but sooner the better for them. Jason in the corner. 2 players awkward in the defense, but nothing's going to be erupted there. Nothing punished of a bump play. Serenity looking for goal number 2 here. He's going to look for the read. He does find it, but it's going to go across the net. Jason going to try and recollect this for the side. Blocked out from Conflict. A chance popped up over into Jason. Jason off the backboard, but no one's there to finish, and it will be Serenity to put it to the side. And Avalanche, they are really trying. And I mean, this is a team. I'm actually going to be upset if Avalanche don't go through, but Nick with goal number 2. And the defense from Avalanche, it needs to be better.
It does, and Cubby being very risky there and effectively presenting the ball for Nick to put that home. And this is the first time that Avalanche have been unable to equalize the opening goal from Luna.
Maybe not the best position to be in, but we've still got time on the clock. Maybe we can see them bring this one back. Cubby back into Flight. It's going to drop down into Cubby. It could be a double commit, but it will be blocked out. Serenity, it's going to take its time now. Trying to find it past 1, but it will be blocked out. Conflict gets a shot on target. Serenity, can he get the finish? No. It does go off the post.
Oh,
Nick, is he going to fit? Yes, he does. Nick with the hat trick. I mean, I'm pretty sure all 3 of Nick's goals have just been simple cleanups. Conflict and Serenity, they're like, yeah, we'll just put it on the net. And Nick, he's just there to do it.
Yeah, and you said after the second goal that the defensive Avalanche needs to be better, and they seem to have just come off the boil here. They've looked pretty solid in defense, particularly with Flight at the back. They're doing double duty on defense, but this game has kind of let them down. To at least 2 of the 3 goals coming through sort of defensive tardiness, and been very untidy in defense, and they've been punished.
About to approach 2 minutes, Jason. Pass it to Flight, will be saved from Serenity. Gonna look to convert with 0 boost. Does find the touch. Cubby trying to follow through yet again in the midfield to Flight. Flight gets his first touch up, looking for the shot of his own, but it will be saved from Nick. But a good attempt there from Avalanche. They're still trying. They're not giving up just yet. As 3 goals in this time is very, very possible. It's not over until it's mathematically over.
But it does look like Luna are, I mean, they're certainly in control with the number of goals they've scored, but they don't look panicked, hurried. They look like a team that know they don't need to score, and they just got to keep it tidy. Try not to give away possession. Try and control the ball as much as possible. Jason, what can he make happen here? The pass to Flight off the backboard. Cubby will find the net. Oh, and there's now it suddenly starts to get interesting.
We see the first goal, Flight off the backboard, and Cubby is there to clean that one up as the third man in the matter of time, and there it is. They find their first goal, 1 minute and 20 left on the clock. They've got to find 2 more without conceding. Very doable. Flight looking for the dribble, but it will be blocked with Serenity. Luna, I think they know what to do. They've either just got to hold on tight or just score 1 more goal to close things down. Either way, this is a league play team that finished very solid and strong, and I don't think they throw it all the way here. It's just theirs to lose at this point.
Indeed, less than a minute. They're 2 goals ahead. Make that 3 goals ahead. Conflict getting involved. I think that's his first goal of the series, and that should wrap it up for Luna. And I'm just seeing here on the B stream, Buddha, that Rhapsody are down 2-0 to Venom in the other lower bracket quarters.
Oh, I mean, it's tough. I mean, obviously, we didn't get to see the game, so the question is, did Rhapsody score a goal? They only managed to score 1 in their last series, but either way, Venom, it's not an easy side to face, and it's a very strong team. You know, as we had that top 4 league play battle, it was all in question. Any of those teams could have been top 2 easily. It's just on the results onto each other that they had, but either way, it looks like it will be Luna going to play against Venom, unless a miracle happens from Avalanche, but I'm not going to count it out just yet. But it's most likely that Luna are going to wrap this one up. But what a performance Avalanche has given us. You know, they have given it their all, and you've got to give credit to them. You know, they came out and put on the show.
And I hope they will move forward because I like all of these players. I love what I've seen from them. Superb players. Cubby's had such a fantastic week, coming up from rivals, going through the play-ins, and then with his rivals team winning yesterday. So a future for them, and I hope they go and grind and come back really, really strong. But in the meantime, Luna have done what I think most people would have expected them to do. I think they would have been irritated that they found themselves in the lower bracket, but now that they've got a job to do, and so far so good.
Yeah, very good for now. You know, that's a great bounce back, you know, being reverse swept in the upper round, and then you bounce back with a 3-1 victory. It's definitely good momentum boost for the side as they head into their next matchup against Venom, who did get a 3-0 sweep onto Rhapsody. So, you know, both teams are going to be coming off pretty hot. Obviously, Luna only dropping 1 game, but I just can't get over Avalanche. I'm actually upset to see them out. You know, I actually really wanted to see that lower bracket run. You know, I had the vision that his team were just going to click and pop off, but unfortunately, they couldn't take down Luna. And to be honest, on the playoff day, if you want to go all the way, you have to be performing all series long and all day long.
Yeah, and for the most part, they did very well. It was just in that 4th game they kind of seemed to fall off the pace of it. But they're there and thereabouts. They've got a strong base from which to work with. And yeah, it would have been fabulous to see them go forward. But they don't. And then just speaking of Luna, I wonder for teams facing them later in the bracket here, if, without Nick, if Nick is somehow neutralized, I think Luna become a very different team. And clearly teams have not figured that out, but he is such a good player, such a strong player, and he is going to take this team to the grand finals unless some team figures out how to neutralize him and try and take him out of the play.
Yeah, you know, Nick definitely a strong player, but you got Serenity and Conflict. They've got the potential there. You know, it's not like they had a terrible series and it was a full-on one-man carry. They had a good series, but if they want to go all the way and win that grand final, Serenity and Conflict definitely do need to step up a little bit more and maybe, you know, just give Nick a little bit less of a workload just so there's not as much pressure on him, unless he likes it, unless he's like, you know what, I'm going to carry you to that trophy. It's all on me, boys. Don't worry. But it depends. You know, whatever works for the team, it's going to work for them. But it's just, what are they going to do in the future? Well, that's what we'll find out. Obviously, unfortunately, for me and you, Greybeard, that's the end of the road for us for the casting side. But I don't know about you, but I'm definitely going to be tuning in to see how this lower bracket runs because, wow, there's some very top teams here that could shake it all up.
Yeah, it's going to be a chilled night of switching between RLCS and RSC. So a night filled with Rocket League, but in a bit more of a chilled fashion for me.
Yeah, well, obviously we're going to be passing off to the duo that you all know and love, HopX and Vector. So we're leaving you in very good hands, but it has been myself and Greybeard for the 2 series that we've done tonight. And obviously, thank you for Asterix earlier for streaming the first series. And obviously, we've got Source behind the scenes as well. I know we normally credit him at the end, but we got to give our thanks to him ourselves. But thank you all in the chat for being here for these series to hype up the playoffs. But don't go anywhere, as very shortly, in around 20 minutes, we'll have the next series up for you. Obviously, the B stream, the series is over, so there's nothing to watch there. But until then, we'll see you guys in the next series. And let's get that hype going. I want to see it in the chat in the next series, okay? But until then, I'll see you guys in the chat.
Peace.
Okay, Joe, that's fine.
Black heart, our innocence has gone far. I felt content with our start. No, I can never feel this again. Don't want it to end. Black heart, say that you love me, but you're far. Trying to find my way out, but I know this ain't nothing but a lost art. Trying to stand, I can barely breathe. Blood on my hands, I got what you need. Lost in your path, I can hardly see. Never thought you'd go and turn on me. Love is something that you cannot pay for. Love is something that you wanna stay for. Trust is something that you cannot play with. If you wanna have someone, then baby you should stay. Issues are deeper than I could just see. Trying to find myself, I can't trust me. I feel so battered every time I bleed. Nothing else matters than me and a dream. Black heart, our innocence has gone far. I felt content with our start. No, I can never feel this again. Don't want it to end. Black heart, say that you love me, but you're far. Trying to find my way out, but I know this ain't nothing but a lost art. Take a shot to the head, try to forget what you said. I'm all alone in my bed. All the money I have is all to spend when you're dead. You left my heart in a mess. I can't sleep without you. I can't breathe without you. I won't be without you. 'Cause I bleed without you. Made me wanna blow my brain now. I can't take this kind of pain, no. You turned our loving into hate, no. You make me bend till I break, no. But baby, will you call again? I've been broken ever since you left. Swear you stole my heart, baby, no theft. You made my life a mess. But you're still the best, yeah. You're still in my head, yeah. And this is life or death, yeah. You're the owner of the heart in my chest, yeah. And I need you, yeah. Yeah, I need you. Yeah, I need you, I need you, I need you. Take a shot to the head, try to forget what you said. I'm all alone in my bed. All the money I have is all to spend when you're dead. You left my heart in a mess. sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Yeah, I didn't want that cake. She didn't want my money when I pull up in the rave. Hop on my way, but where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'ma blow it. Yeah, you know I got a problem, but I just want a cake. Money on me, yeah, you know I won't change. Too many thoughts when I pull up in the range. Too many thoughts when I pull up in the range. Yeah, I didn't want a cake. She didn't want my money when I pull up in the range. Hop on my way, where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'ma blow it. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Running on my guap and it's steady now. I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, pop a little molly, hope I don't die. Why she always lying? Yeah, I see it in her eyes. Pull up in the coupe, now she gon' ride. Pull up in the coupe, now she gon' ride. Now I'm feeling alright. I'm speeding through the night. Hey, I'ma curl my whip, and I hope it don't die. I didn't want that cake. She didn't wanna fuck me when I pull up in the rape. Hop on my way, but where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'ma blow it. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now.
Aye, we had some pride. Put it aside. Cutting the pie. With all the guys, Made mistakes and then I made up my mind. What I decide? I gotta grind, I gotta grind. I gotta grind. I gotta grind. All of the time, 24/7, 365. Gotta get mine. Stay on my grind, Aye. Look, it's business, ain't personal. Money straight, so I'm curving them. Whoa, he been tweaking, something irking him. Did them favors, they was not deserving them. Boy, I be thinking a mile a minute. They gotta be kidding. We go to war, I'm the captain, the general, and the lieutenant. Nowhere to run or hide, I don't stop till it's finished. Me, I be minding my business, drop more records than Guinness. Gotta be a Guinness World Record. Don't play chess nor checkers. I only play for keeps. Came out the east, boy, I'm a beast. He gotta keep the peace. That thing on him is keeping the peace. I never sleep out in the streets. Gotta stay out there, reach. With the mob, talk that talk. Seiko peace, Feel so big, talking Papa, Sean and Meech. We had some pride. Put it aside. Cutting the pie. With all the guys, Made mistakes and then I made up my mind. What I decide? I gotta grind, I gotta grind. I gotta grind. I gotta grind. All of the time, 24/7, 365. Gotta get mine. Stay on my grind, This just in, more doing, less discussion. Killing every single beat I'm touching. Sick with it, need a Robitussin. Moving fast, but I'm never rushing. Damn boy, it's really other son. Say you poppin', but I know you wasn't. Not my brother and you not my cousin. Nah, we never buddy. I like to drink up my vision fuzzy. Money got me feeling lovey-dovey. I say a prayer to the God above me. Tell him I'm back, I gotta stay in my zone, man. maybe I'll come with the dogs, yeah. Maybe I'll do it alone, yeah. Either way, I get what's sold to me. Never believe what's told to me. City on lock, I hold the key. We can't link, I got goals to meet. Yeah, that's facts. Put the island on my back. Grind cause we gotta eat, yeah. We the ones they wanna see, man. With the mob, talk that talk, shake a piece, yeah. Feel so big, talking Papa, Sean and Meech. We had some pride, put it aside, cutting the pie, with all the guys, yeah. Made mistakes and then I made up my mind. What other side? I gotta grind, yeah. I gotta grind, I gotta grind, I gotta grind, I gotta grind, all of the time, yeah. 24/7, 365, gotta get mine, stay on my grind, yeah.
Yeah, no love from me. Yeah, I can't show nobody fake love. Cause I've been in my bag lately, getting cash, baby. So don't you act like you been here from day one. Graduated from a simp, turned into a big boss. Now she see me getting rich, cause I'm about to take off. Yeah, my life is like a movie, this is only take one. Yeah, and I ain't got no time for no one with fake love. Where the love go? I don't know, but I need something that's for real. She just want designer red bottoms in the hills, California. She just want the limelight, gold digger. She gon' see me when the time's right. Heard that little boy was try to play me. Heard he talking crazy, now he coming to congratulate the kid. I think it's funny how they try to hide the hate and be the first to smile up in your face and show you all this fake love. I can't stand the fake love. Where the love go? Where they go? Where the love go? I can't stand the fake love. Where the love go? Where they go? I can't show no love, can't show no love. No love from me. Yeah, I can't show nobody fake love. Cause I've been in my bag lately, getting cash, baby. So don't you act like you been here from day one. Graduated from a simp, turned into a big boss. Now she see me getting rich, cause I'm about to take off. Yeah, my life is like a movie, this is only take one. Yeah, and I ain't got no time for no one with fake love. Where the love go? Tell me where the love went. She don't care unless it benefits her budget. And I can tell she only in it for the gold. She gon' have to learn to get it on her own. Tell me why the boy was talking on me like he was sweet, then turn around and try to dab me when we up in the street. I can't show no love for a hater, a traitor. Showing fake love, see you later. I can't stand the fake love. Where the love go? Where they go? Where the love go? I can't stand the fake love. Where the love go? Where they go? I can't show no love, can't show no love. No love from me. Yeah, I can't show nobody fake love. Cause I've been in my bag lately, getting cash, baby. So don't you act like you been here from day one. Graduated from a simp, turned into a big boss. Now she see me getting rich, cause I'm about to take off. Yeah, my life is like a movie, this is only take one. Yeah, and I ain't got no time for no one with fake love. can get you out of your damn mind, damn mind. I can get you out of this damn life, damn life. Go back to the store where we had it all, sipping Hennessy, going through it all. I know you don't want love. Now I know you've had enough. Heartbroken, yeah, your strings are sprung. They want you, said they were the one. Oh, let me take you to the spotlight. I can take you to the spotlight. I can take away your damn mind. Let me take you to the spotlight, spotlight. I can get you out of your damn mind, damn mind. I can get you out of this damn life, damn life. Go back to the store where we had it all, sipping Hennessy, going through it all. You don't need no love. No, you don't need no love.
Welcome everybody, it's your boy Hops back on the mic for the final stages of this evening's playoffs. It's in the elite tier. Vector, you know, I'm still kind of wrapping my head around what we saw last night. I'm still slightly delirious from it, but I feel like my delirium is probably going to hit an all-time high, especially with the teams that we have in this tier and who are already raring to go. Bladesmith versus Eros. First off, Bladesmith already producing a reverse sweep this evening. You know, I'm going to have to be sanity checked at some point.
I'm sure you are. As I said just before we got onto the screen, I feel like destiny is in Bladesmith's favour at this point. They got to the grand final last season. The roster lineup was a little different. No Wolfie this time, for example, but Duck and Sato are still there. Kairu coming in to fill the role that Wolfie left, and they're not having to make a lower bracket run this time. They're in the top bracket. They could still get knocked down by a very, very strong-looking Eros side that's swept aside Rhapsody, who look like one of the strongest teams in Elite this season. So the fact that they've done that, and it took Bladesmith a reverse sweep to get here, we talk about this a lot, where there's the element of fatigue and the element of experience. So Bladesmith have played a bit more Rocket League. They're a bit more warmed up, maybe a bit less stressed, less worried about playing on stream and about playing in a pressured environment. But for Eros, they've had no knockdown. They don't know what defeat tastes like in an elimination scenario. So maybe that might hurt them in this situation. But as you said, it's just stepping up further and further. The fourth of six playoffs now we have in Elite. We had Rival yesterday, taken down by the brilliant Blizzard, and it's going to be up to one of these 4 teams left. It was ridiculous. It was a bracket reset. I don't think we'll be able to survive another one, but we've got to get through the upper final first.
We do, and I think more than anything, this Bladesmith roster is definitely a team that thrives off momentum, and I say more than I think pretty much any other team we have here in the RSC. They get going if they, you know, one good goal can really spark and ignite their run through any sort of team, and I don't think. You know, Eros or Bladesmith, they're not leagues above each other at all. It's a very, very even match, but it's two very, very different play styles, which we see Eros a little bit more, I think, conformative and structured, yet Bladesmith, you're just going to be seeing hurtling around, sharpening the knife and just slinging things at people as much as they possibly can. But I do believe the players are into the lobby, and with that, I'm going to throw over my favorite thing to do. Vector, tell me, what is this scoreline going to be?
Oh, it's just so difficult to call. Again, with it being a best of 5, I'd love to see these two teams in a best of 7. First versus first, once again, in the upper final. It's becoming a trend at this point, I think, in these playoff hunts. And it's just something you love to see, the best of the best, theoretically, from both sides of the league, of the tier, in these cross-conferences that are facing up against each other. You said Eros, they seem a more well-rounded, more well-oiled machine than Bladesmiths, and we've seen what Bladesmiths are capable of, especially Duck, his ability on the field to do the mechanical, mental things that we see from him. I think he's in one of the highlight reels, part of one of the trailers that the RSC itself has, so that should give you some indication as to what we might expect to see from this series. But as a scoreline, Eros, they swept Rhapsody for a reason. You know, Rhapsody weren't pushovers. Eros a very, 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 very good team. But again, I said it. Feels like Destiny is on the side of Bladesmiths, and whether or not I'm saying that as a curse or a blessing for this Bladesmith side, for this Forge franchise, then we just have to see. But I think it probably will go the distance, just based on the pedigree that both these teams bring to the field.
I completely agree with you. It's going to be one hell of a slog fest. I can't wait for it. Ember does get an early demo onto Sato, leaving the goal wide open for Thomas. But Kairu, who we mentioned before we came on cam, has been playing absolutely lights out this evening. Really standing out. And so it's really depending on how all these guys mesh. What an attempt coming out from A4R. Sato was there in the way. Thomas has to jump in midfield to keep their attack alive. Sato trying to force as much pressure onto the opponent as possible. Sato now having to rotate back off. Nice touch on Maya. Thomas is there, but the ball taken away at the last second by Duck. Utilising those mechanics the best of his ability. Kairu's now there. Duck with a lovely touch over towards Sato. He's just going to take a nice stroll towards the goal, trying to take his time. He forced the 50-50, identifying that maybe there wasn't too much of an opportunity there to do too much. Subsequently, giving his teammates time to rotate back, but A4R once again able to capitalise on a very fast counter-attack.
That's probably the way that Eros want to play this game. I mean, A4 gets a slight bit of luck there with the ball going straight back into him, and he might not have known too much about it, but he had to create the chance all on his own. He does get it through the defense. Bladesmiths won't be wanting to keep that kind of gameplay flowing. They want to keep the ball themselves, keep it up in the air especially. That's where they're most potent, most dangerous. They just can't seem to keep possession for too long right now. At the start of this game, they're getting too threatened too easily in these early portions of the match. It's just getting pushed back into the dangerous areas. Duck is forced to make an awkward touch there, of course, but needs a teammate to back him up as well. These kinds of defenses, we saw it a lot from Sorcerers last night in Rival, but they need to be much quicker, they need to be much more active, getting forward off the goal line and getting into those advanced positions. Otherwise, very good teams such as Eros are going to start exploiting you for it.
I completely agree with you. Right now, a large component of the question surrounding Bladesmiths is how good is their defense. We know how good they are going forward, but are they going to be able to hold and deal with an Eros roster? A bit of a misflip going out from Ember, almost leading to a goal. Double commit from Thomas and Aya is going to be a little bit dangerous. Ember is going to be able to pick up the pieces, but Kairu challenging early in the midfield, keeping the attack alive. Sato is there as well, but towards the centre, looks for a teammate. Duck was flying in, however, the ball was taken away at the last second. Ember once again in the blue half, playing out from that corner. Looks to the pass over towards his teammate, but Duck going to control it in that midfield. Tries to dribble it around, but AS says absolutely no. That ball's coming with me to your corner this time. A great 50 win coming out from Kairu, who's going to set up Ember for a nice touch. Initially keeping the attack alive. Finds a flip reset as well. Great play from Ember to make it dangerous, but neither of his teammates really in a position to force anything out. Aya once again cutting up that midfield, and right now Eros doing a very good job of mitigating anything that Bladesmiths tries to offer them.
Yeah, and even though that flip reset, nothing really much came from it. It's about keeping that possession, keeping that threat, letting your opponent know what you're capable of. It was simply a warning, and this is the true shot. A great 1-2-3 passing play. It would have gone in anyway, but Aya's there to finish it off and gets sort of didn't even get a shot for that one. 3 goals from 2 shots. A bit of maestro magic there from Aya and from Eros, but this is probably what we saw from Eros did to Rhapsody, and Bladesmiths don't seem to have the ability to stop them either. But they're in this upper final for a reason. Again, they had to come back from 2-0 down. They understand what difficulties can be in a best of 5. And they've got the resolve and the ability to bring it back as well. Not sure they're going to manage it against Eros, but we're on that track so far. 3-0 deficit. They've only managed to get 2 shots away. Bladesmiths have barely spent any time in the blue half of the field, mainly down to Eros' ability to keep possession on the ball. Aya does well to get this to another backboard touch, and there's another shot coming in there from Ember, I believe it was, but it won't be on target. And if a few more of these shots have gone towards the net, this could easily have been like a 5-6 scoreline. So for Bladesmiths, they just need to start controlling their corners, making sure they've got someone ahead of the ball and not leaving so much space as they are here.
It's a dangerous scenario indeed once again, but it's an uncharacteristic statement. In fact, and stat, coming out from the Bladesmiths, you know, the lack of shots that they've been having, the prowess of that side, you'd definitely expect them to be putting more effort and work into the opponent's half, but really Eros completely controlling every tempo and every moment of the game. Ember linking up once again, looking for the shot. Thomas does take it away. Initially, Kairu looking to do something in the air. He does a very good job taking over one. Ember's going to be back in time, but again, part of Eris's beautiful game plan is how clean they are on those rotations. They do not give away free goals easily.
And they could have done so there. This one could have gone in as well. Duck getting a little unfortunate, the woodwork denying him off of that dunk 50, but the writing's on the wall. Bladesmiths are maybe just yet to read it. 3-0 to the good for Eros. They could make it 4 if Thomas keeps this alive, but it's not going to happen. It does not matter. They'll be happy with a 3-goal lead to start out this upper final, best of 5. And that's the kind of statement, again, we talk about it so much because that is the case. The statement game is the first one in a series. It's the one you want to make the most amount of noise, the one that you want to get the rowdiest in, to let your opponents know you are there, you are ready to play, you're ready to fight. And fight is something we just haven't seen from Bladesmiths in this first 5 minutes. And I think that will probably change. Satao has left the lobby, maybe a car change here, a little bit of a mental reset
He's going
for him.
He's going to go onto the Dominus or the Batmobile.
You know that for a fact. You know that well.
I sense it.
You sense it. Well, we shall see once we get back onto the field. But if that is the case, Dominus, Batmobile, it's a lot more wide body, maybe a more defensive mindset from Satao, but really defense is where they struggled. So that it may not be the best decision. They want to start getting into the midfield, keeping that position, especially the boost game. I was looking through their individual player cams. A lot of the time, 2 of them for very long stretches of time were on 0 boost or just to 12 to 20 or something like that, getting the little pennies that are littered around the field. And Eros don't seem to want to give any of it back. They are extremely greedy. Oh, are you wrong? It's onto an Octane, in fact. So you are no longer the Oracle, Hop. I apologize.
Oh, just you wait to my grand final prediction.
It's coming.
Wait. And just for an update, Venom has taken game number 1 on the B stream. Venom also a team that is making waves so far this season, but turn attention to the matter at hand, and Aya has been an absolutely sharpened edge so far in this series, especially in game number 1. Curry now trying to make a difference. A great 50-50 win. He also gets the boost. A bit of whiff coming out from Thomas, forcing Aya to come back for another touch. Takes it to the air to get it over the first player, and Ember is going to follow that up as well. Curry, nice initial touch. Not the best clearance though, as A is going to have a freest of balls, but Sato comes in once again for the clearance. Ember trying to keep the attack alive, gets a second touch, looking for Thomas. Thomas is there, but Kairu is a bit faster, and the clearance shot is coming out. They are able to get back in just a nick of time to keep that out. But a good job from the side of Bladesmiths. They're now in the place where they want to be, and this is exactly what they thrive at. Quick executions and quick goals.
Oh, and a massive pinch here from Sato as well. I don't think if he didn't get that, Kairu would not have been positioned well enough to get to that ball sooner and then cut through the rotation. It looked quite stretched from Eros there for a good 30 seconds at the start of the last portion of that first minute. And that will be where Bladesmiths want to start to shine. And I think it was controlling those mid boosts that changed things up for them. And start denying Eros, it forces them back into their own half to go and find boosts to deal with what Bladesmiths are capable of, especially in the air. That's what we want to start seeing from them. They're looking awkward, and Kairu gets another shot away. 2 in quick succession. He finds the brace. And this is you want to look at Eros and talk about how good they were, how consistent they were. There's a big team bump there. Neither of them knew who was supposed to be going for the ball, and they both end up getting in the way of each other. And it's a free shot and free finish for Bladesmiths. As much as that will be great for them, and they'll be happy to take a lead this early on in game 2, that's not sustainable, really. You need to be making your own chances rather than hoping that your opponent gives them to
Almost doing a really good job there. Almost finding the opening. Kairu takes it to the end once again to mitigate something. Thomas trying to find a quick shot off the bouncer. Instead, leads his teammate, and Aya sends an absolutely supersonic rocket into the back of that net. Crossbar down, the side of Bladesmiths a bit disorganized on defense. Not really what you want to be seeing, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. But it's gone down to only a 1-goal lead now for the Smiths themselves. to keep their knives as sharp as possible, because you know this Eros side will definitely be taking it into Galactic if they're not careful, as Thomas looking to do something again, and Aya's going to be another goal scorer. Aya is the player who's scored every single goal for this Eros side so far.
And it's just been mirrored. I mean, Aya's got his own brace now, finishing that one just under the crossbar, free as a bird because of that big disruption play. And even when Bladesmiths are out of rotation, out of position, when they look themselves like they're making the errors, Eros still want to make it that much worse. Ember with an opportunity for a double tap, but just gets a little beyond the ball and didn't look all that comfortable with it in the first place anyway. But back up the field for a counter attack. Duck is there, but Ember to cut it out, still in this blue corner, and no one is quick to get back to it on the blue side. But Duck looking lonely, finding no teammate to pass to. These dimes aren't quite working out for Bladesmiths. They seem a little scattered at the moment. They're not quite sure when they need to start pushing as a team and getting up on offense, and it's leaving them in such awkward positions, especially through their corners. But it's just such a similar story, how simple it is for Eros to get a touch here. Kairu, I mean, you know, bless his heart, tries to get this one away with a pinch, but just flies straight past the ball. And it's a similar situation as we saw, I think it was last night, where Blizzard fell to Sorceress. They're just rushing things. They're going quicker than they need to because they assume that Eros is going to be there sooner. And they try to play that way, but Satel wants to make a statement of his own. Can't quite find the double tap, and that sort of sums it up for Bladesmiths. They not sure when they need to go for things, and then when they do, they don't quite seem to have the confidence to snatch them.
It is topical, and just to come to Kairu's defense, his ping has been rather spiky now and then. Which is not what we want to see, especially during playoffs, but at the end of the day, it's something that everybody has to deal with across the Rocket League stratosphere. Sato trying to do a little bit of magic. A lovely win from Ember is going to put the side of Bladesmith right back into the red half. Sato just being an absolute nuisance, just flying around getting demos as much as he possibly can. It hasn't transpired into everything as the ball still lingers in the red half. Kairu having to take it to the opposite corner, looking to go again. Maybe Sato getting in the way momentarily, but he's cut out in the midfield very early. And Duck, a player which we so prolifically said is such a standout, has been very, very quiet. But I think that is coming down to the fact that Eros has not been giving them any space whatsoever to do what they do best, which is those aerial mechanics. And if you can shut down, if you can take away a freestyler's boost, what can they do? And that seems to be the result of what Eros is doing to the Bladesmiths rosters. But still, minute 15 on the clock. It's only a 1-goal lead for Eros, and Bladesmiths definitely have the finishing capability to slot them in. Oh, Ember almost finding a cheeky dink away. Aya taking his fat ball, a little bit of mistake there, giving Sato the opening, but a panic coming out from Aya. Very, very prolific.
And this is the important part for Bladesmiths. They've kept it close the entire game. Instead of a 3-0 deficit, it wasn't, obviously they lost the 2-0 lead, went back to 2-2 and then 3-2. But it's been close the whole way, and that's all they needed. Just one slight mistake from any of the players on Eros, and they were ready and able, willing to pounce on it. And it could be again from Duck, but Aya does extremely well to get it past. Another gets beaten out, and Duck was there to try and finish it off. And Ember thankfully saves his teammate and pushes it back through the midfield. Aya's there with a little bit of boost to work with, but not enough to play it back through the mid. And as the final minute ticks away, looks like it's gone a little bit more cagey. Other side wanting to rush things and be the one to make that big mistake, allow that quick counter, but Ember does well to get it over 2. It's a little harsh, and Duck can get back to it, but it's again to Aya. Big demo. Almost, that was a flip reset attempt, I think, Hot, but it didn't quite come off for Aya, and it has allowed a counter opportunity maybe for Bladesmiths, but Eros well-oiled there. Great chemistry. They knew they just need to pass it through. Don't panic, but a great pass across for Kairu to finish.
What a
all
finish!
It takes is a moment. All it takes is a single second, and the pass infield from Sato into Kairu for the hat-trick could be sealing game 2.
That shot was a bullet from Kairu. What a finish out of him, and also Sato. I mean, his experience really coming to the forefront there. You could tell he's done it many a time before. With other players such as Kairu on the receiving end, you're pretty much guaranteed a goal. The ball is up, it's heading in the right direction, but Aya misflips. Ember has to keep this up. Is he able to do so? No, he isn't. As Sato flies in, and Bladesmiths consequently he's tied it up. 1 apiece in this best of 5 of the upper final. Interesting stuff indeed. And if you look over the shots, a much more better looking stat line coming out from Bladesmith this time. The 8 shots for them compared to another 8 on the side of Eros. However, as Bladesmith have done so many more times and so many times throughout series and throughout the season, they've been so clinical at their finishing. You know, they've been able to slot things in left, right, and center, and that clinicality is what won them this game.
Yeah, and it wasn't a lone man performance this time. I mean, you could argue that Ember should have had a goal last game because of AS steal, but ends up getting 2 here, and Ember did actually get one of his own. So the fact that they're doing it as a team, I think, is important. But so Bladesmith. Just the fact that Kairu got the hat trick there off of 5 shots. Satao got it, 1 goal from 1 shot. So great efficiency. But Eros have now had their sweep streak broken, and Bladesmiths have broken their reverse sweep streak. So some things have changed quite a bit in this match, and I think it's pretty much going the way that people expected. Maybe not the way that first game did. I just want to focus on Kairu here because of the fact that the Wolfie hasn't been able to play in these playoffs. There may have been a lot of question marks coming into these this postseason for Bladesmiths, knowing that Wolfie wasn't going to be a part of it, especially after that nail-biting reverse sweep that they made. But these questions have to be taken away now. They have to be swept aside because he's been fantastic. He has stepped up to the mark, done what is necessary, and is really helping his team out here in this upper bracket run. They'll be desperate to avoid that lower bracket once again, as they had to wallow through it last season, and they didn't quite manage to win it out in the grand final, went all the way to a Game 7. Gladiators just about took it off them. Gladiators ain't here this time around. So is that in the favour of Bladesmiths? We shall have to see. Game 3's kicked off.
Yeah, this is no disrespect to Wolfie, I think. I think what Kairu brings is just a little bit of a different dynamic from what Wolfie brings. Wolfie and Duck, I feel, have a bit of conflicting playstyles. They do the same thing. Oh, what a finish from Thomas. Able to slot that in, giving Eros that early lead, 36 seconds into this game number 3. But as I was saying, I think Wolfie and Duck, they bring a similar sort of gameplay to the side, and subsequently you needed somebody else who can fill in the gaps, and that's what Kairu does, and he's doing so brilliantly. And as I said, Wolfie in itself, absolutely stellar player. He's been part of the RSC for many years and put off quite a few highlights, I think, in his time. But to the action, Duck trying to link up with Kairu. It's well dealt with by Aya. Good touch from Sato. Takes it around one, looking to take it to the backboard, and does so. Duck keeping the attack alive momentarily. A great bump from Sato is going to leave the goal wide open, but Ember not able to get back in time. But Sato's experience and knowledge of the game playing dividends, just taking out Aya from the game. He was pretty much punted out of it, looking for the field goal. And then the day setting it up and tied 1 apiece. 4 minutes bang on the clock here. Who's going to take it in this game number 3?
And it was such a good bump that even though Kairu's shot was awful in the end, it actually still ended up going in, and Ember will be kicking himself that he couldn't get back to that one. But a tie game once again, a little bit different from the second, and it has allowed both sides to take a piece of the pie. They're both looking hungry, looking desperate and greedy. This one off the crossbar. Thomas to fly in as the third man. Not quite enough boost for Ember to go for this early on, but he just take a shot back post, and Satao just about readjusts his car to get it off the line. Keeps it away from the second man as well, and this is something that I thought Bladesmith needed to start doing much more. They sort of laid the groundwork in the second game. They were following the ball out of defense. They were keeping it in their control, especially from Kairu. His air dribbles were really important to get it past that marauding second man. Coming in for the 50, but this one drops just a little bit too high. Cannot finish it across the field. We've seen plenty cross-field goals from Bladesmiths in the past, but that one's not going to quite go in. Still in the blue half, through the corner. Kairu gets the bump, but there's no one to follow it up. And thankfully for Eros, Bladesmiths are not doubling down on this playstyle. They want to keep that pressure, but as you said, Kairu comes in as a more solid acquisition, a more well-rounded player in terms of the entire game, rather than Wolfie being there constantly the aggressor, constantly the not the freestyler necessarily, but tries to use mechanics in an intelligent way rather than a flashy way, if you will. So the fact that Kairu's there to replace Wolfie does round out Bladesmiths a little bit more, but they lose a little bit of flair on offense, a little bit of pizzazz,
They exactly. I mean, they're turning into the Sandrock Gaming tribute act, this Bladesmiths, as they have been trying to send these balls absolutely long and just fill in with all their mechanics. That's a lovely ball. Ember having to float in the air just momentarily, almost having to get out his parachute so he can have a bit more hang time. Doug, though, going to get up in time, taking the ball away from Ember, who's looking to pounce towards the red net. Thomas back into the corner, keeping the attack alive. Kairu is going to be there, plays it over Ember, caught out and slacking. Kairu can't find the bump onto Aya, which could have been a definite goal. So you can see how physical this Bladesmiths roster wants to be when they're on offense. They like to open up and take out that third man. It gives so much space when pushing forward, and they seem to be doing it at rather effective times. You have to say they're not just throwing away their positioning overtly. It looks shaky though on the counter attack, but Kairu trying to link up with Sato. You can see the passing play, an attempt coming out from them. The ball was taken away by Aya, who's now tracking along that corner. Dark off the backboard, only lightest touches over to Kairu. Kairu back towards Sato, who's sending it down the flanker. But at the end of the day, Eros still very, very much in control of that midfield line.
The Bladesmiths at times, they look like bats out of hell. Tearing down the flanks, down the lines, looking for those outfield passes, but sometimes it's not enough. Eros are almost always in the right position to cut those things out, keep the counters clear. Been struggling at times on defense. Another great bump from Duck here, and the third man as well for Kairu to come finish it off. You're talking about physicality. Duck is just a 12-ton wide load trailer, slamming into every single Eros player that he can to clear the line, the path, the shooting angle for Kairu. And 9 times out of 10, he's going to find an angle that he is comfortable finishing off. A big kickoff chance for Eros here, and they do manage to finish it off, and just like that, your lead can evaporate. You are most vulnerable just after you have scored, and no more so than in Rocket League. It's one of the most dangerous positions to be in off a kickoff. You have to be so solid with that, and if you don't, you can get so easily punished. Bladesmiths are going to be kicking themselves.
Lapse in concentration is all it took. Eros will definitely be capitalizing on those sort of chances. Very rarely we see them miss, as Ember trying to do a bit of aerial magic himself. Kairu towards the corner where Duck's waiting, an ice bomb coming in, but Kairu comes out of the goal, seemingly calling himself Houdini, as that didn't really appear to be the last second. Duck now back towards where Kairu is waiting. Aya cutting the midfield once again. Thomas is up, going to look for the shot. Kairu, can he get back? Yes, he can, and just this last second, the defense from this man being absolutely paramount to keeping the hosts of Bladesmiths alive in this series, in this game. Sato to the corner. Kairu's going to be there, puts it forward, sends a shot. Is it going to go in? Yes, it is! The whiff over! Oh my! Oh, let's just have a moment of silence, please, for that whiff. Oh no!
He just jumped too early. I don't know if that was a mechanical, something wrong with his controller, and he double jumped at the wrong time. Maybe he expected the shot directly at him and just panicked. But really, I thought Kairu wasted that 0-second opportunity by shooting early. I thought that's such an easy stop for Thomas on the back line, but just shivered for a slight moment, and it allowed
meta IQ for Kairu.
Yeah, just take the early shot, make him panic, make him think, okay, I'm going for the pass. He might have turned Ember to the slide ever so slightly, and then just hit him with the surprise shot, the snapshot, and it goes into the back of the net. Only just avoided hitting the ground, but it does mean that they avoid an overtime here in Game 3 and push themselves to match point. Eros, again, this is what I was talking about before the series began. Eros have not tasted defeat. They haven't even lost a game in the playoffs yet. It can sort of catch you by surprise. It can sneak up on you if you're not used to it. Of course, they're used to loss. They have lost, a couple times in league play this season, but it's much, much different in this scenario. And Bladesmiths are starting to exploit that. I said that they were building the foundation in the second game as to how they released that stranglehold that Eros had in them in their own half, and that's where it came to fruition. That plant grew, and they're going up with it.
Very much so. And Eros really looking struggling and not looking like the team that we saw in game number 1. I think
close, to be fair, but
it's close. But at the end of the day, as you said, they're not used to losing, and thus subsequently they're not used to adapting. They're trying to, I think, maybe throw a little bit. Oh my! They're yet to try and figure out a different formula to take it on to the Bladesmiths roster. An update from the B stream. Luna Aya win game number 3, taking the scoreline 2-1. And another save from Kairu. And this man, not only can he score, but he really has been a defensive mastermind for the Bladesmiths roster.
Brick wall on offense and defense at times. Another shot from Satao, but Eros load and pack the box, making sure there's always at least one, maybe two cars in the way of every single shot that Bladesmiths look to attempt. This off the ceiling, it's going to be Satao. They read each other like dictionaries. It's phenomenal play. Look at that touch from Duck. Pre-jumped that, pre-flipped it to the back wall. Nothing Eros can do about it except jump seconds ago, a minute ago, to try and stop that ball. But it's not going to be enough, and once again Bladesmiths take the lead that they were desperately looking for, and it's made all the worse. This one's banged straight back into the middle. Ember, I don't know if he backflipped through the corner there, but was not in any sort of position to read that ball. And they're sort of getting away with it. You mentioned it yourself, Eros, they are not playing to the heights that we expect of them. Their inability to adapt might be starting to show here, and Bladesmiths are happy to mess with them for it, start to push them to the brink.
They haven't conceded now off the kickoff. It's a good start to keeping this lead. But Thomas wants to have something to say about it. He does send it straight along, but a good demo onto Duck is going to open up the back line momentarily. But Sato somehow coming away with the ball. Oh my gosh! Are you kidding?
There's no way. There's no way this was a fake. Okay, he's got 32 boost off the wall. He's got nothing after this. He makes it look like he's going for the touch, but really, just the assumption from the defender allows Sato to find his brace. He won't care how he gets it. He just cares that it's gone into the back of the net. And as amazing as that might have looked from a certain perspective, really, it's Eros that looked embarrassed, that looked ashamed of not getting that one. Duck, what? How long ago did he bring up that?
Did he save that? Can we clip it? Because I've got to get some sort of dissection on that save. That was absolutely ridiculous.
Clairvoyant, that's ridiculous.
This sort of Bladesmiths, they're really something else. When they hit that flow state, all their mechanics just sitting in the right place at the right time. Oh my words, incredible stuff, and scenes from all of these players right now. Sato forced the 50-50. Aya cannot get the shot away. A bit of a stalemate to 50-50 between Duck and Aya, but the shot from Thomas just off the crossbar. Duck does whiff the single shot as Aya compared to that, but once again look for Thomas. Thomas' shot not going to be effective either. Kyrie eventually going to find a way to clear his lines with a bit of assistance from one of the Eros players. Aya now off the backboard, trying to make something work. Does leave it for Ember. 50-50 now. Thomas is going to go up early for this touch. Finds a flip reset. Tries to leave it for Aya. Play off the corner. Kyrie again. Really quick to the ball. Is this going to drop in? Yes, it is. And now I think we've got... I mean, it's just... Right now, this is all Bladesmiths. They have just cracked the code to how to beat Ember.
Because it's just desperation now. Eros, as well as they had played in the beginning of this series, that 3-0 victory in the first game, it looked like it might be just more of the same as we saw with them against Rhapsody. The way that they play is so well disciplined, well oiled at times, but you throw a wrench in the gears just as Bladesmiths have done here, they can seriously start to struggle and just not know how to change things up to, as we said, to adapt, to make the changes necessary to avoid what Bladesmiths are capable of doing when they're in the zone, when they're on that hot streak as they are here. It can turn on at any moment. It's like a tap. Hot water comes flowing out and it burns you. It's burning Eros right now. A 3-goal deficit is extremely difficult to, I think, come back from in Elite. As unpredictable as it can be at times, it is just about consistent enough of a tier for them to hold leads such as this. Saying that, Bladesmiths did get a reverse sweep in that upper round one. And it wouldn't necessarily be one for Ember if they do for Eros if they do manage to get this one back, but it's looking less and less likely as each second ticks away, and Bladesmiths don't look like they're slowing down whatsoever.
It really doesn't look like it. Dato trying to find their keep on looking for these nice cherry picker touches. They want back to them, a double commit by Duck and Kairu, but Eros a bit all over the place, giving the freest of clearances. Thomas had to go towards the backboard, looking to get the second touch. Instead, lands straight onto Duck, and he's forced to the ceiling. Hey, a bit of a free shot here. Does get one back, Eros. And now, I know it's only 50 seconds, but Eros very, very capable. However, you know, I think the probability really states that this game is Bladesmiths, which I think Eros won't be happy with. They looked like the better team in game number 1. End of story. But as soon as they let Bladesmith under their skin, you know, the itching powder set in massively, and they just couldn't stop scratching said itch. Another initial opportunity. Back with a lovely fake and 0 boost to work with. Wants to play it to the opposite corner, not able to do so. Ember was up for that touch, but so was Sato beating out to the ball. And Kairu there with another win in the air, and it just shows how quick they are getting up to this ball. And I think Eros being beaten in such a horrific way in the air is so difficult and given no space for them.
Yeah, and it's a facet of the boost game, which Bladesmith completely lost in game 1. They just about won it out in game 2, you have to say, but they've seriously found their groove here. Smooth moves from them, and plenty of boost to work with means that you can play in the air, get to the ball faster, sooner, and all it's going to be is not even a consolation goal as they get in each other's way. And Eros cannot make it a 1-goal game, but really doesn't matter. Bladesmiths have moved on to the grand final after a 3-1 victory over Eros in the upper final. And they've been in the grand final before. They had to make a lower bracket run to do it, but this time they've got a second life, a bigger opportunity to try and take it. But grand finalists 2 times in a row, Duck and Sato are absolutely phenomenal players in Elite. And it's well deserved. They're fantastic. And they didn't even need to pull out that many mechanics here. They just did it on sheer brilliance.
You said they didn't need to pull out that many mechanics.
I mean, they had some nice fakes, but, you know, no flip bridge sets, no double taps, not even attempts, really.
Okay, true. I mean, apart from maybe Duck's save, which is slightly mental.
I mean, how do you even describe that? That's crazy.
Is it even mechanics, or is it like magic? You know, I don't know. It's conjuring up some sort of Expelliarmus, you know, thing. I don't even know. At the end of the day, Bladesmith will go forward and take that first, take the upper final. They will take the first spot in the grand finals. We'll find out who's going to meet them after the next series on stream. It is going to be the lower final between either Luna Io and Venom. And they'll be taking on this Eros roster for that final spot. So guys, don't go anywhere. We've got a plethora more of Rocket League action ahead of us. So we'll see you in a second.
Thinking about it soften. All the stress, it might just put me got too much on my mind right now. Too much going down right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now. Kick it with no slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, oh my. I'ma just do me, live my life. I've been losing in this face. My mind has got me losing my own race. If I moved, then would I get away? I can't help but thinking of your face. My head's been turning navy, I've been going crazy. I just need to get off this ride for a while. I've been going lately, spaced out, just faded. I think I need to go through each day at a time. I gotta keep track of my focus. Lot of people thinking they can own it. Girl, that's why you left, I saw your motives. Left me feeling dead, but hey, I chose this. Now I drink too much, need new doses. I will miss you, hope you get your roses. I'll keep writing down what my soul says and try and let go of the old days. I got too much on my mind right now. Too much going down right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now. Kick it with no slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, oh my. I'ma just do me, live my life. How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? I got too much on my mind right now. Too much going down right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now. Kick it with no slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, oh my. I'ma just do me, live my life.
Yeah. What? Ay, feeling like I'm top 5. Top. Ay, yeah. Look, I know I'm top 5. This gon' make the block ride. Caught them on the back street. Gotta tell them bye-bye. They don't want no beef. No, this isn't Five Guys. Yeah, I'm coming for the chicken. I ain't talking Popeyes. White girls, black girls. We don't do apartheid. I was working part-time. Tell them part in my grind. Just a light-skinned boy coming from the dark side. Always talking that real. Go and check the archives. Ay, get it how you live it. And why on the fitted, you be telling them who did it. I be going crazy with it, I should be committed. I know that they jocking me, they never gonna admit it. I'm fired up, no it's not tied up, we winning. I got more bars than a life sentence. Y'all got bars with the ones you not penning. Take it as a diss if you listen and offended. Yeah, that's the all if you offended. Jay invented swag, and the swag I reinvented. Acting like you fly, but you just a flight attendant. Me, I am the pilot, shout out to my stylist. I'm fed up. Me, I usually keep it chill, but I'm fed up. I was trying to bite my tongue, but I'm fed up. I don't ever get bitter, just better. They say it's dope when I hold it, I get the mic and control it. They see I'm steady and focused, I put my city on shoulders. We been the furthest from sober, he got the blunt and the soda. If someone get in my way, I'ma go run them over. Ran them over in a Uber, ain't no drunk driving. Uber XL, let the shorties pile in. shawty like my style. I let it smash, my stylist. Boy, I got the drip, can't find it. California coast for the weekend. Let the party begin. Animals smoking all these botanicals. Eating other rappers, they acting like I'm a cannibal. Like Hannibal, silence of the Lambo, I'm Rambo. Hey, who sounding like this? Lot of carbon copies. I'm killing the gang, call me John Gotti. They'll be gone in a year, let's stop pretending. That go out to everyone if you got offended. Yeah, that's the all if you offended. Jay invented swag, and the swag I reinvented. Acting like you fly, but you just a flight attendant. Me, I am the pilot, shout out to my stylist. I'm fed up. Me, I usually keep it chill, but I'm fed up. I was trying to bite my tongue, but I'm fed up. I don't ever get bitter, just better. Just better. Yeah.
If I see you again, then hell froze over. Try to tie the ends, it's a no-leaf clover. Try to make amends, but I don't need closure. I don't need a friends, funny enemies closer. Love is like a drug to me, I'd rather be sober. Don't know why with all this fire that my heart gets cold. But I can't let up on the gas, I need to keep my composure. I can't let it off, I don't wanna be in love, but I pretend it all. Had to play it smooth like I ain't afraid of falling, no. Yeah, I want it all. Yeah, I didn't want you to go. But I've been through this before. And I hope you burn slow. I better get it before it's gone. I feel like I've been on this earth for so long. And I really just been hurt so far. If I see you again, then hell froze over. If I see you again, then hell froze over. If I see you again, then hell froze over. Try to tie the ends, it's a no-leaf clover. Try to make amends, but I don't need closure. I don't need a friends, funny enemies closer. Love is like a drug to me, I'd rather be sober. Don't know why with all this fire that my heart gets cold. But I can't let up on the gas, I need to keep my composure.
We would have never met. I try to run, but there's always a dot on my head. I'll take these strings, I'll throw them out, but forget they're on my shoes. The laces on my shoes. The laces on my shoes. Call my phone, I decline. Your messages don't reply, girl. We try, we fight, it never ends. I know I'm right, so no amends. And I want you to be okay, but I don't wanna stay. And you know it's the end, I don't want it to hurt, but I want you to know that I wish we would have never met. I try to run, but there's always a dot on my head. I'll take these strings, I'll throw them out, but but forget they're on my shoes. The laces 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 on my shoes. I wish we would have never met. I try to run, but there's always a dot on my head. I'll take these dreams, I'll throw them out, but forget they're on my shoes.
Wasting those amazing highs. I know you hate the way that I do just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. The world is such a wreck, I know I'm a mess, nothing less. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. You said that you wish I'd go. Why you live in a world so cold? I got just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Thought that the day ones would last now. They wanna be just like you, friends turning they lose. 45 and I'm gone, feel alive when I'm torn. No, I waste all my time feeling lesser. Don't wanna mess up, know that I'm blessed. It's been emotional, listen, I hope you know. All of the pain that you caused me, it helped me grow. I can't feel anymore, I know I've been ignoring the things that I live for, the life that I give, and I feel like I could've done better. So I keep running faster than ever. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. The world is such a wreck, I know I'm a mess, nothing less. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. You said that you wish I'd go. Why you live in a world so cold? I got just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough.
Aye, what? Counterfeit. Guess it from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real. This right here to start a kid. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Counterfeit. Guess it from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real. This right here to start a kid. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Roll one if your dog hold you down, do not take it for granted. Get a credit out if it's both of you that planned it. If you got some bread, they should not be empty-handed. If your homie winning, then you winning, understand it. Rule two, don't compare yourself to anybody else. These days, people wanna be anyone but themselves. All that picture posting and fake boasting really doesn't help. Push it to the side and make sure you focus on yourself. But sometimes it get hard. I just keep on working till we make it out of Dodge. People posting pictures, really, that's just a mirage. Real ones with me, I know we gon' beat the odds. Counterfeit, guess they from the thought of it. People fake, think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real, this right here to start a kid. Pick the grind, look like I just started it. Counterfeit, guess they from the thought of it. People fake, think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real, this right here to start a kid. Pick the grind, look like I just started it. If somebody left me, I'ma let them leave. I just upgraded to a better me. Ain't no hard feelings, I'ma wish them well. You did me a favor, did it to yourself. Fake love come and go, especially when money grow. That's why I be staying low, keep it on the need to know. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, that don't happen. Say it did, must be capping. I don't let them catch me lagging. Cut you up, don't say I won't. Not afraid to say I'm wrong. Say you real, say you kill. Well, okay, I play it on. I don't care what they say. All I care about is action. Go and do what you do. Don't worry about their reaction. But sometimes it get hard. Facts. I just keep on working till we make it out of Dodge. Okay. People posting pictures, really, that's just a mirage. Real ones with me, I know we gon' beat the odds. Counterfeit, guess they from the thought of it. People fake, think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real, this right here to start a kid. Pick the grind, look like I just started it. Counterfeit, guess they from the thought of it. People fake, think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real, this right here to start a kid. Pick the grind, look like I just started it.
I got my hope on full, but my heart's on empty. Don't know what you want, you've been gone and you left me. Give what I got, it's for naught, to the next please. Stuck in my emotions at a loss when you text me. When I'm in, you're out, you gon' take me down. You complain about everything, oh wow, nothing's changed about how you came around, yeah. Always try to blame me while you play around, so tell me what the deal is, tell me what you want, yeah. I can't even give it, I'm all out of love. Thinking that we finished, but then you pulled a card. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm out of here. I think you out alone. Simple little changes, probably all subtle. Notice that you ain't the same, and I'm puzzled. Wonder what it takes, I'm breaking down rubble. I had to switch lanes, I'm safe in my bubble. Look, I don't know what I'm feeling. We back and forth depending. No matter what the weather is, you're never gonna get it. Packing my bags, moving, I'm finished. All out of gas, I've been empty, diminished. I got my hope on full, but my heart's on empty. Don't know what you want, you've been gone and you left me. Give what I got, it's for naught, to the next please. Stuck in my emotions at a loss when you text me. When I'm in, you're out, you gon' take me down. You complain about everything, oh wow, nothing's changed about how you came around, yeah. Always try to blame me while you play around. You talk on my name, I was lost in a phase. You were wrong in your place and you wanna be shamed. And you're off with the lames, got me gone into space. You were coming for my image, but it blew up in your face. Well, really you the villain, but always put on a front. Got me second guessing feelings, I'm wondering if I'm wrong, yeah. Manipulative and timid, you rigorous with your love. Been addicted to the feeling, but lately it's getting wrong. Look, I don't know what I'm feeling, we back and forth depending. No matter what the weather is, you're never gonna get it. Packing my bags, moving, I'm finished. All out of gas, I've been empty, diminished. I got my hope on full, but my heart's on empty. Don't know what you want, you've been gone and you left me. Give what I got, it's for naught, to the next please. Stuck in my emotions at a loss when you text me. When I'm in, you're out, you gon' take me down. You complain about everything, oh wow, nothing's changed about how you came around, yeah. Always try to blame me while you play around. When I'm in, you're out, you gon' take me down. You complain about everything, oh wow, nothing's changed about how you came around, yeah. Always try to blame me while you play around, oh.
One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody, and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I don't wanna say good riddance, but you let me down, wasn't with it. I don't even know what I'm living for. You held me down, couldn't pivot from the hell I made that I live in. I guess I just have to finish your plan of destruction to end what we love, to cut ourselves off and keep holding a grudge. I guess being rich was just never enough to save what we love or our death from above. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right. Pray to God that I'll see the light. If I say I'm fine, then it's all just lies. I feel the darkness around me. I know my demons surround me. Even the light that I held close was absent the moment they found me. Where do I run? Tell me, where do I turn to escape my head filled with trouble and hurt? The blood on my shoulders has soaked through my skin. I bang on the door, but they won't let me in. Don't want to drift away into the past, but I just can't get over all that I had. All that I lost when I found what I sought. Let myself go just to get what I've got. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right.
Welcome back, everybody. We've just seen a brilliant best of 5 series between Bladesmith and Eros. The Dark Horse within Bladesmith were able to take that in a 3-1 fashion, looking very hot and spicy as they always do. We're on to our lower final now. It is going to be Venom versus the Eros roster. I can't call it. It's very, very difficult between these two sides because both of them have so much class and so much caliber. It really could go either which way.
It certainly could. There's so many storylines going into this as well. Not just the fact that it's two amazing teams in and of themselves, but also it's the second Galamo team to secure top 3. Eros coming after Cerberus, of course, with their near flawless run in the Challengers playoffs just last week. And now they've got the second top 3 for the Galamo Esports franchise. It's their first season in the RSC, by the way. Just want to mention that. So great work from them. It's fantastic. And speaking of that, it's also Venom's best ever result in the playoffs, getting to this lower semi-final after getting knocked out by the, at this point, 9 legendary Bladesmith side in that upper final by the in the lower semi last season. That was Venom's best result, and they got knocked out by the Bladesmiths themselves. So it should be an amazing matchup if Venom do actually manage to get to the grand final. But Eros want that grudge match just as much as their well-matched opponents here. And as we talked about last night with Sorcerers knocking down Blizzard to the lower final, we were thinking, you know, maybe this is too much of a mental knock, something that they really struggle with, especially in that last series where we thought that their adaptability was lackluster, their inability to adjust, to make adjustments and do things differently in order to succeed might be the thing that knocks them down here against a Venom side that is the only team, I believe, to make it from the play-ins past the lower quarterfinal, past the first round through the lower bracket. So an unbelievable run from them, and there's no massive surprise from that either. They've got 2 former champions last season, I believe it was. Arch won it with Toxin, and I think Minty Odeline as well. And they brought Spartax in to give them that extra edge in the off season, and it's worked wonders. They came third, of course, in the in league play, but they've always looked dangerous the entire season, and the fact they're in the lower final now proves that.
It really, really does. They've earned it through and through. And as you said, it's creating history, this Galamo side. They made it into the top 3, potentially into the grand final if they do a good showing here in this lower final. But I do believe the players are ready into the lobby. Tell me if I'm wrong. Obviously, Rocket League being a little buggy right now when it comes to private matches. A little bit of a nuisance, but at the end of the day, I'm so excited and I cannot call it. And with that, I have to ask you, who do you think it's going to? Which side is going to be walking away into their grand final spot?
You're asking me again, putting me on that spot.
Of the wisdom.
The wisdom.
My Oracle spate and Oracle, name away from me.
You almost got it last night. They almost got the 8-0, but you haven't made any bold predictions tonight. Of course, I thought Bladesmiths might have it in their locker. They did in the upper final, and they could in the grand final again. But this one specifically, Eros versus Venom, could go absolutely either way. But Venom are on such a run. They've got so many fantastic players. Of course, Arch is away at a LAN, so he will not be able to play tonight. Will be Hold the Line, Minty, and Spartax to fill in and to make that run, make their GM proud, or their former GM proud, their teammate proud at the very least. But it was starting off with Eros here. We thought they might struggle. They show no signs of it. A great play by Thomas to win that 50, and then the recovery to get it from the ceiling. That's exactly the bounce back you need going into a lower final.
100%. I mean, Eros, they are that team that I think a lot of people predicted to already be in the grand final. They did the sharpened edges of Bladesmiths to prevent them. But at the end of the day, this roster within Venom, they are so strong. But I have to ask, are they going to be struggling with the loss of Arc not being here?
It's a possibility, of course. He's been one of the better players this season. I mean, we've always known he's one of the best players in the league, to be honest. He only just struggled with his consistency. He was a fantastic player in Rival last season, or as it was known in Minor, obviously, because he took it with Toxin. But he's come up to this one. He's been promoted. Unfortunately, can't play in these playoffs, but he has been such an amazing player and producer for this Venom side. And not only him, but Spartax as well, one of the best players that we've seen in Elite. Also, one of the best goal scorers we've seen. And he starts it off here with a decent-looking equalizer. Still the first minute of this first game. They wanted to get that one back early. But really, as we've already talked about with a few of the teams in these playoffs, especially Bladesmiths, I believe it was you mentioned, momentum is such a huge factor for both sides. And I think if they don't win this first game, it could really hurt them. But if anybody isn't aware of the fact that it's still best of 5 until that grand final, you only get 2 chances, and your opponent is on match point. So you've got to be mighty careful. And it feels like that's the kind of game that we started out with, despite the fact 2 goals have already gone in.
After those 2 goals, it's been very much back and forth. Both these teams trying their best to break into the opponent's setup and build some level of momentum and offense. Thomas now trying to lead the pack once again. Spartax, the aforementioned player, doing a very good job setting up for Hold the Line. His shot a bit wide. Positioning slightly wayward to get that away, but still at the end of the day, they've been able to keep the momentum and keep the structure, pinning the side of Eros back into the blue side. But Ember wanting to have a bit of a statement, finds a brilliant clearance, links up with Thomas, who's trying to do a bit of magic. Minty comes around the corner though, flies straight into the ball. The goal is open, but the line whiffed. And again, the offenders and attackers' worst nightmare comes to plague him. Could not get the touch needed with that open net sat in front of him, and I think that a lot of people will start to realize how much prowess this. Oh my, what a pass!
But where's the defense? As amazing as this dish down was from I believe it was Ember, pass it across to him, but all 3 players are in the opposite corner for Venom. None of them are on the front post. Spartax doesn't know what in the world is going on. I think it was Hold the Line that got bumped out of the play, but it was just far too easy for Eros to finish that off. Ended up being a much simpler shot and golden than it may have actually appeared at first sight. I'm sure Eros won't mind one bit. It's a halfway mark crosses by, and it's a 1-goal lead for them. Could be 2 after this waterfall. Minty's so awkward. He almost puts it into his own net, but he's saved by Spartax. His fellow teammate, defender. This one's a decent shot by Aya, but he's just under too much pressure from the defender and cannot quite get it through. Spartax with the Cloud9 decal, making me think he's got a blue car, throwing me off. Might be throwing Venom off as well.
Hey, you know, guerrilla tactics.
Eros even. Guerrilla tactics, the psychological plays. That's what you need.
I mean, sometimes at this level, you want any sort of advantage you can possibly find.
Absolutely.
I think with the lead that Eros has, it's not paying off overtly so, but still, I think there's still a lot of time left to go. Venom playing from the back, but very much on the front foot when it comes to the momentum of this game. Spartak trying to do something, a bit of a whiff coming out from Thomas, and Minty is going to be there to slot his goal in. Great finish coming out indeed, tying the game up 2 apiece, and Aya slightly caught out of position. Thomas had to save, and Aya, I don't think the full trust was there at that individual moment, and subsequently they're going to be punished for it. Minute 30 on the clock to find the decider of who's going to take this game, number 1. Aya with an absolutely booming clearance off the bat ball, looking to go again, but Deline's going to cut that out in midfield. Now Spartak's going to be last player back momentarily, does a very good job avoiding demos and bumps and gets back to the ball. Sends it straight into the blue corner. A bit of a mistouch coming out from Ember. Gave a shot out for Minty. He was stopped by Ayo at the last second. Now Thomas's turn. He gets a wacky bounce off the ball. Sends it straight into the air. But Ayo trying to do a little bit of magic from his own corner. A bit of chaos happening from both of these sides. There's the side of Venom look to defend. Minty a bit of a one-on-one here. Decides to force the 50-50. Sets up Spartax. Not the best of touches out as he was under pressure from Aya, and subsequently Thomas is going to send towards the back ball for a teammate. Aya is going to be there to fire a shot on. It's a great save from Spartax. Can it be saved again? And this time it was Minty, the side of Venom. Their defense really being tested here.
And chaos was exactly the word I was thinking of. It's been such a scrappy opener through this game. Barely any sort of consistent plays strung together from either side in terms of passing or dribbling. Sustained possession. It's just been hit and hope most of the time. So you see so many shots and relatively so few goals. Hold the Line is the only player on the field that doesn't have a shot. Got 8 between his 2 teammates.
He's been holding the line.
And he's been holding the line. He only has 1 save and he's been doing enough through the midfield, I suppose you could argue, and it could be going to an overtime unless Minty Moon can get it down. It's going to be Thomas to push it to the corner. I swear that hit the boundary before it hit the ground, but it doesn't matter. We get an overtime in game 1, and we really should be in this position. Both these teams are absolutely fantastic, and they have played each other throughout the league, of course. They're both in the Ignis Conference. Eros being first, of course, and Venom being third. So they're used to seeing each other, these 2 teams, and these 6 players. They know what the strategies are like, what the tactics are like, what they're good at, and what they're bad at. And it is just about exploiting those weaknesses and harnessing those strengths as best they can. And it just seems like they're muting each other out because they cannot find any rhythm either side. But all of their goals seem to have come off of a play that, the second man wasn't quite ready for what was happening. And despite the fact that Thomas got an amazing read and recovery to get his first goal, for the most part, it's, as I said, looked scrappy, looked thrown together. But it's looked a little bit more well held from Eros. It feels like it's held together by like Gorilla Glue rather than some chewing gum or something like that. And for Venom's sake, of course, I said they're on that streak, that lower bracket run all the way from the play-ins. Of course, they were in the 3rd round instead of the 1st or the 2nd, so it's a little bit better for them being in that 3rd position in league play. They're still having to fight tooth and nail every single second, every single moment through all of these games. They continue to do it here in this overtime, and it's a well-matched series, you've got to say.
It really is. Incredibly well matched. We're a minute and a half into overtime, and neither team really finding prime opportunities. As I'm talking, Thomas finds one there, and A is going to put it in. I mean, my Oracle status has returned. That's all I'm going to say. As I'm talking, the side of Eros able to clinch it away after a bit of shaky defense from Holderline and Minty getting in each other's way, treading on each other's toes. not what you want to see, but at the end of the day, Eros, they'll be grinning from ear to ear. They'll go up 1-0 in this series. Will they be able to keep up the momentum? It's for them to decide. But I think Venom, a very, very good showing, considering they theoretically weren't even meant to be here.
Yeah, and 18 shots for 5 goals between both sides. 10 shots for Venom. They could only manage to get 2 through, unfortunately for them. It will be Eros to take this first game. Just a little bit of a fun fact, of course, we do have the RS cast, the playoff predictions from Arch, Barmanitan, and Buddha. Arch, a member of this team, and he actually believed that Venom would go out in the lower semi against Bladesmiths in a 3-2. That was the position they were in last season, and they got beaten 3-1. But now this time, they could end up going to the grand final. It could be a similar situation. But they've got to step up more now against Eros, who, of course, they haven't been here before because it's Galamo Esports' first time in the league itself. But Arch predicted that Eros would go through the upper final 3-2 against Luna Io and would already be in the grand final. Didn't even expect to see them Venom his side against this team here, and I think that's the unpredictable nature of it. No one expected this to go that far, but I think if he had predicted that, it would have been a game 5, and I don't know if he would have thought Venom was going to beat Eros, but as so far his prediction would have gone wrong if he made it. And I just hope for Venom's sake they actually show up here, because I love the Cinderella run. I love the underdog story, despite the fact they're one of the best teams in the entire tier itself. They were the predicted champion at the beginning of this season. And so you have to hope for their sake that they manage to pull back in this second game at the very least and prevent Eros getting that leg up, because as we talked about with Sorcerers last night, they enjoy being in the lead. They enjoy being ahead. They're not used to being the lower team, as it were, the losers. So a winning mentality is what both sides need, obviously, but Eros seem to thrive more in that environment. So just got to see how Venom's going to adapt.
Completely agree. It's Rocket League not only is a matter of consistency, but also adaptability. Because if you are a team that can adapt and play in multiple different ways at a high level, you're going to be able to adapt your way and build your way to the victories that you may find yourself receiving. Now the early on offense coming in from the side of Eros. Thomas is shot a little bit high, so he's taken away at the last second. Spartak's trying to force a bit of pressure on, not going to work, and subsequently it's going to be cleared out. Deline with a bit of a whiff, going to come out. Ember's trying to force a bit of pressure onto the final man. This is not going to happen, but still the pressure very much in favor of Eros. The ball's floating within this red heart. A is trying to force something once again, puts it towards the corner. Spartak's there waiting patiently, decides not to go for the touch, but giving Thomas a free shots. Ember caught slightly off guard, wasn't expecting the ball to fly in such a trajectory, and AS shot's actually going to be bang on target straight into Spartak's car, and this Eros side really putting all the momentum on early onto this game.
Yeah, the communication's there clearly as well, because I think it was Thomas that took a very early late shot actually, but he had an early opportunity to go for it, took his time and allowed his team to rotate, get back into position, and I believe called off his teammate as the third man as well to go for that shot, but it's just been completely demoed out here. Ember as the last man. Now A goes for hold the line to respond in kind, and they kept away, but a big double commit does allow Spartax to put this forward, completely misses the ball. Hold the line is there, and Minty will steal the counter, and Eros just to get a little bit too complacent there in terms of rotation. As much pressure as they were keeping on, all it takes is one little pinprick and that balloon pops. They get all the way through the midfield line because there's no one back to defend. An easy finish for Bladesmiths, not Bladesmiths, for Venom. They take it up. They take it. 1 goal, it could have been 2 from hold the line. It could be another from Spartax. It's wide, Minty backflips, maybe a 200 IQ play to get it back to Spartax. Wasn't quite ready for it. And the 2-goal lead goes glancing narrowly wide.
Very close indeed. You expect a roster this caliber to put that in. It was definitely dodging a bullet there. Ember looking to find an equalizer. It was a great shot. Fortunately for the side of Venom, hold the line was holding the line in a very well-positioned play. And the clearance does eventually come in, back and forth, bit of ping pong Rocket League coming out here. There's Minty, plays it off the backboard. Aya tried to get the touch, couldn't find the follow-up, and now a great pass over from the line, and Spartax fires it towards the net. Would have been an incredible finish, but just a bit wide. I think it was harder to hit the post there than the actual net, but he somehow found a way. 2 opportunities gone astray to take it to 2-0 to the side of Venom to capitalize on either, but they are definitely finding these more lethal chances. Feels like just a matter of time until that goal scoring line is increased.
Yeah, a ballistic missile coming out there from Spartax. I think we're used to seeing that kind of thing from him all the way through league play. Sometimes they just don't quite find their mark and make a dent in the hopes of Eros, and in that lead especially. That's what they need the most. Get that offense running, get it burning. For Eros' sake, getting through this midfield, have been doing really well playing off of that ping ball style, that ping back and forth Rocket League, Ricochet Rocket League I like to call it, because they sit a bit more deep. It feels like at times waiting for that opportunity for the third man to go in for the aerial. They sit back and wait until they've got, you know, almost a full tank of boost. When the second man comes back out to rotate, that's when they strike. They wait for that opportunity rather than trying to force things as much as they did for the initial one. But really, Eros need to push forward here, get underneath Venom's skin, make them sweat a little bit. They're just stuck in their own corner. Ember is forced to take this one away, but it's hold the line to keep it up to the ceiling. Looking for the reset, is going to find it. It's going to be taken away by his teammate. I'm not sure if that was communicated, but even so, it ends up with a little bit of space for Eros to breathe. They're still under pressure and still lots of shots coming in from double commits as well. On defense, allow Spartax to go, try and put this under Ember, but he gets a little bit fortunate with the touch. Minty Z put even more pressure on him. Finally, they do crack, they do crumble and hold the line. As much work as he's been doing on defense, he gets to show his prowess on offense too. Great finish.
Really, really good finish from Delina. Right place, right time. Positioning absolutely stellar. Able to close that goal out. 3-0 lead, 40 seconds on the clock. Not looking too promising for the Eros side after they looked very, very strong in game number 1. As we said, you can adapt to your opponents, your enemies. You're definitely going to find a way to find a victory. And a whiff coming out, and I was waffling on about something quite, I think, theoretical and profound. At the end of the day, if you're going to whiff the ball and just feed it to Deline, he's going to put the third goal in. Not a hat-trick just yet, he's one off. But still, that 3 goals, 30 seconds left on the clock. It looks like Venom's going to be tying up this series 1 apiece.
I think Deline was as surprised as you of him getting that ball. He was just going to rotate back out, but landed on him. He was like, oh, okay, I'll take this, take my brace, take the 3-goal lead, and most likely take the second game of this series as well. Huge for Venom, pushing forward, being that team to upset Eros, you could argue. The darlings of Ignis in Elite this season. They could drop it down to maybe get a 4th, but it will not matter. Venom will tie up the series, I believe, and make this one a bit more interesting. It was what I was hoping for. I was hoping for Venom's sake as well. Again, the best result they've ever got. They want to make it a little bit better by getting to that grand final, getting that repeat, that rematch against the Bladesmiths in a at minimum 8-game wins. Is going to be difficult, but either way, it should be exciting. But we can't write off Eros just yet. They won the first game, maybe not as strong a fashion as Venom took this second one, but they're certainly not done and dusted yet. They're not over. They're here for a reason, still in these playoffs for a reason, and I expect to see them bounce back. Especially, they were controlling the midfield much better in the first game, something that we saw a little bit of with Bladesmiths, but again, it's just that lack of change, that lack of flexibility that they're showing. And it's again, just as soon as Venom start to get comfortable, as soon as they sink the fangs in of that serpent, then they can really start to damage you. I think Eros have got a little bit more left to say, despite the fact that it's not a match point for either side. But this is ridiculous from Minty with the musty flick. He didn't get it off himself, but Spartax is happy to finish it for him.
That was a beautiful rocket of a musty flick.
Almost undefendable.
Yeah, that whole sequence was. We have to sit back and watch in awe. That's the best you can do Great setup from Minty, who, again, is one of the players in this tier, which I feel like has a lot of them, who does have a very deep pool of mechanics that can be whipped out. He's definitely shown it there as a beautiful.
Oh, what a touch!
Deline somehow gets his second touch on the flip, setting it up. Fortunately for the RSC, they're able to deal with it nicely, and gifted a little bit of space to move forward here. Aya has been rather solitary so far. Unable to push forward. A bit of an awkward touch. Going to in. And an unfortunate player event coming out for Eros. Minty just fired this forward and a bit of a mistouch coming out. And you have to say that is really, really unfortunate.
Yeah, nothing Ember can do.
And really nothing they can do. The bounce off the ceiling into that angle, I think you struggle to recreate that even if you tried. In the day, it's led to a 2-goal lead in just under a minute.
Oh, could he do it? He finds the angle.
I'm scared to keep talking in case a clip happens.
We haven't seen very many tonight, and we're still yet to. This one could have almost gone in from Thomas. Didn't quite have the boost to get back to it, but once more, he finds the teammate finds the ball and gets it just a nick off the crossbar, slightly underneath, to get one back for the blue side. Less than a minute. We've already got 3 goals in the 3rd game of this series. They're really starting to warm up, come to life. They're not wanting to back down whatsoever. The first game was extremely scrappy as that one glances wide as well. And it's feeling like it's going to be a similar state of affairs in the 3rd game. This one bouncing wide too. Hold the line is going to be there with not quite enough boost to find his teammate on the backboard. It's thrown straight to the 3rd man. Another find for Minty. Does well to kill that one out in the midfield. I believe that was Aya. Going to find its way back to Thomas through the side wall. He's got a teammate up, but he's going to just take it himself. He's not going to be able to find that angle, but maybe the teammate, Aya, to the backboard again, is forcing Minty up. He uses all his boost, but it's looking for a counter, and it's a shot on target. Thomas, this time, manages to hold the line and keep that one out.
Very mightily finely close indeed.
Oh! No!
What was that? As I said, the clip to talk when the clip. What a finish from Aya! That was
my goodness!
I can't talk without some sort of wacky thing happening.
Even Ember put OMG in the chat to that one. I don't blame you, mate. That was fantastic. What a finish to equalize this game. Crucial plays here from Eros, from Aya. We needed one of them to step up. They needed one of them to step up, and that just might be it. The catalyst that they were looking for, that they desperately needed to make a stamp on this series, on this game. They only just won the first. It could be the same way in this 3rd, but they needed something like that, and we needed something like that to liven this series up.
Did what a showing. Another great save coming out from Deline, but ever since that goal has gone in, this side of Eros, they've been rather pushing. Ember going for a flip reset, can't find the exact finish as Uzanar is coming out from my co-caster at every shaping turn. They are looking to do something again. A bit of a whiff coming out from Spartax is going to force me to tap play into the corner again. Spartax going to come out once again to find the other challenge. Does get another touch to mitigate Thomas's attempts. Subsequently, looking for a bit of a counter-attack. Minty gonna have a whiff here. A little bit of space to take it to the ceiling. Goes to the ceiling looking for a shot, but this is turning into a bit of a taking turn freestyle session right now. There's all of these players really trying to find their highlights of their own, looking to live up to what Aya just set, and that must admit it's quite a high precedent to say the least. What a showing between these two teams. It's 2 apiece, a minute and a half left on the clock. Spartax with a crucial save to keep his team and within shooting distance. Holds the line, split shot. The clearance is blocked out by Aya. Spartax forced to take it to the corner once again. Can't really do too much of it as Eros is often starting to really constrict and squeeze and tighten over. And that dug almost beautiful from Thomas, but wasn't going to capitalize on anything, unfortunately for him. Spartak takes it down the other end of the field, but the clue's going to come out from Ember once again. Minty is there, plays it off the sidewall, gets a lovely dunk as well. Doesn't got any follow-up support coming out to line with a beautiful cut. Ember's going to be last back for just a moment. Can't get the touch of the ceiling. Hold the line, was looking for the touch and pass infield. And now with a little bit of space, we can do something. Plays towards Bumble. Can he find the double shot? There he comes, but teammates there. No! Great attempts from both these teams. A are really starting to heat up at an exponential rate.
It's beautiful to watch. I mean, it was what Eros is doing. If you've got the space, use it. If you've got the boost, use it. Because that's what is going to make the defense freeze. It's going to make them shiver and terrified of what you're capable of doing. If you see Venom giving you that opportunity, then you've got to attempt it. And a lot of the time it is a challenge. It's, as you said, we see Venom starting to go for some of that stuff, or Thomas wanting to emulate what Aya was doing, because he's got that confidence and clearly got that ability. But a big whip here could be on target. No, it isn't. Aya is there to clean it up anyway, but it's still kept alive. Hold the line, 0 second. Hits the mark. It's Spartak to take it off the wall, but it's going to be Thomas to keep it up. Oz gets bumped out. He's on his own. He's got low boost. Hold the line to the corner. Kept alive once more. It's still up. How long can I hold my breath? How long can they keep this ball up? Aya opts to go for the opportunity, but hold the line is there. Not enough power to find his teammate. And just as in the opener, Game 3 brings us a 2-2 overtime. That seriously could have gone either way.
It really could have. It just feels like it's a matter of time until a bit of a anticlimactic goal goes in. Wrong, Minty to the backboard, gets 2 touches just to buy his teammates time on the rotation. This is there, looking for the clearance, not going to transpire into anything as Aya's touch goes straight, slamming into the bonnet of Spartak's. Ember, nice touch around 1.
Oh! You thought the same. You thought that was going to go wide. I felt it as well. I could imagine it, but it hasn't. Ember has 1v3'd all of Venom and tucked it into that bottom left corner to take Game 2. Phenomenal finish for Ember there. Aya took the amazing equalizer. They fought to that overtime, and Ember finishes it off with a beautiful cherry on top. What a brace to get. And what a game to get. That's match point for Eros.
It is, and what a time to do it. And I mean, what a game. Aya's incredible goal, and I thought we saw potential goal of the season yesterday evening, but actually we may well be wrong. I think it was
different tiers, you know.
Double tap, different tiers, true. But if we had to go on one, that was definitely going to be within some level of contention indeed. What a finish and what a way to end it. A 1v3 dribble from Ember. Not only can we do it in the air, we can do it on the ground as well. Giving a point, and what a staple game it was. They're going on to match point. Can they close it out there? That's the big thing. I think Venom's mental is pretty near to being in the bin. I can't lie to you. After that display from Eros, Venom obviously had a lot of momentum after winning that game number 2. However, subsequently, with that momentum being stifled in such a fashion, it is hard to bounce back, as you feel like no matter what you can do, you can't actually close things out. But at the end of the day, these teams are here for a reason. It's going to be a battle and a half. Can Eros find that final spot in the grand final? I don't know. Don't look at me, but I think with the way that they're playing, it definitely is a highly likelihood. But Venom, they may be poisoning out this game to take it away for their own. We'll have to see. It's 5 minutes that lies between that and the answer. The kickoff does begin. Minty and Thomas going for the kickoff.
I desperately hope Venom don't let that get to them. They don't go too hard on themselves, because in that overtime it was a coin flip. They played extremely well. I think it was Minty Moon and Spartak were the top 2 players based on score, based on participation in the game itself on the scoreboard. So they didn't play badly necessarily. It just took 2 unbelievable moments of magic from Eros. It was stratospheric play from them. And they could be doing it again. A great bump here, but Aya's missed the ball. He wasn't able to get the finish. He got the bump, but it wasn't enough. Minty Moon and Spartak's almost give me a heart attack with the pace of that pinch, but it does not find its way into the back of the net. And Aya's left in such an awkward position. It's like we never left Game 3, Hope, and I am so damn excited for this one.
I completely agree. The angle was too easy for Aya, so he's like, I'm just going to whip it.
I want something better, yeah.
Exactly, I want something better, but at the end of the day, maybe that will be the consequential punishment for them.
Oh, Minty!
Oh, my Minty, no way! That would have been ridiculous, but the caliber of Rocket League we're seeing here today is really impressive.
It's elite. That's
every single season, each tier seems to get better and better. I don't know how it works, but it definitely is absolutely incredible. Minty takes it round 2, looking to flick over the 3rd. However, the patience from Aya really playing dividends. Spartax with the angle, Spartax with the finish!
I was thinking this was just completely a wasted opportunity. Minty does amazing to get the flick over, but then Ember panics a little bit, rushes the clearance, and Spartax is right there to clean it up. Crossbar down and in. Once again, Venom take a lead. A mightily important one in this game 4. Their last life on the line right here. These last 3 minutes and 30 seconds is the only difference between them and 3rd place. No one wants that bronze medal. It does not feel good, especially for Venom, with how hard they've had to fight to get here. I mentioned before, the only playing team to get beyond the 1st round in the playoffs proper. And it could be Eros to continue to ruin the dream, but they keep missing the net, and it could be another counter opportunity, but thankfully for Eros, Ember was right there to cut that out in its tracks. Thomas still keeping the pressure on through the corner, not the touch he wanted, and it does allow Spartax to try and get out on the break. It will be Minty to follow up pre-flips. Does not get the touch he was looking for. Hold the line left to pick up the pieces, but Thomas once again is here for the shot. Puts it bottom left, hits the post. Air is there, but he's just about denied. And it's tight defense for Venom, but it's holding so far. Ember takes his time, taking this all the way to the sky to leave it for Thomas. Gets the reset off the backboard, not enough. And it feels like they're just trying to do things too complicated, Hop. They're freestyling at the wrong time. They need a goal now.
Yeah, they've got to be slotting them in. You have to do it. Insert your credit card and withdraw the cash. Don't mess about with it. A great flip reset coming out from, I believe that was Aya again. Wasn't transpiring into anything, but 2 players up for the side. Oh,
Thomas!
Oh, it's in for Thomas. I don't know. There's a lot of things and a lot of questions I have coming out of this game. What? I'm going to be questioning the whole realm of reality. Dr. Shane's not even going to know what's going on, because that is what we're saying right now. I'm calling something like that. I don't think you can hack in Rocket League, but whatever they've figured it out. They've cracked the code. Right now it's 1 apiece, 2 minutes left on the clock. Some audacious goals. Spartax looking to go again early. Minty can't get back for the follow-up shots, and subsequently it's going to be cut out by Aya once again. A good touch from Thomas to send it to the opposite end of the field, and subsequently going to go back into the red half. A bit of a double commit coming out as Minty does get damaged by Thomas. A shot coming out. Well, and he's finished it, putting the other side up 2-1.
All the curses came at once here. As soon as both the hold the line and Spartax jump, Minty got deleted from the field, and it just floated so precariously, so beautifully for the finish from Eros there, for Thomas to get his brace and the lead as well. Unbelievably important for Venom to get this game back, to get this lead back, really, on their last life. Eros happy to be the ones to put that nail in the coffin, get back into that grand final, prove to Bladesmiths why it was a fluke that they lost in that. It wasn't even a game 5, it was 3-1 to Bladesmiths, but a nice looking shot here from Aya wasn't quite enough, and a big 50 from Hold the Line does push it down the field, but they don't quite have possession. It's popped to the backboard. Minty is there, but it's a little bit out of his reach, but Spartax comes flying in to find his own brace, and once again the equalizer for Venom.
Minty passed it back to Spartax.
He couldn't get the shot, but he gets the pass. Brilliant.
This is brilliant. Now we're going to go into a 2-2 with 1:13 on the clock. Venom, yes, they're on the ropes. It is match point for Eros, but they definitely haven't run out of fight just yet. Spartax finds another finish. It's been goal galores this evening, and each one of them has been absolutely spectacular. Spartax with a fantastic shot over the final two defenders, Aya and Ember. They just watched it soar over their cars, look through the sunroof, and they're like, oops, it's in the back. And right now, they've got that lead, but for how long for? That's the big question. Eros not a slouch whatsoever. They'll be pushing forward, but they've only got 60 seconds on the clock. Time very much in favour of Venom, but they are on the back foot here. In the red half, Minty does eventually find the clearance and the demo onto Aya. However, Thomas comes back and says, how dare you demo my teammates? I'm going to trade it right back onto you. But it's a great position for the side of Venom to be in. Great finish from Hold the Line, who's able to slot it straight into the back of the net and put the 4th goal in and potentially send us to a game number 5.
Surely that secures it. A 2-goal lead has been so rare between these two teams, and they finally found one here in Game 4. Could be the ticket to Game 5 and to the chance of a grand final appearance for Venom. They've never been there before. They could be stamping their seat right here unless Thomas could pull off something magical! Oh my goodness gracious up! He's brought it back to 1! He does this all alone with the reset, delays the flip, past the last man, and the hat-trick to boot!
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say! That reset was so beautiful!
It was so clean. The amount of highlight reel goals that they pulled off, if they do not get another, I will eat the hat that I'm not even wearing, Hope. It's going to the backboard. It's going to drop down. Thomas looking for the waterfall, maybe, but Aya does read it. Trying to get it to the backboard. It's an awkward position for them. They're not quite in a position to get that overtime. A shot could go away, but Hold the Line comes down from the ceiling, saves his flip to clear it out. Ember with the shot, not going to be enough. And Venom take it to a Game 5, but the narrowest of margins. Even with the unbelievable mechanics from Eros, they still couldn't quite do it. And as I said, the 2-goal lead, I thought that would just be enough. Such a rarity, such a rare animal in this series between these two teams. And that was the difference. You score more goals than your opponent, and that's what happens. Crazy, crazy game. If this is even a quarter of what the grand final is going to be like, we're not going to survive the night.
My psyche is really, really struggling with this.
Some crazy goals there.
This is just. I mean, we can just remake the whole RSC intro off this series alone. What do you mean?
And Air had 80 points, just to give you some perspective, just to widen the lens a little bit. One of the best players of the team in the playoffs. Aya, with only 80 points, barely showed up in that one, had 3 shots, but couldn't do very much of anything because, I mean, his teammates and the opponents were doing so much more. And it's just, it's one of those things that you cannot predict the way this was going to go. It's such a fantastic matchup. And I cannot wait to see how it finishes. Game 5 is on the cards.
I cannot wait either. We do know that sources had a slight DC, but I'll keep you up to date with how this all goes. You know me, I can be known to be
switch to the radio.
Eminem now, and then now takes it to his left wall. Can't get this follow-up touch, plays over it. Minty also finds the whiff. Spartak's going to send it right back up. Thomas already pre-jumping for it. Gets a touch to his corner. Minty's going to be there once again. Plays off the bad ball, looking for teammate Hotline, forcing the 50-50 onto Aya. Can't force it again, but Spartak's in the opposite corner. Does play it nicely. Thomas with a bit of a mad pinch off his own corner, plays it high and towards the ceiling once again. Spartak's meets it in the midfield to keep the offense alive for the side of Venom. A bit of a whiffy touch from Thomas across his own goal line. Almost gave Minty an opportunity to slot it in. Now hold line off the side. We'll look for Spartax. Oh! And bins from hold the line, which came off the side wall and slotted it straight in. You just have that before. That was absolutely crispy.
What a bludgeon from Spartax there. I've seen it so many times now. Hold the line. Takes it off the side wall. Spartax is already in position. He probably calls for the setup, but he gets the touch to the side. Had to put it top left bins. Finishes it with a plum. And now 2 players from Eros up to the sky. Thomas does get back to it, recovers well enough, and almost got it through the last man, but it won't be enough. And I was thinking maybe this last game would be a little bit more timid, a little bit more control, but it's not going that way whatsoever. Spartax has got the whip out, and he is absolutely demolishing Eros' ability to defend here. Gets this one off the backboard, and it's another assist between Hold the Line and Spartax. They're linking up like nothing. It's like telepathic. They're unbelievable.
They share the same brain cell, I believe. And they're actually playing on the same controller at the same time. It's pretty mental. You can watch it. But right now, this team of Venom really starting to cement things down, but you cannot count them out.
Oh, Thomas! Thomas! No!
Are you kidding me? Thomas! Thomas!
The breezy flick. To embarrass Hold the Line. Oh my god. I mean, we were talking about in the last game that the highlight plays weren't enough. That they were doing it wrong. that they were doing it at the wrong time. They needed a goal right now. They needed to get flashy once they were in a more comfortable position, or 1 or 2 goals up. Not when they desperately need one, especially now on their last life. This is the last game potentially of their entire playoffs, of their entire season, and they're going for stuff like that. They get the space for it, but that's so low percentage. The fact that Thomas has the audacity, the gall to even go for that, not only to finish it off, it's nonsense. It is maniacal.
I'm sorry for any other clip of the week contenders because all this been filled.
No vacancy.
There's 0 vacancies in the house. But it is still Venom with the lead. And regardless of all the hype and the crazy plays and goals that we're seeing, Venom, they're the ones in the driver's seat and in the runnings to make it into the grand final against Blaze. At the start of Everest, they've got to start formulating a plan to go forward. Maybe it is those solo plays that they need to start finding a little bit more, or maybe it's something else. I cannot tell you. Oh! Aya has exactly the answer. He slots it in. It is in the flashiest goal we've seen by a far mile, but at the end of the day, it does what it says in the tin. It finds the equalizer pretty much bang on halfway. 2 apiece. This could go either which way, but it is a struggle nonetheless.
2 minutes 30, 2-2. We basically reset the game and halved it, and it could go either way still. Such high-scoring series. The first game went 2-2, the third game went 2-2, and this one has as well. And it could be going 3-2, but Thomas cannot quite get back to that ball. Nicks his bumper, but it's not enough of an effect to push it towards the net. And more of a midfield battle going on. I think both teams realize just how important this is. 2 minutes left to go now for either side to get a goal. I'd love to see a Game 5 overtime. It's the sort of series that deserves it. But neither side, I think, wants that just for the sake of their blood pressure, for their heart rate. It's going to go up, and it's gone up here for Eros as well, as Spartax finds his hat-trick. This time it's an assist by Minty with amazing touches through the corner. He gets a lot of space, but he uses it well. He keeps the ball close, puts it in the perfect position for Spartax to find the top right corner, and they regain that lead. They've sometimes struggled so desperately to even hold on to a lead, but if they just keep scoring, who cares?
Exactly, that's exactly what you need to sometimes the best defense is a good offense, and that's exactly what they did. They're leaving no room for Eros to go forward. Spartax is touch a little bit wayward, giving Thomas a clearance, but Deline is there in that midfield. Even what his namesake says. Remember, though, eventually was find himself a clearance straight to Spartax, who sends it up. Thomas going to meet it in the midfielder. Trying to mimic some sort of tank engine as he is blocking that line from going anywhere. Deline does find the crossfield ball, looking for Spartax, who does rotate, identifying the Stavio, whiffs the ball as the aerial goes up. Thomas.
He's getting back to it.
Thomas, every time he goes up with this aerial, everybody clenches just a little bit harder. Thomas.
And Deline runs the pain.
Yeah, I know.
He got beat by the Breezy, and he's like, no, stop him. Go and beat him. Get the ball away from him, because he's going to do something crazy with it, just as Ember does here, but the third man is back in time. Thomas to find it, finding Aya as well. The shot is blocked by 2 people. Hold the line, there's plenty of time to put this to the mid to find his teammate. It's going to the back ball. Minty won't be enough. A big double commit, but it's up the wrong side of the field for them, and it's going to roll towards the net. Hold the line has just enough off the post, but back to Aya. He panics early. The shot is there, but Spartax gets through for the save, keeps that lead intact. It's so crucial. A very similar situation to the last game. 1 goal lead for Venom, but they've got to pull out something mysterious, something unbelievable. Eros, they've got to get it up the field in 10 seconds. They've got to score. They have the opportunity. A team pinch comes out through the corner. Minty picks up the boost, but Ember's going to be there first. It's not well positioned enough from Eros. Aya misses the ball. It's dropping down. Thomas does not catch it well enough, and it will be killed. And Venom will be going up to your grand final, and Eros will be going home in 3rd place. Venom held 2 one-goal games for so damn long. What a lower bracket run. What a lower final! Oh my goodness!
Can we just take a moment to praise everything? Because that was really ridiculous, the amount of clips we saw. I mean, I need to glance at Twitter because Master's got his work cut out to keep up with everything. I'm sorry. It was ridiculous, the amount of clips we saw. It was.
There's no other way to describe it.
There shouldn't be that amount of clips in any sort of game of Rocket League. Pubs, RLCS. Nah, it doesn't make any sense. But at the end of the day, we've got a hell of a lot more clippable clippable content ahead of us as well. I mean, the side of Venom are going to go meet a Bladesmith roster who I don't know if you can remember, Vector, but have Sato on their side, have Duck on their side, have Kylo, who are somewhat of freestylers themselves. So it is going to be interesting indeed to see who comes out on top. But Eros, that kind of predicted winner, is going home early in the semi-final in third place spot. Who would have thunk it?
I mean, everybody that supports Venom, maybe. I mean, Arch himself didn't even think it. He thought that they were going to get knocked out by the Bladesmiths, the team they're about to face in the grand final, all the way back in the lower semi. So the fact that they've got this far, above and beyond expectations, again, I said it, predicted champion. Before the season even started, Bladesmiths, the predicted dark horse. This is the best potential matchup we could have ever gotten. And as sad as I am to see Eros go, we could have seen Bladesmith versus Eros. Unbelievable plays in terms of in terms of mechanics. We obviously saw it in the upper final as well. But I think in a best of 5, it wasn't the greatest environment. In a best of 7, potentially 2 best of 7s, we would have seen that come out more. But Eros's confidence and resolve, it felt like, and grit to fight as much as they did, as hard as they did in that lower final after getting knocked down in the fashion they did. But Venom, they're on the run. They're on that run. They've got the wind in their sails. They've got the fire behind them. And they are hunting from that lower bracket up to Bladesmiths. And I cannot bloody wait. This should be an absolute barn burner of a series.
It really
two.
It really should be absolutely incredible. And I think, before we go to a break, let's just have a quick look at the journey so far, starting with play-ins, which was absolutely incredible, happening during this week. Hell of a lot of amazing matches in this elite tier that led us here, and we can see it now. Venom, not only did they, are they in the grand finals, they came from the play-ins, as you can see. Taking down Vanguards 3-1, who, Vanguards in itself, respect where respect is due. They had a brilliant run getting to the final game of play-ins, facing Venom, but obviously being knocked out at the last second. And on the other end of things, Avalanche, they played every single game of the play-ins to get to the playoffs. Unfortunately, did fall in their first series. I believe that was against Luna. I could be wrong, but at the end of the day, what a series and what a selection of results it was. And the playoff bracket has been pretty much the same caliber, if not higher, in terms of what ridiculous series we've seen. Starting off with Eros 3-0ing Rhapsody being a side that I think a lot of people kind of foresaw actually being within the upper final at some stage. And then Bladesmiths, who never seem to give a boring result, having to reverse sweep the Luna IO side. And then on the flip side of things, Venom took down Luna IO in that lower semi, winning 3-1, and then have just taken down Eros to meet Bladesmiths in the grand final. I have to say, it's going to be a really difficult game for the side of Venom, because Bladesmiths are looking very good, and they're very high-octane mechanical style is very difficult to combat if you haven't got that within your locker and within your manifesto. But at the end of the day, I think it's going to be a corker nonetheless.
It certainly is, and I think Arch can be extremely proud of his teammates in Venom to even get to the grand final and now have a chance to beat Bladesmiths, get revenge for their lower semi knockout last season. I cannot wait to see it coming up in just about 10 minutes. Do not go anywhere. It's going to be an unbelievable series, or potentially another bracket reset could be on the cards if Venom continue that domination, that stomping run that they're on. But we'll just have to wait and see. Thank you so much for joining us, and come back in 10 minutes. We will be right here for some more amazing Rocket League RSC action.
I know I'm the one like Neo, young and finna blow torpedo, sipping on the drink that's Tito's. Shawty never won no hero. Tell her I'm the bad guy. Shooting my shot, no B-roll. In the Pico, I reload. One with a lot more zeros. That's my check. Tell them watch out like Vivo. I'ma need to watch like Rolly. Records get spun like Hilo. Copter. Tell them that the the Batman shot ya, yeah. Someone better call the doctor. When I'm in the UK, all the London girls talk to me proper, yup. London, Manchester, in the 10 tester. Had to flex up on them for my ancestors. They want you more when they can't get you introverted, only like the investors. So if you wanna talk to me, talk money. If not, then you speak in tongues, I really need the funds. Every time I'm on the track, drop bombs, and you know it's a lethal one. I said, mama shouldn't have to work no more. 20 years at the same damn job. Raising up a son on her own in a small white home. Some days couldn't take no mas. Living paycheck to paycheck. Not rich, but at least we had the basics. Except when daddy got locked and the heat went out, but the block getting hot. Word, but I'm the greatest now. Thank you, mama, cause we made it out. That boy, I probably ain't know that he dangerous, cause I never took the safer route. Yeah, times got hard, money got low, there was nowhere to go. I had to bet on myself, there was nobody else, that was all that I know. Man, tell me how you did it. I know I make it look easy. Need $1 million now, no kidding. I know I make it look easy. Back on my job, right back to business. I know I make it look easy. I gotta do it, you never did it. I know I make it look easy. I can turn a 1 to a 10. I know I make it look easy. Turn a Honda to a Benz. I know I make it look easy. I ain't never need no friends. I know I make it look easy. Did it with my own 2 hands. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, spent a decade writing essays with my essays and my vatos. I was just a kid with a snot nose. Now my flow sicker than the black plague. I go harder and harder. Need me a check, I can't wait till tomorrow. Get what I'm owed and I'm not trying to barter. When they see me, they gon' dodge like a charger. Yeah, felines running from the Hellcat. I'm a hustler, I can sell that. Came with a fuss, yeah, the boy from the north. When the deal went south, I just fell back. If it ain't work, I'ma find something better. Girls get wetter in the GIA sweater. Drink in my hand and I'm down for whatever. Damn, he cute, he fine, he clever. Yeah, no lie. How I make it look like I don't try. I've been doing this for my whole life. Now I gotta cop it like it's no price. Yeah, one time for the one time. Aye, one time ain't never enough. Yeah, you tryna settle the score, but they ain't no settling with us. Man, tell me how you did it. I know I make it look easy. Need $1 million now, no kidding. I know I make it look easy. Back on my job, right back to business. I know I make it look easy. I gotta do it, you never did it. I know I make it look easy.
Shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rode with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level.
Does that close your eyes and fall asleep? I got you in a headlock. Visit you inside your dreams, you'll see me at the tip top. Nightmare to your team, now your album's about to flip flop. Saving all my green, I'm raining singles down like drip drop. Drip, drip, don't you ever give me lip. They try to put me in a tomb, I just pop right out the crib. I came in like Sonic Boom, meet your doom. Take the lick, a dozen rappers in a room, and all 12 are getting hit. See me robbing rappers like it's Gotham, he's too tough to stop him. These rappers on the rise, I guess it's up to me to drop them. This not bump it in your car, no I don't shoot for the stars, I shoot for the highest bidder. My advance is rather large, show the labels what it costs. Cut the check or get lost, you begin when I win. I'm 50 Cent, mixed with Nas. All I made was a cause, all they gave was applause. In a grave, all my enemies, now welcome to my TED Talk.
Yeah, shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rode with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level. Higher level, higher level. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. All these things that you flex ain't the things that make you special. Higher
Big
levels.
talk, you loud mouth, I take the beat and I chow down. Feast all up in the booth, the studio like a powwow. Just count down till I blow, fired up like pyro. You act dumb to go viral, but you only ever the sideshow. Like, hey, you can never take me out, I keep taking different routes. Copycats keep trying to switch it, but they missing all the clout. Every day I deal with doubt, I just rap what I'm about. All the haters I defy, double size my account. I just count the profit, keep on making comments. We get it poppin', got your girl talking my favorite topic. She know I rock it, not your average Joe, my life exotic. And you're just jealous, you don't got it. Got me way up in the skyline, won't be phased, I'm on my grind. Higher levels, you won't see me till I fly by. Day by day, I keep picking up the pace. Middle finger to the ones who acting fake, big mistake.
Yeah, shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. road with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level. Higher level, higher level. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. All these things that you flex ain't the things that make you special. Higher
You don't know
levels.
about the hours, you don't know about the minutes, you don't know about the blood, the sweat, the tears that I put in it. I've been living like a hero, they've been calling me a villain. Haven't pocketed a dime, even though I made a killing. You don't know about the hours, you don't know about the minutes, you don't know about the blood and sweat and tears that I put in it. I've been living like a hero, they've been calling me a villain. Haven't pocketed a dime, even though I made a killing.
Look at the obstacles we overcame. Can't take the picture, we're inside the frame. And to the haters that think they special, I can't see you from a higher level. Higher level, higher levels. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. No, this that crazy spot where your angels turn to devils. Higher levels.
Yeah, we not slowing down. Say, what? Ay. Hop on the beat, you know it's muerte. If they go against me, go and give them all the suerte. We know that they need that. Living on your kneecaps, way too many trolls out. I don't want your feedback. Yeah, drunk words equal sober thoughts. Saying I'm the greatest when I'm wasted, drive with no exhaust. I don't let them gas me, I don't even gas myself. Push the whip like Flintstones, touching down like NFL. In every city across the country, gotta let them know I'm lapping rappers and I never got a medal though. No trophies on the mantle, I'm an animal, a cannibal. Eat your favorite rapper like some Danimals, like Tempur-Pedic.
Welcome back, everybody. We are on to our grand final of the Elite Tier. It has been a roller coaster of pure madness this evening. We've just had a series where it is well and truly, I think, I think the stats probably don't lie, and I think you'll agree with me, probably the most highlighted and clipped series we may have ever had here on the RSC. Just clips coming out of our ears by the end of it. It was absolutely cracking, but that has led us to having a Venom Bladesmiths Grand Finals. Neither of the top two seeded teams have actually made it to this position. First time this season, an incredible feat for all the other teams here, but it's going to be a very interesting Grand Final because none of the predictions aligned.
Well, the Bladesmiths were first in Glacis, so I think they might have been the top seed from that side of the conference. But of course, Venom in third, the furthest they've ever got. For Bladesmiths, they've been here before. Maybe on the other side, they made that lower bracket run last season and just got pipped by Gladiators in a unbelievable best of 7. I'm sure you remember it. I'm sure many people who watch the RSC remember it. But I certainly do. Now they see themselves above Venom, who've made an unbelievable lower bracket run, the first ever time they've been here. And thank you so much to Simdog for the 10 gifters sub. He's on Venom's side. He's rooting for the Symbiotes franchise, and I don't blame him. They've looked absolutely phenomenal. They fought tooth and nail against Eros, a side that we saw hit so many clips, as you said, highlight reel plays. Almost at some point thought it was the All-Star Show match. That's just as crazy as it was, and part of me would feel disappointed if we didn't get something similar in this grand final, but it is now best of 7s where absolutely anything can happen. Almost everything is thrown out of the window. Any predictions, any expectations, and very, very few people, I think, imagined either of these two teams to be here in this position, especially Venom, the only team to make the play-in run to get all the way to the grand final. It's absolutely phenomenal from them, and I just can't wait to see them throw down.
I can't wait. It's going to be blow for blow, punch for punch at this stage. But we are going to dive straight into the action. With that, I'm going to go and try and predict, the first time here. I think Venom's going to take Series 1. I think it's going to be a game 7. 4-3 win for Venom. I then think Blacksmith will sweep the second best of 7.
That is mightily bold, Hop. You got any hair left after that one? Because that was a crazy prediction. I thought that Blizzard was gonna bracket reset last night, and you were kind of on the fence about it. You weren't entirely sure. You seem more confident in this one.
No, I said also.
You did say 8-0. You almost got it. So damn close. But you know who was also so damn close to an 8-0? Exelon in the prospect here. They got the 4-1, then they got the 4-0. Can their big brothers in the Symbiotes franchise, Venom, do the very same against a Bladesmith sides who are they're already happy to be here. Of course, they might not have expected much of it. I've seen Satow in the Discord, in the league discussion, saying, he's just happy to be here, win or lose. They're happy to play the game. We've talked about this before, where having that kind of mentality can help you, can unlock you. It takes the pressure off your shoulders to perform to a certain level, and that's when you play your best Rocket League, when you're comfortable, relaxed, free-flowing. And that's exactly kind of Rocket League we've seen Bladesmith play. It's just whether Venom can play up to that level as well. We saw it against Eros. We need to see it again, at least 8 games in a row.
100%. 8 games in a row is a pretty tall order, I think, for anybody. However, we've seen it already this season. We've seen 2 bracket resets, the most ever in one season. Is it going to be a third? I don't know, but we are going to get into the action ASAP. Chat, we'd love to have your predictions. Is this being bracket reset? Is it not? Who's winning each side? What's the scores? But the votes are going over towards the side of Venom. To win after the reset. It's pretty mental predictions. It's bold, it is brave, and it's...
You see that quite a lot.
I mean, you see
the lower bracket team. I love the underdog.
I don't even know at the end of the day, but it is going to be a spectacle to say the least. But Sato does open it up, and he does what a veteran player does every time. He lets the ball go in, and he just drives away.
It's just so simple.
Explosions.
You're talking about a spectacle. That's spectacular from Satow. As simple as that actually looked. Getting a goal like that off kickoff, we saw it and struggle themselves with that with Eros. Eros seemed to get a few kickoff goals against Bladesmith themselves, and then they got a taste of their own medicine with Venom. Part of that was the reason that they got taken down in that best of 5 scrap between them. It may be a similar kind of series. I'm expecting them to get quite a bit more physical, actually, to be honest, but it started out back and forth as you like. Spartax with that amazing shooting record comes to the 4 once again. Kyrie as well to get it past the first, but then it just slightly gets away from him, and Satow's driving forward instead of back. Off the post and in. Tie game, less than 30 seconds in.
It's going to be a slogfest no matter what. Both teams are vying for control early on here, but neither of them really be able to stabilise. Going to be a show for the ages. Just to preface, this is the furthest Venom's ever got, and the last time Bladesmith got here, they kind of, fell short. Going to be a story, I'd say.
Oh, Sato!
Oh, Sato!
Oh, no. He wants it, though.
Man's got crackers because he's missed that completely wide. But you can see the confidence from this side of Bladesmith, willing to push the boundaries on every mechanical opportunity. And what I like about them is that they only use mechanics necessarily, when they have the opportunity to do so. They don't throw balls away by just using mechanics for the sake of it. But Minty does get a brilliant dunk onto Duck. He's going to chase the ball all the way down the field. Gets a demo onto Sato as well.
Oh, no!
No! He went to the break and installed the Alanis to expand.
Oh, no. He scored off that post. He's just scored off of that post, for goodness sake. I would have put money on that going in. But sometimes the simplest of shots, of strikes, of finishes can be your undoing, your downfall. And that is the case here for Spartax. A golden opportunity to take a lead early in this first game. First one is crucial in a best of 7. Sets the precedent for your ability to play in a series such as this. Of course, we have seen that confidence from Satow. Now a bit from Kairu off the ceiling. He has to time this perfectly. He doesn't, but the defender misses. Thankfully for Venom, Spartax was there to cover. gets into that midfield, cuts it away from the second man. Duck with a bit of a fake out here, gets past one, but Minty's left in an awkward position, stops the second shot. Can he stop the third? Doesn't need to. His teammate comes flying in to save him. And again, it's just such back and forth. There's very little time spent on offense, like sustained for both sides, but when they do, they get multiple shots away at a time, and it makes for such exciting gameplay.
It really does. It's palpitating. The blood is flowing in this game in the Castle and I'm sure it's playing at home as well. This is absolutely mental. Spartax with the pressure. Early shot just to the backboard. Unfortunately, Kairu did have the read, but Minty following in is going to make it a little bit more awkward for the side of Bladesmith to break out of defense. Minty plays it high, gets bumped. Now it's having a second effort. Bumps happening back and forth here, but Minty working well to try and break out of that corner. Sato's having to do a bit of work here. A demo by Kairu onto Minty is going to slow this attack down. Opportunity for a counter-attack here for the side of Bladesmith. Oh, whiff from Minty! Oh, just taken away from the line by Sparta at the last second, but at the end of the day, it's going to be slotted in by Duck with a rather, anti-climatic finish.
Yeah, I think the server might have had a little bit of a hitch there, as everybody had the flashing triangle signs, the warning signs next to their pings, and Minty, pretty sure if he was completely connected there, it wouldn't have been such a strange whiff. But as you said, he'd taken Fort Bladesmith, they'll be happy about it, of course, but you hate to see connection issues being the reason for anyone to score or concede, as this one stopped on the line by Duck to keep that fragile lead intact. But it's still back to the midfield. Hold the line, gets beaten out by Sato, still in the blue half of the field. Duck panics, expecting a quicker challenge. It wasn't quite there, but still kept on the midfield line. Spartax to pick it up. He had a Brazilian striking a moment ago. 7 shots to 1 goal, but now he makes it 8. He'll be unhappy with the fact that he's not managing to get through much more often, much more effectively and efficiently than he may be used to. More shots generally means more goals. Maybe looking for an assist here to the backboard. Hold the line and Minty both lining up to try and take a shot, but neither goes anywhere near the net. Kairu gets this launch straight at him, launches it straight back. Spartax with nothing but a dip down to Minty off the backboard. No one is there. There's very little pressure out of defense from Bladesmith, and Hold the line wasting a lot of time to get this back. He doesn't quite have the boost to work with it through the mid, and Sato's happy to take it off him, but all that Bladesmith need to do is waste time.
Yeah, and they've got it all in the blocker to do so. Just take up into the air for a bit. Hold it, float with it. That's all you got to do. Demo like that onto Minty is definitely a time killer.
Oh, Kairu!
Oh my, what a save! Coming out from Spartax! This air is just full of audacity. I think is the only way I can frame it. Kairu with a nice flip reset, plays it over one, can't go again. Unfortunately, his line's way too fast to the ball. Hold line plays towards the back ball, looking for Sato, looking for a teammate, but Sato gets there even.
Spartax,
shot, it's on! And Minty slots it in with 5 seconds left, they've tied it up!
And how important did that save become? You might have thought, oh, it's goal, it's done. There's no way Spartax is going to put that to the crossbar and back out, but it's made such a massive difference. Every single one matters, every single shot you stop matters, and they managed to bring it back to a 2-2. A similar storyline you feel between Venom and Bladesmith as it was between Eros and Venom. 2-2 in the first game, could be an overtime, could have almost not been an overtime if Spartax had caught that a little bit better, but it will be in game 1 of this potentially first best of 7 in the Elite Grand Final. Started out with some decent looking finishes, some decent looks for both sides. Spartax has had 10 shots. If he finished even a quarter of those, this would have been a ridiculous win in game 1 for Venom, but it just hasn't gone that way for them.
It's a difficult situation indeed. Spartax's shot gets blocked out in the midfield, straight into the path of Kairu. Doesn't get the best of touches, but a bit of a double commit happening here in that corner. By 2 of the Venom players are going to slow the attack down momentarily. Sato doing his best. A nice fake under 2. Spartax is going to be there to meet him. Kairu with a bit of an awkward touch does beat the aerial ball. Looking to go again, and he does so. Finds the shot. Looking for the shot, but back
the counter, Spartax!
On the other midfield, and Venom, they go 1-0 up in the series.
A save across the field. The next touch is a shot, and it will be Spartax to find its brace. It took 11 up, but it really does not matter. Sato in the team chat there saying the line is insane. I could not agree more, mate. What a stop. What a save. The adjustment to get like away and back from the initial shot, which easily could have gone straight past him, but he had the wherewithal to stay in the right place to be ready for the next shot. Goal line save, a super save you could call it, straight back up the field. And a game one lead for Venom. We were thinking that maybe they might just fall flat in this first game because of the way that Bladesmiths are playing initially. They got that equalizer and they've won the first game. That's as simple as it can get.
It's beyond me, to be honest. I think if Bladesmith struggled to take these games in this first best of 7, I do, as I said in my prediction, I do expect them to bounce back with all hellfire in the world in that second best of 7. But they don't want to get there. They want to be closing out here and now. However, Venom doing a very, very good job of mitigating what Bladesmith does best, which is open up the space, 1-2 passes or freestyling or whatever it may be when it goes forward. They just have stopped Bladesmith from actually being comfortable and setting up in their half, and subsequently they've come away with the win there, regardless of the amount of shots that Spartax was putting on. A win is a win is a win by the end of the day, and you have to give props to Hold the Line as well, who really, really was pivotal in closing out that game for the Venom roster with the amount of saves, the amount of defensive plays he had, and also the setups that he gave to his teammates. A real, all-rounder performance from all of these players. With Venom, they'll be really chuffed, and they have to keep it up though. Bladesmith, they will not slouch down now. They will come back with a vengeance.
Venom with the second best defense in league play. Only 133 goals conceded. Pipped by Eros at 114. Bladesmith 144. But this one, going through the mid from Satow to Duck, it wasn't quite a kickoff goal, but it was a great finish in the bottom right corner. And again, they opened the scoring extremely early. They held on to this lead for quite a while. In fact, they got 2 goals, and it was Venom that had to make that comeback. They did it to get an overtime, and again, the overtime, oh my goodness, I was talking about what was happening in the last game, and Spartax is getting flip resets, almost getting it past the defense, but I just adore the confidence. I adore the not the ability necessarily to finish them off, but just the audacity to even go for it. And they finally do get one through. It's very similar to first game. Immediate response from Venom, and it comes in the form of Spartax once again.
A really good job coming out from Spartax. Another finishing, really showing his finishing prowess. And he was a bit quieter in the series against Eros, but he wasn't needed at the end of it, and he's really showing up here. To keep it up, I don't know. But still, what a showing nonetheless. 1 apiece here, still 4 minutes on the clock, plenty of time for a lot more action. Sato has changed his car up one more time, still on the Octane, but he's changed the car design. Maybe it's just a placebo effect, we'll have to see. But there's definitely struggling now as the side of Venom really starting to build up momentum. It's a great clearance though. Kairu gets a lovely touch. Can't find the finish, unfortunately. Spartax is there, but it eventually does and puts the side of Bladesmith back into the lead.
Just needs to be a better clearance. It was a great play by Duck to get it to the mid, and I thought Kairu kind of threw away possession there, putting it to the backboard, but Spartax did it even worse. You could see him not even moving his car, just sliding along on the side of his chassis, because he knows he should have got a better touch there. Could not get back to it. Kairu's leaving this one for Sato. Good decision. Going to try and get it to the backboard off the kickoff again. Spartax looking for that midfield pass. Does get it. That's going to waterfall down. If Duck can't read it, Minty's going to be there, but he somehow gets back to it off the backboard. That should have gone in by all accounts. I do not know how Duck keeps doing this.
He's a madman. He somehow is keeping all of these shots
He's
out.
playing in the future.
I don't even know. They call him some sort of looper effect.
And he's scoring!
Already now, the counter-attack play coming back off a ridiculous save. Exactly what he needed. Minty not with the best of touches, and Kairu again with a fantastic slip the pass into the center. Last player of defense being Spartax for the side of Venom, really unable to get to the ball in the nick of time. 3-1 now for the side of Bladesmith. Can they hold out Venom?
for the remaining amount of time. We'll have to see whether we're going to see some more goals. I think it's pretty undeniable at this stage with the way these two teams are playing. Old line plays it forward. Minty, you can see being a bit of a disruptor in the back line, looking to be at best be much of a nuisance as possible, but a booming clearance going to come in, and you can see Karu almost furthest up. He was being trailed for the demo. A great attempt coming from Sato, but Minty was there to keep it away. Duck now in his own corner, decides to leave the booster. Plays it around one, looking to go again. Can't, unfortunately, Deline is going to be there up first. Sato gets a bit of an awkward touch. Kyrie's going to have to pick up the pieces once again. Plays it to the wall. Can't find the second touch. Thus leaving it for Spartak to go forward once again as well. Nice touch from him, turning out to teammate mainly.
And a big demo.
Get the job, but Sato gets the save. A bit of whiff happening. Duck has to force the 50-50. Mistakes looming on for both of these teams. Neither of them really being too effective, but at the end of the day, that one was as the side of Venom brings one back, make it to a 3-2.
Speak of a mistake, and it apparently shall come. Zatao expecting that one to go further forward. He thought all the pace was coming with the shot, and he was just going to have to redirect it to the corner, but he drops it down perfectly for Spartax to secure his brace and bring Venom back into this game. Just a one goal, just past the midway mark. And we see Venom doing it again, making that comeback, keeping themselves in it, keeping themselves in the back of Bladesmith's mind. He's about to talk about Duck being a potential contender for you, Hop, with the Oracle title. Some of the plays that he's been able to make. It could be Spartax to make the amazing one here, though, not quite. The pace to get back to that ball, and is forced to leave Minty in the back line. Not the greatest touch. Allows Sato to take a quick strike, but it's easily stopped. Straight down the middle. Duck to keep it alive, but cannot keep it close. Does get back to this eventually, but it's easily dropped down for Minty to take his time, looking for the fake. Always dangerous on defense, and it could lead to a bad decision made here, but Spartax does just about recover after that bump and pushes back up the field. I don't know if they knew he was low on boost, but Cairo didn't care. He's got the possession, got the momentum going forward. It's going to drop to Sato, puts it high once again. I think something you were talking about with Bladesmith being denied with these passing plays, with these infield touches. They're wanting to control the ball so much more and play the long game at times, it seems, but Venom are just really good at cutting out those opportunities, getting in the way. As I speak of it, it's going to drop and hit the line, but oh my goodness, Spartax with the ice-cold veins gets under it, backflips, and keeps this one close once again. What a save.
What a save coming out. You said the ice definitely in the veins of this young sir, as he's able to keep the team still hunting for another goal. Duck now off the side. We're under a minute left for Venom to see if they can clutch up any further. Apart from getting saves, they've got to score. They are at a deficit. However, they've left the goal open. Spartak's a bit of aerial play. Sato gets back in the nick of time. You can really see Venom starting to heat up a little bit. Sato does miss the touch there. Karu's going to be there to follow it up. But he takes it to the end. Just kills so much time with that aerial play. But Spartax with the cut is going to keep the ball going forward for the side of Venom. The side Bladesmith really wanted to end it here, and now they don't want another overtime.
Hold the line. The shot! Oh my goodness!
I'm done with this.
What a redirect! Off the crossbar and in. You could not place that better. There wasn't even a defender there. They were just like, as soon as that shot was taken, I'm not stopping that. There's no saving it. It could be overtime. It could not be. Again, Minty puts it high. It's still up. Hold the line. Could do it again. Be the hero. Jumping down for the double stop, and it's in! It's 4-3 to Venom. They've made the comeback once again. What a finish! Oh my.
What was that? Deline! It just said, get on my backpack, I'm gonna carry it.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. He had pretty much back-to-back touches where he scored clutch goals, and they were ridiculous. Back, sealing down to ground pinch. I don't know what to say anymore.
When a defender gets angry, that's what happened there. No. He's been doing so much work on the back line for Venom, being such a stalwart, unshakable defender at times, and then he just comes and pulls that out like he's been doing it all night. What do Bladesmiths do? How much do they need to score? We saw this against Eros. Venom, you said it yourself, the best defense is a good offense. You just outscore your opponent by a ridiculous amount and you win. They were waiting for so long, the last 30 seconds, until they got the equalizer, and then they got the go-ahead goal to avoid that overtime. That's brilliant. And it's only the second game. What do we do?
I don't know anymore. We've tried to keep our heads screwed onto our shoulders, but at the end of the day, I'm sure you guys in the chat will agree, it's very difficult in doing so. This side of Venom, they seem to be an unstoppable force. We thought Bladesmiths were that immovable object, but at the end of the day, they're definitely not turning out to be. And I have to say, is Bladesmiths' mentality as good as, as it needs to be at this stage? Can they hold on to it? Granted, they know that that Venom has a long way to go still. But at the end of the day, after having the lead up until the final 10 seconds, and then having it pulled away from you, the carpet away from you from underneath you, it's a very difficult thing to bounce back from. There's so much so I'm even mincing my words.
It's indescribable at times. It's almost impossible to orate exactly what is happening. Another great save from Spartax that could come to be the difference in this third game. The potential match point, but again, Kairu denied by Hold the Line. Even with the amazing air dribbles, it's not quite enough. They need to do more. What more? They must be asking themselves, what more must we do? Because Venom seemed to be everywhere at once. This one won again by Spartax. Minty with a great disruption. Duck passes this back to Satao in a 1-2, but not enough boost to continue the play. Spartax over another, looking for the ground pinch. He's gonna get it, and Venom is starting to wake up. They are looking unbeatable right now.
I can't believe it, but they really are. They weren't even meant to be here. This is a play-in team, remember everybody. They came through play-ins, and they found themselves in the position to keep on going forwards. The 2 games up with this best of 7, the first best of 7, may I add. The Bladesmiths are yet to find any sort of answer to it. It's going to be a long run otherwise. It is a tough call to make. The Bladesmiths side, they've got to start knuckling down. They've got to really got their heads back on their shoulders, unlike us in the casting booth. Otherwise, they really are going to be down and out before they can blink. It's going to be over. The way that Venom's playing, a lovely, great pass off the backboard it is, and Minty's going to be there. This side of Venom. I mean, are we going to be in for another bracket reset? Are we going to be on for the 3rd bracket reset?
It's going that way. Sauce was talking about it. Everyone that he's been the broadcaster for, it's gone to a bracket reset in the playoffs. So whether you call it a blessing or a curse, doesn't really matter. What matters is the fact that Venom are playing with, a vengeance, of course, because they got in such a difficult situation last season with the way that they were playing. Of course, they came from the lower bracket. They didn't have to go through the play-ins. It's a different system this season, as it was to the last. Satao does get one back, but this is a grudge match for Venom. They got knocked down and out by this Bladesmith side in the lower bracket, and now they've come back to prove to them why they deserve to be the ones to go forward, to go further. And in the grand final, it's the best place to do it, the best situation they could have hoped for, they could have dreamt of. And to be honest, I don't see Venom as a play-in team. The only reason they were in the play-ins in the first place was because they lost by 1 game. The only thing was 1 game difference between them and Luna IO on the Ignis side of the Elite Conference. The Elite tier, in fact, and because they lost their last game in the last week of league play, so they could have very easily been in the upper bracket. They could have made this easier for themselves, but they've made this lower bracket run, and they're looking so damn dangerous. And I just can't wait to see what happens if it is a bracket reset. Will Bladesmiths completely switch things up? We saw it with Blizzard last night, where they brought in Kairu, was it Skies? Or I think it was Skies that Cubby or Hoggy said. They brought him in as an outside perspective, someone to actually help them and reset their mental. But Bladesmiths might not need it. They have brought it back to 1, and they are on the comeback trail. We saw this in the upper round 1. They've managed to do a reverse sweep. Could they do it here?
I don't know.
I mean, it wouldn't be a reverse sweep, but could they still get back to a game 7?
I think so. They've started to really clean up their act in terms of not, mitigating the amount of space they're giving Venom, and and subsequently not removing opportunities that Venom may have to find themselves in. And with that, yes, it's removed kind of the flashy opportunities that they may have, but at the end of the day, it's what is needed. But Spartax fires one straight back from the midfield, slotting it in, and with their change of playstyle has obviously become evidential mistakes here. And 4-2 for Venom is looking mightily scary right now for Bladesmiths, as they just don't seem to be able to, can't seem to string together any sort of play, which is troubling for the Venom squad.
And just to correct myself earlier, of course, Venom have taken 2 games in this series, this being the third game, I believe it is, would put them on match point, if I was looking at the bracket correctly, but by the looks of things, it's going to go to match point. There's no way that the Bladesmiths seem like they're going to be able to bring this back. The pressure that Venom are exerting, the amount of shots they managed to put through. Spartax with 7 again. He's on a hat-trick. He's got another hat-trick. His sheer pace is unbelievable. And Satel already called out like a 3-1 for a forfeit for Bladesmiths. I know he's just messing around, he's having fun. But at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if the option was there that they take it, just throw this game away. But there's still plenty of time. And it's only 3 goals. We've seen Bladesmiths make comebacks before, and I believe in them to at least have the mental fortitude to try and do that. I don't see them as a team that gives up very easily.
I completely agree. But momentum, when and truly settled in the Venom's half, and I think the first step is, how do we stop that momentum? How do we stop them from being so, in tune with each other? Because right now, it doesn't matter what you throw at this side, they will always have an answer. There's got to be some sort of... Oh, Kairu almost doing something ridiculous, which could have been it. But at the end of the day, not going to transpire. The rotation for the side of Venom, way too clean and way too calculated, stopping anything that Bladesmith tries to produce. Kairu now off the backboards, trying to air it all the way down. Is he going to be able to complete it? No, he isn't. The team pinch comes out between Spartax and Minty, sending it right back down to the blue backboard, and Duck with only 1 boost to work with, not anything to really transfer. And Minty is going to slot the 6th goal in on the counter-attack. Venom definitely is starting to course through the veins of Bladesmith, as they are starting to wrinkle down into a mere shadow of what they were in that upper final.
I was just thinking the best outcome from a double commit, which Venom had, was a big team pinch on the field, exactly what they needed, and it led to relatively simple finish there for Minty to get his hat trick. I think the front post defender assumed Spartax was going to get back to the ball and sort of had a mini fake there. I think this is the biggest deficit we've seen all night, the most convincing win of any game that we've seen, at least from my knowledge. And it's showing that Venom is in their stride, they're in the zone, in their comfort zone, and they know exactly what they need to do. This is the team that was predicted to be the champion. This was the team at the start of the season that people were expecting to do the best, and this is exactly what they've come to do. They're coming to play this game, and it could end up being a Barcelona, with it being 7-2. Another 10 shots from Spartax. This man is ridiculous.
Spartax is insane. He is really awoken here. He has 10 shots, 4 goals to his name. It is over. Venom, they're going to go on to match point here. They've still got a whole nother best of 7 series to win to be claimed champions. But Bladesmith right now, I mean, I don't know what else to say. They've got to go back to the furnace and reheat some fresh knives, because there were some cracks in the previous ones whilst they were smelting. This Venom squad, absolutely lethal. I'm sure Archeon at that LAN is just going to be sat grinning from ear to ear with the way that these guys are playing. I'm sure he is. It's absolutely ridiculous. But, Vector, you've been playing Rocket League for many years. You're in the tier above this tier. I have to ask you, what do Bladesmiths need to do? If anything, what can they do?
Well, it's the same thing I tell everybody to do. Ignore the past. Ignore what has happened. What's done is done. You can't change it. All you can change is what's forward. The next 5 minutes, the next 0-0 is the difference. The problem mainly for Bladesmith, it feels like for me, is just allowing that space, allowing them to operate. We've seen it so much from Spartax. He's getting 10 shots. Why is that? Something is seriously going wrong if Spartax is getting that much space to use, and they need to start getting a bit more aggressive defensively, getting ahead of the play and pushing Venom back into their own half where they're more uncomfortable. Saying that though, Venom's counter game is absolutely deadly. It's unbelievable how quickly they can get up the field. We saw it from Hold the Line and Spartax. It was a save to a shot to a goal. That's as quick as they can be. And it's something that Bladesmith constantly have to be monitoring, constantly have to be aware of, if not afraid of. So for Bladesmith's sake, just take it every single game as it comes. In the Discord, as I saw it, was Sato was saying, just play it for fun. Maybe that's not the right mentality right now. Maybe buckle down and play serious and get disruptive. We see it here, Kairu, a nice demo, but the timing was a little bit off, and that's something they need to work on as well. Making the right decision at the right time. It's not just about doing it. It has to be coordinated with your teammates. But it's such a struggle with a Venom playing like this, and I don't envy them being on the field right now in the situation they're in.
I completely agree. Spartax would love to be reading up the bounce off the backboard. Sato trying to set something up with his teammates. Does with the touch with the counter attack now deadly here. We spoke about it and it's going to go in. And I think Spartax actually pre-flipped that touch, if I am not mistaken. He did. And he somehow slips it in. And we talked about the counter attack. Right now, Venom are just leeching off of the side of Bladesmith, drawing blood with every sort of breath and every turn. Really, Bladesmith have no band-aids to actually cover the seepage coming out from them. The Spartax has been leading the charge. A whiff is going to be absolutely catastrophic. Fortunately, for the side of Bladesmith, did get back. He's going to push up, looking for a touch of his own hold line. He's going to get there once again. Puts it down for Spartax. The Spartax is going to slot it in. He scored 2 goals again. They've already got 4 shots on the board, Spartax, and he is not slowing down.
And this is the trouble. How much space he gets here. Kairu, he's got plenty of boost on the back ball, but he's the last man. He has to wait. He knows he's got 2 Venom players barreling down on him. He has to be patient there. He can't just dive it and hope that he makes the right decision. But they have to stop giving Spartax that space. 4 shots in less than a minute is ridiculous. He can't be getting that much opportunity. He can't be getting that many good looks. Because look how many times it's like a 2v1 or a 3v1 on the counter for Venom, as much as Bladesmith starting to feel desperate and that they need to get more aggressive and push Venom into their own half. It needs to be coordinated. It needs to be deliberate. Hold the line with a big backflip here does let Bladesmith off. But it's just a throw to Sato, and they're not quite ready for the play. They're not ready to play on offense. They spent very little time on it. You've got to say it in this series, so maybe they're a little unused to it. But the midfield is where most of the problems start to arise for any team that's struggling to keep shots out. They've got to start controlling it, and this could be the way to do it. But Venom making mistakes of their own, allowing Bladesmith to get back into this. And that's good pressure. Kairu right there, diving on Spartax. Don't let him have time to breathe, to think, to move. Jump on him. But low boost or not, it's just about positional pressure. Get in their face, make them make errors, and you will find shooting opportunities if they did that.
I completely agree, and I think actually an element to the side of Bladesmith's gameplay, which they seem to have forgotten, it is their element of just being up in their opponent's face and just getting, and being really annoying to play against. And right now, I think they need to start implementing that. As soon as they start doing stuff, they're just going to be so difficult for the side of Venom to break out of their playstyle they're having right now. Almost a ball 2 found. It was officially made, so it wasn't broken, but still would have been interesting to see a 2-on-2. But still, talking about 2 goals for the side of Venom, only 1 for the side of Bladesmith. So Bladesmith planning to play catch up once again. Sato finds the pinch, but Deline's going to be up. Nice and easy, does with the ball for Kairu to play off the backboard. Sato is there again, but blocked out by the side of Venom at the last stake. And Duck now off the sidewall, looking for a teammate, can't find anything. Kairu is going to be there once again. Sato over back to Duck. Duck with the shot. Duck playing a little bit wider. Can't finish it off. Can Spartax get back in time? Yes, he can. And the rotations for Venom so clinical right now. They're just not letting any sort of breakaway happen whatsoever.
Yeah, it's very solid. And they're making so few mistakes for Bladesmith to capitalize on. And as I said, if they don't start to force Venom to make some deliberately by their own hand, then they're going to continue to struggle, because Venom are just in such a rhythm, such a momentum now, and it's been led so much by Spartax. Make that his 5th shot and his 3rd goal in, I think, 3 consecutive games. Unbelievable performance from this man. He's nuts. He's mental. He's absolutely brilliant, and he's such a talisman for Venom. We see it often where we saw it last night, in fact, with Blizzard, and all the expectation that was on Axlos's shoulders, the goal-scoring ability that he had. As brilliant as he was, you cannot rely on one person to do all the work. But right now, that is Spartax. Hold the Line does have 2 assists, and we've seen him make many of those playmaking show reels, should we say. He's made so many of them at this point. He deserves his own montage that it allows Spartax to be that finisher, that goal scorer. And he's happy to do it, when he's on form. And this is the exact time that he needed to hit it. And he's doing that in such a fashion. 2 out of 4 of these playoffs, grand finals now, have had bracket resets. And it's because the team coming from above, it feels like they've been too complacent. They've been too safe. They've been expecting the fact that they've got that second life, that second best of 7, that they can just take it easy. They can take it slow and not expect the other team to put up much of a fight. But they are completely wrong about Venom. They are one of the best teams I've seen in Elite, and arguably right now the very best.
Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree with everything you say. I think I just have to say that, as I keep on saying, I completely agree over and over again. What a showing from Venom. They cannot stop scoring, they cannot stop winning, and the man who's screaming right now is the man who leading the charge. He does whip that shot a bit wide as Duck finds the clearance eventually. Sato already up in the field, but Spartax rotated back to get it away. He goes again to the air, but challenged early by Kairu. The line now up, going for his attempt over 1 towards the backboard, trying to pancake it just to kill time. But with that, we have ourselves another bracket reset.
Make that 4. Spartax is a man on fire right now. He is unstoppable. Not every, well, 3 of his 4 goals have been assisted, to be fair, but he has to be there to finish them. He has to have that ability and that clinical nature to get them. As Sato calls GG's early, he knows it's over. He's probably going to try and stop this. Well, Cairo actually stops the one from Duck, trying to make it 5-1. And still keeping it up. They want to score even more. And this is just about, damage limitation, it feels like, from Bladesmiths. Of course, they have another best of 7, a complete reset in terms of games. And they can rethink things. They've used that second life now. And I really think they need to take this time and take a break out. And they didn't even use one of their timeouts in this series, and you might have thought they would after like the 2nd or the 3rd game. So it's surprising if they find themselves in a similar situation the next one, they have to use it. They have to take time out to reset. And I just want them to see them play better, because you predicted this. You predicted the bracket reset, and then you predicted Bladesmiths to take the 2nd best of 7. Are they going to do that? Who knows? Who bloody knows?
You know what? I'm questioning myself a little bit, but
questioning everything.
I'm questioning a lot of things actually. Especially with the rate that these guys are playing in and the Rocket League we've seen. I think everybody's guess is out the window. Venom really on an absolute tear right now, wanting to close it out ASAP, but whether they were able to do it and whether Bladesmiths were able to reset is a whole different ball game. Because I think if they do, then actually we may well be seeing a different sort of style and a different sort of outcome from what we saw in this best of 7. But still, we have got our 3rd bracket reset. I cannot quite believe that I'm saying that. 3 in 1 season. What were these teams doing during league play to not get first spot is all I'm asking. But
just continues to be so competitive. It's brilliant.
I know, exactly. It's absolutely brilliant. But guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to cut to a 5-minute break so I can grab ourselves a bit more water. We'll be right back to find out who is your Elite Season 9 champion. See you in a second.
Yeah, next I just curd that chick, yeah, the album rich. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 nearly independent, they ain't touching it, no. Yeah, they ain't touching it. Next I just curd that chick, yeah, the album rich. Labels bout to tell me touching it, yeah. The old me is dead, R.I.P. Bad chicken Hulu's all I need. Lunch with the fam like steaks on me. Fast lane breaks, don't need them. Text that girl, don't need her. She act flaky skirt. Yeah, her boyfriend on the Insta. She got no shit when she flirts. Y'all can't have it, but just know I have to have it first. I move swiftly, I move forward. No, I'm never in reverse. Told her if she has it once, I just might be hers. Yeah, I'll be the man. What else you heard? If they really want to smoke, I'll take some shots on the low. I'll take some shots on the low. If they really want to smoke, I'll take some shots on the low. I'll take some shots on the, yeah. Next, I just curd that shit, yeah, the album rips. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 million independent, they ain't touching it. Yeah, they ain't touching it. Next, I just curd that shit, yeah, the album rips. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 million independent, they ain't touching it.
Yeah, I know, baby, I got what you need. You just gotta figure out what you gon' offer me. Traveling so much, now that taking flights routine. I've been in the West, so I ain't stressing about a thing. Mira loca, I got options, one dance soca, one a rock chick. I just got back from New York, I really got my city poppin'. I do not do that commitment, expectations make it toxic. And I like my women freaky, they could join her, they could watch it. I got stacks up in my pocket, remember it was change. I've been placing bets where the rest are placing blame. Got an app for private jets, just in case I need a plane. And a lawyer riding with us if we need something explained. I keep them on retainer, homie, we don't do no legal fees. I don't do the build a body, she with me then she unique. People riding with me cause to win you gonna need a team. If you out here messing up my energy then leave me be.
Next, I just curd that shit, yeah, the album rips. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 million independent, they ain't touching it. Yeah, they ain't touching it. Next, I just curd that shit, yeah, the album rips. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 million independent, they ain't touching it.
Distorted my reality. So I gotta leave my feelings on a shelf right now, while I work for better wealth and pray for better health. Been drowning in my thoughts, distorted reality. All these evil thoughts distort my reality. I'ma sing away the pain and trying to kill the devil away, so he won't live to see another day. He won't be in my way anymore, not anymore. Detached right now from reality. All I see is darkness surrounding me. Been feeling torn apart. But I can't be consumed by the dark. So I gotta leave my feelings on a shelf right now, while I work for better wealth and pray for better health. Been drowning in my thoughts, distorted reality. All these evil thoughts distort my reality. I'ma sing away the pain and trying to kill the devil away. Zoned out right now in a different world, in a cold world. So sorry if I cannot talk. I'm trying to make it out, but I can barely walk. I feel it lacking on over me like a hawk. The darkness, and yeah, it talks to me through the evil thoughts in my mind. Been feeling torn apart. But I can't be consumed by the dark. So I gotta leave my feelings on a shelf right now, while I work for better wealth and pray for better health.
Been drowning in my thoughts, distorted reality. All these evil thoughts distort my reality. I'ma sing away the pain and trying to kill the devil away. They go by the shoot y'all.
My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? Just leave me alone.
Welcome back, everybody. We are on to our second best of 7 this evening. We've got another bracket reset. It is the 3rd this season. I don't think it's an anomaly. It just seems like whoever performs on the days is here to play and here to stay. It doesn't matter whether you are, number 1 in your conference for the season. You are not safe when it hits the playoffs, because Venom right now has just fought their way through the play into bracket reset Bladesmith and are looking to go the whole way. Vector, we've seen some highlight plays, we've seen some mistakes and fails, but overall we've seen some incredible Rocket League.
Once is a fluke, twice is coincidence, 3 times is a trend, and that is what we've come to. Half of the playoff grand finals have been a bracket reset. What more is this to say? Let's just get into it. Let's just get into this second best of 7, because I need to know if Bladesmith have got the ability to bounce back, to fight back, to scrap and claw and tooth back into this, because they had very, very little against Venom in the first series, and we thought, they beat Eros in the upper final pretty handily in a 3-1. They looked solid as all right, but just what can you say anymore? This cross conference, of course, they have league play. They haven't seen each other since the lower semi in last season's playoffs, and now they're here. Venom back with a vengeance. They proved it in the first series. They're gonna have to do it once more in another best of 7, and it's starting out here with a lot more aggression from Bladesmiths. And that's what I've seen around in Twitch chat, in league discussion. How do you shut down Venom? You give them no time. Dive, dive, dive. Hunt them down until they are petrified, terrified, until you are in their nightmares. And that is when you can beat them. And Duck starting out here with a great opener.
100%, a really good job from Duck. It's exactly what this Bladesmith side need to go up early here. Look at
They've done it again.
The second, and right now catching the side of Venom completely off guard. They have to keep it up though. A lot of time left in Rocket League to play, but they've come out swinging here to prove a point. They were not happy with that previous best of 7. Must not back a wild animal into a corner, because he'll get the haunt of the bull. Right now, it's exactly what we're seeing. Whether Venom will be able to answer back, we'll have to see. So yet really see anything of them in this first opening couple of seconds. Deline though going to put a nice early shot on. Duck is going to be there to meet it, but Kyrie already diving on to the opponent's ball. Going to mitigate any sort of opportunity to go forward, but Deline got a lot of space here, plays it around Kairu, looks for Spartax, and Spartax fires the shot in, and again, it is Spartax leading the charge with Deline in his pocket. And they've got one back immediately, so it is just unbelievable.
It's just, again and again, I seem to be seeing the same exact play. Hold the line, passes across to Spartax. Spartax shoots and he scores. What? I mean, it's like clockwork at this point. It's supposed to happen. It is destiny for them, and I thought it might be for Bladesmiths when they won that reverse sweep in the very first round. They got through the upper final in such a clean fashion against Eros, but now it's up to Venom. They're the ones that are being blessed. They're the ones that are being looked down upon. Angels on their shoulders. And they're managing to fight back here. As you said, Bladesmith, they started strong, but they have to sustain that for such a long period of time. For the entire game, really, to be honest. Because Hold the Line comes out of absolutely nowhere, and he pulls out the double taps on you. It was a bounce, but who cares? They've got the equalizer once again, and he does it like he constantly does it. He's barely brought out any mechanics in the playoffs themselves until this grand final, and it's like it was just a trick up his sleeve that he was waiting to use to completely bamboozle Bladesmiths. And once again, a tie game in such a quick fashion. You can never count Venom out. They are always there. They're always waiting for the chance.
Omnipresent, 100%. It seems to be all that they're able to do is refuse to die. Spartax working with Deline again. Deline does find that winning challenge towards the blue corner. Duck gets the initial touch going up himself. Can he stay with the ball? No, he can't. But lands inside the goal himself. Spartax takes it around one. Beats the second as well. Deline's going to go flying down this flank to try and produce something. Deline, yes, he gets the pass over to Minty. Minty with a potential finish, but Kairu comes back for the save. And right now, I have to say to you, Vector, Kairu, he really hasn't been his formidable self of what we've seen early on this evening. I think if he steps it up, we could well see a Bladesmith roster, which is potentially beautiful. And as I taught, the Oracle pits again, and he finds an audacious finish.
You've got to stop, Hop. You're going to get accused of match fixing at this point, but that was stupendous. What a finish, Kairu. He had to get back to the other side of the ball to get the angle necessary for that finish. And as much as we've been talking about Venom's mechanics, Hold the Lines especially, Spartax with just a pure striking ability, Kairu does it again to send it over Hold the Line, regain that 2-goal lead, and this is what you love to see. People just coming alive, being so confident and so sure in their ability to make these plays, make these touches, finish them off, and that's the kind of Rocket League you love to see. You absolutely adore it. And I love to cast it. I love to be here to describe it for everyone watching, because it's the best Rocket League you can get when people start to get so comfortable with themselves that it's almost like they're not playing a game. They're just doing something that feels right. It's like a second skin. It's unbelievable what these players can do at times.
But Bladesmith definitely starting the second best of 7 the way that they wanted to have start the first. Up 4-2 here, but the last time this scoreline happened, we saw the side of Venom come back with 2 astounding goals coming out from Deline, so you really cannot count them out right up until that final whistle goes and the ball hits the deck. Right now, it's looking like Minty can maybe get back to this ball in time. Saturn's getting chased by Deline, able to just have just enough boost to keep away from him. If that demo came in, it would have been a goal. 4-2 still, a minute and 20 on the clock left. The side of Bladesmiths adopting the dive mechanic where they just send themselves at their opponents is really starting to work out here. The side of Venom really struggling to formulate any sort of structure or sustained structure, shall I say, like they did have in that first best of 7. A great showing for Bladesmiths, but they've got a minute to hold off. Can they do it?
We touched on it on in the first series, where they needed to become a nuisance. They needed to become a thorn in the side of Venom. Get under their skin, get into the back of their heads, make them assume that you're going to be there for every single play. A great strike from the back line there, but thankfully Sato was on the right line to keep it away and still has possession here as well, looking for the fake maybe, but Spartax outreads him, and it's all potentially a 3v1 opportunity, but Kairu does phenomenally well to keep this up and away. Not quite enough boost to follow it out of his own corner, but he did enough to keep Venom out. And this one could be going through. Minty does get a shot away. And it's once again a 1-goal lead. We've seen this before. The story is the same. Venom get a mighty late chance to equalize, and they could be doing it again.
This is scary. I can't quite believe what is happening again. If Venom come back and take this game away from Bladesmiths, I know it might be cool, but it would be absolutely devastating in terms of the mentality for Bladesmiths. 10 seconds and counting. The ball is in the right half for Bladesmith. Can they hold on to it? Doug looking for the fifth one in, and he does so.
That's got to be it.
And this time, Bladesmith do not falter. They can remain and keep their knives sharp, and they slice into this the second best of 7, even with the first win on the ball, 5-3. I hope I haven't spoken too soon.
There's no way. There's no way they get 2 kickoff goals. It cannot happen. I won't allow it.
Yeah,
no,
okay.
they're not going to do it. 5 seconds left. They might even make it 6. Okay. I mean, there's so many reasons why this first game win is important. One, it makes sure they aren't completely shut out. They aren't getting 8-0. They didn't manage to take a game in the first, despite the fact that I think there were a couple overtimes in that first series that they could have potentially taken, and they didn't manage to do it. The coin flips didn't land their way. But taking this first game is a statement not only to Venom, but to themselves, to prove to themselves they can win again. They can keep winning. They can beat Venom. They did it last season, and they're doing it once again now in this first game, and they've come alive. The best Rocket League, I said it before, is when every single player starts to pop off. All of them above 200 points, all of them contributing in some manner, but especially Kairu and Duck, both of them with a hat-trick, taking the leaf out of Spartax and hold the lines boats there, and just being so amazingly annoying on offense, just being absolute demons on the field, pushing, pressuring, and just making Venom unable to do anything, unable to think, unable to breathe, and that is what gives you the chance to shut them down. Because Spartax hold the line, they get even a slight bit of time on the ball, they're going to use it. It's brilliant.
It is absolutely brilliant. I mean, what a grand finals here. Really, what a storied set of players nonetheless, but as you said, Bladesmith's definitely showing to themselves that they can win, but it is involving a hell of a lot of pull from these players. As you said, Kairu and Duck putting in a mammoth shift, but how maintainable is that? How hard are they going to have to work to take down Venom? I don't know. It is a tough question, because at this stage, if they're going to have to put in shifts like that every single game to beat this side, it just doesn't seem feasible. But
Venom did it.
I mean, Venom has done it.
There's no excuses at this point. You gotta do it or you lose.
It's true. It's true. It is true. And they are at 1-0 in this second best of 7. 3 more games will take them to the victory. Venom, on the other hand, they're hunting it. On a level playing field after that bracket reset, but now down by 1. And I think it's really going to be important who scores first in this second game. The trend really does seem to dictate whoever gets on the board first really can hold things off, and it looks like it's going to be the opening scorer once again.
Pretty sure I've seen this tape before, although this time Venom got in each other's way. Minty and Hold the Line kind of landing on each other, being a nuisance to themselves rather than Bladesmith to them. This is a crucial struggle for Bladesmith. We saw it from Exelon as well in Prospect. Alta did end up, was it Alta? I believe it was in Prospect that ended up taking a game in the, I think it was the second best of 7 or the first. It was one of the 2. But if they can continue this trend, as you said, it is about sustainability. That's what the best of the best do. They keep it going time and time again. Oh my goodness! What? Duck, who are you? What are you doing? He is everywhere on the goal line. He's on... where? What do you do against that hop? He was already on the line in the exact position he needed to be, like he knew that shot was coming 5 minutes ago. That's ridiculous.
What?
What do you do? What do you do if you're Venom, especially? The amount of shots they've had to put on target to even, you know, obviously they scored a ton of goals in the last series, but when Duck is popping off like that, not just on offense, but on defense as well, nigh unstoppable. And fatigue is especially starts to become a huge factor here. In a grand final such as this, mostly for Venom, because of the fact they've been playing so long. Of course, the play-ins were midweek, but they've had to play so many more games of Rocket League to get to this point than Bladesmiths. And now I think it could be starting to show. It did in that first in that first best of 7. But now here, Duck, he seems to be like he's going into the reserves as he gets this around the defense, just narrowly off the post. And that could have really been one that sent them into the stratosphere, but it wasn't quite enough. And Venom do get to hold on for a little bit longer.
Venom holding on by the skin of their teeth by the looks of it. Duck, on the other hand of things, just being mentally good in defense, almost getting another save, but the line this time says no. Fires a shot off, 66 MPH. Brute forced his way past. Duck couldn't get up in time, but it's a one apiece now. 25 seconds off half time, and Venom has tied it up. Bladesmiths, they don't have that 2-goal cushion like they did in game number 1, and they're now going to have to fight once again. Are they going to be able to do it? I don't know, but Spartax looking to send it down the field. Duck is going to misread that, but Spartax finds the read, and it's a 2-1 lead for Venom, and just like that, Venom may have caught fire once again.
And this all started with Kairu. I thought he got the flip reset in the mid, and it was just miscommunicated. Satel wasn't quite aware of where that ball was going to end up, and as a result, 2 players were out of the play completely, sent to the sky, and Duck just cannot quite find the clairvoyance necessary to keep that ball away. Once again, Venom find the lead, and they almost extend it with a clanger of a shot to the bottom right. Spartax's shooting boost missing on that one. They have been for quite a bit through this series, but this one's gone back up the field, and Kairu takes it in his stride. Satel does really well to keep this away from Minty, but he didn't even nearly need to do anything. All he did was read the ball through the corner. We've seen that a few times from Minty, in fact, in this series, where, well, not this series specifically, but in this whole grand final, where he kind of just throws the ball away, maybe trying to play it a little too soon or a little too fast. And it allows Bladesmiths to read the passing lanes, get the touch away, and they almost always have a second man ready to follow up. But this second game narrowed the margin very much so, Venom, and I think they didn't quite expect Bladesmiths to come out firing like this, but they certainly have. Takes the brace from Kairu, again assisted by Satel, and they're just playing much better. They're playing much better Rocket League.
Yeah, they're playing better. I mean, they're up their level. I mean, that's to say the least. But from like a groundwork point of view, they're just doing all the basics right, and then worrying about things afterwards. And you know, when you're at this caliber, the basics do come to a point of second nature. And when that starts flowing, it becomes very difficult to break a team's mentality and break a team down any further. This Venom also have looked very good. Bladesmiths just looking slightly different and slightly ahead now. We've seen the highest of caliber of Rocket League in this elite tier so far. A great setup from Sato. Kairu can't slot that in. Deline was making it difficult, but Duck shot also going to go wide. Deline now just taking his time. Awkwardly though in front of net. And subsequently, it is going to be in a dangerous sort of scenario, but Minty does such an exponentially good job. Plays around all 3 players. The ball now going to bounce in front of the net, but Duck is going to be able to get back in just the nick of time. Sato there to force the challenge onto Minty, giving Kairu a lot more space here to work with. Duck and Kairu both working together to send it into that corner. I don't think Duck necessarily needed to be there, but he wanted a piece of the action. But now it is Venom's turn to put the pressure on as they get control of that midfield, but it's broken down very quickly by the side of Bladesmiths. A minute left, a 1-goal lead for Bladesmiths. Can they hold on to it? Venom have scored late goals before, countless numbers of times now in this playoffs. It really is coming down to the wire.
Yeah, Bladesmiths have really needed to flip the script, change the record, and their chemistry, commitment, understanding between one another has really struck another gear. It could be Kairu to get the second go-ahead goal, but it's not going to be enough. It's just about stopped on the line. Chance for Mindy to break out is sent to Spartax. Wins the 50 into a Rule 2, a temporary 2v2 for this last 30 seconds. This could be crucial for Venom. This could be the chance that they need, but that means that so much time is wasted with possession. That's all Bladesmiths need to do. Delay, but they're going to have to play such patient defense and manage to keep it in that corner. 10 seconds left. Minty with control of the ball, has hold the line on the sideline. Kairu drops it down, does recover in time, keeps ball in possession as well, but it's to the backboard. Hold on, looking for the double tap, drops it down to Minty. It's again, no! He got in the way of the shot. That would have been the equalizer. Oh my goodness! That was the worst case scenario for Venom. They did everything right, but Hold the Line holds the wrong line this time and makes sure Bladesmiths can get the second game in a row. That could have so easily gone to overtime. What an unbelievable scenario. Like, what? How close do you want to get? Come on.
Every single game seems to get closer and closer and closer, despite we believing that it couldn't get any better. our points is just completely thrown out the window. We've seen freestyles, we've seen incredible saves from Duck in that game in particular, who really stood out to me. Yes, he only got those 1 goals and 5 shots. He had 2 saves though, but those 2 saves, they were absolutely pivotal at keeping out this Venom roster. Really stepping up when need be, but as you said, it could have been very well easily at overtime. Unfortunately, DeLine kind of maybe getting a little bit overzealous, wanting to find the redirect at the last second, but it's not.
I think he ran out of boost. He was gravity kind of took over there, but he was basically too good of a defender. So it's crazy that is the way that it ended. It could have so easily gone to an overtime. But I think we've been kicked out of the lobby. Even the lobby can't handle what's happening here, Hope. So we're going to have to get back into this as quickly as we can. But it's been such a fantastic game. You thought the Bladesmiths had the ability to bounce back. That's the way the story's going so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. I think myself, yourself, and Sato had all DC'd for the moment. So we're going to wait until...
Can't handle it.
Until Source gets back into it, but as you're saying, some production really can't handle it. I don't really know. It's absolutely obscene with the caliber which we're seeing. We talked about it in that short 5-minute break that actually these two teams they're playing, you know, almost at that master tier level, and it's incredible to say when you know throughout many seasons you've seen the likes of, let's say, Bionic Beavers, who had forced to play the tier above, who did a good job, but at the end of the day weren't able to open things up. And Source sending me another password. The lobby is still up, Source. I thought I'd let you know. And it's absolutely fascinating to see the level at which these two teams have made it.
It is, and on the note of the potential of going up to Master, really the only two differences that I've seen between Master and Elite are consistency and efficiency. We saw it a lot with Spartax, took so many shots just to get some goals. I mean, he got plenty of goals, of course he did, but the fact that he needed to take that many, needed to get that many opportunities, you don't get that many in Master. You don't, it's just not allowed. The defense is just simply too good. They've got too good at that kind of play. It's become second nature, as you said. And that efficiency needs to up, that needs to improve for them to make that next leap to the next level. They need to be getting more consistent opportunities, more clear opportunities. I talk about it a lot in terms of percentages, more high percentage plays rather than going for the flashy stuff. You work out the fundamentals, you work the issue, and getting to the right position rather than getting into one that may make you look better in terms of the finish. But that may be just coming from my perspective, because I don't have many mechanics, to be very honest.
Hey, you're in that master tier for a reason.
I don't have advanced mechanics, I don't go for double taps, I don't go for resets. I do when I can have the space, but mostly I like to be good at the fundamentals, good at the mental game, and good at the simple stuff. Get really good at that, and you can kind of make your way. But Spartax seems to be good at pretty much everything. I think he would be quite a decent player in the Master Tier if he upped his efficacy. But he seems to be doing that all in one fell swoop in this grand final. They've started out this game 3 exactly how they wanted. A kickoff goal is one that really can hurt the psyche for the sake of Bladesmith. So I think they've got that bounce back ability they clearly have between the series. Oh my goodness. Duck almost played off the double tap. I know, such a speeder. And it almost got past the defense. Not quite enough, but they're still on the pressure. Sata with an amazing dunk. It's not going to be enough from Hold the Line. Or Spartax, in fact, I think that was. Sata does eventually get one through. 30 seconds. Again, an equal game. It was Hold the Line that just couldn't quite get it. The backboard, the crossbar and out even. But this one's just going as fast as it was in the last 2 games and in the whole of the last 4 in the first best of 7.
What a start. The goal of plays back to neutral. And 2 very different goals, you have to say, but 2 very beautiful looking goals. Back immediately with a slot of his own. He wants to keep this lead, and he really is being, a true MVP. I really think he probably has got that MVP title if they're able to close it out. Yeah. But they are 2 games down in this second best of 7, so a lot of work still to do here. But I think they've definitely got it in their locker in doing so. But right now, Bladesmiths, whatever changes they made during that break, has played absolute dividends. They are at a deficit now, but it's still 4 minutes on the clock to go. So a lot of time, a lot of Rocket League still left to play. 4 minutes is pretty much an eternity in Rocket League time. Duck though, 0 boost. He's having to play it back all the way to his own corner just to recuperate. He's going to take it to an area of his own. Doesn't have the control. Almost taken away by Hold the Line. Fortunately, Kairu was there to stop that goal from going in. Could be devastated, but Minty gets a nice cap. Sato's like, no, I'm going to bully you. Cause a few bonfires on the pitch. Means Kairu takes it to the ground, waterfall into the 50-50, the 1-2 pass there, and Kairu with the pre-flip to get the finish, ties the game to a piece.
And that was entirely necessary, wins the 50 out. I think the opponent actually jumped early, but what a pre-flip. Absolutely crucial for him to do that, to get it past the defender. Great play from Bladesmith to bring it back, get that midfield possession and passing going. That kind of chemistry, I said it in the first 2 games, it was so important for them. Spartax with a fake under, gets the reset as well. And he's given that space, he will use it. Sato with a great save to stop him from getting onto a roll, building that momentum once again. It could be the third, but it's wide. Cleared even further away by Minty. He does get back to this ball first too, but Duck with a big 50, lose it out. Spartax had the angle, but not quite the touch he wanted. Hold the line to keep it alive. Sato gets it through the corner again, but they throw away possession early. They somehow get back to the ball, but Spartax is just that extra second quicker. Duck with a pop to the mid, but Kairu was the third man, so this could be dangerous if all the line's going for another double tap, but not quite the boost that he needed. More midfield battle going on, but this one, he was already in position. The cherry picker from Hold the Line. Spartax, not just a striker, but a playmaker as well.
What a play indeed. Spartax able to cut that midfield down very quickly, and obviously the line, I think fortune favouring him landing in that position, set it up perfectly. 3-2 now for Venom. They've got a lead once more, and this Bladesmith side not in the best of states, having to fight from behind, but they've been good so far. They've been solid so far in the second best of 7. The line though with that early shot, Minty's going to be there. He gets blocked out as he goes to the ceiling. Spartak shot a little bit wide. Not going to transpire or bear any sort of fruit as Kairu tries to play it around Minty, but Minty very quick into the air. Sato last alive. Whoa, a moment. Duck gets demoed. Duck gets the demo onto Spartax. The line though coming in for the challenge. Oh, Minty had the opportunity, but Kairu just getting to the touch in the nick of time. Also wins the 50-50 challenge as well, forcing the bump onto Deline. Just being a disruptor right now, and this is exactly what Bladesmith came into the second best of 7 to do. Sato with a great attempt, but Spartax is there, ever present as he always is, to keep that shot out. Kairu now tries to keep the attack line, plays it to the corner, plays it to the side, even as the line does find the clearance. Sato has to get a touch of his own, but again, Bladesmith having to play from their own back foot, and it's exactly what they don't want to be doing.
Well, they look to be free-flowing, playing through the mid rather than being penned into their own back line. It's happened quite a bit. Happened all throughout the first best of 7. They came alive in the first 2 games of this one and decided that was not how they wanted this to go down. That was not the script. And Kairu ripping it all up for Venom. This one just missed by Minty, a rare miss from him off the backboard, and Kairu pounces upon it immediately. Almost a femtosecond between him knowing that ball was missed and going straight for it, getting his bumper on it into the back of the net. They regain the equal game, and with very little time left on the clock, you've got to say Sato's looking for something special, but it's straight at Minty. He wanted the double tap so desperately, and part of me wanted it for him. He's very rarely made those kinds of plays, but when he has, they've been so damn close. Even when he does get it on target, he's denied. Could have been the go-ahead goal. But again, we say this so many times, could that be the difference maker? Could that be the one save that makes Venom come alive? This could be a potential match point 3-0 for the Bladesmiths. But Venom desperately wanted to avoid that and avoid the overtime, as they've done so many times in this series. We shall have to see how it pans out. 40 seconds left.
40 seconds and ticking. Who has the ice now? Who's be able to close it out? Is Bladesmith's going to be able to take it themselves to a match point? The line is already up. Kairu jumps early for this. Sato decides to back out. A great second touch from Kairu. Duck shot was straight into the defense, but it gets a huge demo, and Sato plays it off the post and in, giving Bladesmith the lead in the final 25 seconds. And this demo from Kairu was absolutely huge, and Sato slots it in. What a finish indeed, and what a demo from Kairu. Exactly well placed, and those are the stats you don't really get to see, but are so unbelievably pivotal.
And Sato's half blind off the shot. Oh my goodness, hold the line. Almost brought it back immediately, but this could be the 5th. This Kyra is there, but it's going to be Duck anyway. They get a 2-goal cushion, and this could guarantee a match point for them in a 3-game cushion even. Going forward, a great touch by Kyra. I thought it was actually Duck that finished that one off, but it just slides off the hood of Kyra. Hat-trick for him. 3 saves to his name as well. Absolutely blinding performance. And another 2-goal cushion. Make that 1. No, it's not going to be enough for Spartax, and he stops dead in his tracks. He knows that was the one that could have been the difference, could have gave them the chance. But it will be a reverse sweep situation for Venom to face down. They have never been here. And we've not seen a Venom side have to deal with this before in the playoffs. Such a tough road to go down. But they know they've got it in the locker. They won the first series 4-0, clean sweep. They have the ability to win another 4 games. They can do it because they've done it before. And they've also called for a timeout. But, I mean, they have to do it. This is the only time that they have left.
I mean, I'd call for a timeout now. I think we need a timeout. I'm just letting them know how it goes. They get an extra minute after the countdown finishes. What a play from Bladesmith. What a way to respond after falling in that first best of 7. An absolutely stellar performance. Absolutely stellar performance. I think really now it's the ball's in the Venom's court. Bladesmith, they changed up things. They've adapted to the way that Venom is playing to put themselves into this position. But now Venom, they've got to do the same. Can they do the same is the big question.
It's such a tough question to answer, not only for myself but for the guys playing as well. Whether or not they've got the expertise and the strength of someone like Skies, as Blizzard had in the grand final last night. I do not know. It's so important to have someone like that, a support structure that can bring someone in to give you some perspective, to give you an idea of what you need to be doing better or even differently, because they've been coming so damn close, but they've had to have a taste of their own medicine in the way that the Bladesmiths made such late goals, go-ahead goals in these games, and they're getting cushions as well. It feels like once that goal goes in for Bladesmiths, that Venom, they deflate. They become almost it's detrimental to their own mental as well. But they get down on themselves and maybe blame themselves a little bit for the fact that some of these goals are going in, and it's just such a tough stretch, a tough situation for them to go through. But they've done it before. They haven't done it in a situation where they've had to do it necessarily, but they have done it. 4 games on the bounce is attainable for them.
100%, it really is. But guys, a timeout has been called, which means 5-minute timeout is in effect. I think we are going to go to a quick short break so we can grab some water and make sure that we are prepared for a potential run of the century. I don't know what is going to happen, but right now these two teams have been trading punches. It is the bracket reset of your grand final in Elite. So guys, don't go anywhere. Grab yourself some coffee, grab yourself some water, and grab yourself maybe a treat or two, because you're going to need a munch in order to keep up with the amazing Rocket League ahead of us.
I'm on a mission to find myself. Lately I'm off it, coughing. These meds I take gon' put me in a coffin. More often than not, I'm distraught, all alone in my room with the lights out. Even when it's nice out, I'm lazy. Really wish you see me on the daily. Lately I've been feeling crazy, baby. I don't wanna talk. I can tell she faking. She only hit me at 1 o'clock. My brain, she's staying like sidewalk chalk. Everywhere I look, always see her chemicals. Think she got me hooked. I feel it in my genitals. Ring me like a book and play me like a cassette tape. I wait when you and me, pigs fly great. By day, better get here by the by day. Irate the way that I be feeling, I've been irate. Why wait? Lately I've been feeling crazy. I'm not that much to see, so why everybody tryna look at me? Oh, it's getting hard to breathe, so I'ma take a minute and focus on me. This is a solo, wish it was a duo. Lingo, bingo, way that I be falling down, plinko. I just put a sock on my mic, that's a spit fill. When I'm still up in the night, that's when I spit real. Walking around my town and I can't help but look. I see you all around. Every time it got me shook. When you walk by, I was too high, couldn't say hi. Now you moving to the next guy, I'm on the next high. Everywhere I look, all I see are chemicals. Think she got me hooked. I feel it in my genitals. Read me like a book and play me like a cassette tape. Why wait when you and me? Pigs fly great by day. Better get here by the by day. Irate the way that I've been feeling. I've been irate. Why wait? Lately, I've been feeling crazy. Lately, I'm depressed. Lately, not my best. Lately, I've been thinking about the feeling of a breast. Lately, in my feels, I've been popping pills. Mama's getting worried. Lately, I'm still cracking seals. I've been feeling low. Lately, I don't know. Lately, not myself, I'm someone else when off the blow. Mama said to work, so I put work in. I'ma keep on pushing till I'm 10 feet in the dirt. And seeing me, but no one wanna be me. I don't blame them, I don't wanna be me either. See me, but no one wanna be me. I don't blame them, I don't wanna be I'm on a mission to find myself. Lately I'm off it, coughing. These meds I take gon' put me in a coffin. More often than not, I'm distraught, all alone in my room with the lights out. Even when it's nice out, I'm lazy. Really wish you see me on the daily. Lately I've been feeling crazy, baby, I don't wanna talk. I can tell she faking, she only hit me at 1 o'clock. My brain, she's staying like sidewalk chalk. My brain, she's staying like sidewalk chalk.
Hello, everybody. We are in our grand finals. It has been bracket reset. Bladesmiths are up 3-0. Inside of Venom called the timeouts. Is this timeout going to bear any sort of luck in their corner? Any sort of change in their corner? And I don't know. I can't call it. It is a incredibly close affair. But Venom, they look dominant in that first best of 7. They took it in a 4-0, but now Bladesmiths are looking to return the favour. What do you think has been said in this 5-minute break?
I mean, for me, I think they've just been saying to each other, you know, we can do this, lads. We've done it once before. We can beat Bladesmiths. We beat them in the first best of 7 in a clean sweep. They did it in such style, in such amazing fashion, that they need to look back to that. They need to not rest on their laurels, but fight again. Remember the greatness that they had and harness that. They need to do it not once, not twice, not thrice, but 4 times on the bounce. And with the way that Bladesmiths are playing, I don't see it happening, but Hold the Line's got something else to say as he takes that off the red goal line. It was a double commit from Bladesmiths, but it almost fell through. And I don't know if this timeout has helped. I think it's the first timeout that we've seen in the grand finals in all of the playoffs so far this season, and it may just be the most important one for Venom's sake. We'll have to see how they perform, but I have to give it to Bladesmiths. You called the fact that it would be a reset and that Bladesmiths would come back. You said you were sticking with it. I think I'm with you.
I think it's difficult to take it away from Bladesmiths at this moment, but you know, if there is a team to do it, Venom is that team. Deline, though, have an opportunity taken away from him by Duck here. Spartak's looking to open things up, plays it very high towards the backboard of the blue side. Sato now in that corner. You can see Duck just kind of chilling, waiting for that corner boost. Doesn't come out, but he does find it. But Deline with the ball in that midfield, plays it off the wall. Kairu's touch isn't the best. This Duck plays it towards Sato, who decided to pull out of the challenge. Eventually does come back for another bite onto Deline. Spartak sends the clearance forward.
Eventually Duck is there, but both these teams, I think, a little bit concerned. They don't want to give any yet. But as I'm talking, the Lion slots it straight in.
Where have we seen this before? The almost team pinch. Oh, it wasn't a team. Never mind. I thought it was. I thought someone was under hold the line. We saw that in Premier, but it was not quite the same here. From my perspective, it looked like someone was with hold the line, but it was just an amazing strike of its own right. Scorches that one into the crossbar, into the back of the net. They take the first lead, and that is huge. I was thinking this one was going to be a massive goal fest, but as you said, they're just a little bit skittish. They're not wanting to get too complacent, get too aggressive, because that's when you leave gaps, you leave space. And as maybe Venom were trying to take that time out to freeze Bladesmiths out and make them, lose their form, lose their run, and keep their momentum at bay. Right now, it's looking like that way. Almost could be a 2-goal lead, but Duck is there to stop it. And only 2 shots for Bladesmith so far. Something does seem to have changed.
It does really seem to have shifted. The side of Venom starting to play a little bit more calculated. But Kairu trying to do his best. Can't find that second double tap. But Duck places to the ceiling. Could be dangerous. Minty is there to mitigate it early on. But Kairu keeping that pressure on. Spartax trying to take the long route round. Does play it over Zato. But Duck is there to keep the attack alive. A great 50-50 from him. Looking to make another one. He provides an absolute blockade in front of the Venom half. Still, the side of Bladesmith is looking to press. They are at a goal deficit here. Just under 2 minutes left on the clock. They are yet to find a goal. And if Venom take this game, it is going to be an absolutely unprecedented comeback. They really are looking to completely shut down and completely come back into this game.
You wouldn't be able to write it. The play-ins run have made it all the way to the grand final. Got a clean sweep in the first best of 7. Almost getting swept out in the second. They could still. But they're on the road for the reverse sweep. They're starting to lay the foundation for it. It's a flimsy, fragile 1-goal lead. And Bladesmiths always lurking, always looking to break that net. Break the plane. We've seen it so many times from Duck, from Satao. Unbelievable mechanical prowess. Kairu as well has been getting hat-tricks left and right. The dunk from Satao, crossbar, Duck is there, but it's cut out by Spartax, just as we've seen him do so many times tonight. Such a consistent player on offense and defense. This one's not quite going to go through. Duck, 50 seconds left, throws this back to Minty, gets a beautiful double tap. Sato's there to keep it away from hold the line, but we've seen that quite a bit from Venom as well. Whenever it's the first man play, they're willing to follow the ball and keep it in their possession, get it past 1, maybe even 2 defenders, create that opportunity, make it so much easier for their team to finish them off. But as the 30-second mark hits, it's against Bladesmiths right now. It's in the wrong half of the field. And Venom looked to make it 2, but it's too high. Spartax, weak shot wide. Cairo has lots of time and space and a little bit of boost to get it across to Duck. Already waiting. He opts to go for the air drill. May go for the air bump as well, but somehow Hold the Line gets back to it. Still in possession. It's up and over. Duck with the late equalizer once again. 11 seconds left to go, and this could be Bladesmith's game to win.
The amount of late equalizers that we've had throughout this evening is absolutely obscene. And that one could be the most pivotal of them all. Right now on the cusp of an overtime of this game, number 4. Unless Spartax can have a bit of magic. Sato gets in the way, and there's a player there. It's off the crossbar. The stock drop in, and somehow it's been kept out by the Bladesmiths. And that was Venom's opportunity to close it out in regulation. It's still up, but Kairu eventually is able to slot it down, and we still are not having a decider. And overtime is here. Who's it going to be? Which player is it going to be? Whether it's going to be on the side of Bladesmiths to crown themselves champions, or is
Kairu! Oh my goodness!
Minty read that? How has Minty read that?
This is so tense. I don't even know what to do anymore. Just a feeling that Venom must be having right now. Just sit back. Always keep someone on the back line. This has popped up high from Hold the Line. Duck is just about there to keep it out, but the pressure's on. Hold the Line again with the shot, and it's in the back of the net! They get one back up. They're on the road to the reverse sweep.
The Spartax to Line combo has just been so incredibly successful this evening. they do not stop. They pair up so often. They find each other in the most darkest of alleys. And they finally clinch one back against this Bladesmith side. Is this the beginning of absolute history?
This is where it begins. 1 down, 3 to go. It's the beginning of the end, Hop. Could this be the downfall of the Bladesmiths? They fought so hard for so long. They got to the grand final in last season's playoffs against Gladiators. They got to the Game 7 themselves and could not quite do it. And it could be Venom to upset them once again. And just a little bit of a tidbit, little fun fact. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if Venom managed to take this down, it would be the first ever 3-time in the form of Minty. And of course, Archerdwell would get his trophies on 2 as well. So this could be monumental, historic from Venom, not only for the situation we find ourselves in, but also for the 3-peat. It would be... I don't have the word to describe it. I don't have it in my repertoire. I'm getting the bloody thesaurus out, and I can't find what I'm looking for. I pull up the page, and all I see is this series. It's unbelievable, and this is only Elite. We have Master and Premier's left to go off. This is amazing.
I don't know what else to say. It's been ridiculous. And we thought we started with Prospects 2 weeks ago. And now we're here. We didn't think it could get any better, but it just does. And Spartax with the early shot off the kickoff, taken away by Sato. Spartax keeping the ball up. Minty is going to be there. Plays towards the backboard. Delight, can he finish it? His shot is light and wide. Subsequently, the early onslaught going to be quelled by this Bladesmith roster. But Spartax angry again, but Duck with another insane goal line save.
And he's going to go back up the field as well to try and finish it off. Kairu's there for the angle, not quite enough, but Sato will follow, and another rapid counter is taken by the Bladesmiths. It all came from Duck himself. A great save to start it out, dribbles alone through the midfield, flicks it over 2, and then all it takes is for to fall to Sato right in front of the net, takes that early lead, and it's so important for them. I just wonder if Venom have got that bounce back ability now. They've done it once. Can they do it again? They're not used to being down, arguably, from what we've seen of them. They don't like being in the back, on the back burner, you know, behind, being the second best. We've seen a few comebacks from them that they're clearly not comfortable when they're in that position. They want to be outscoring their opponents constantly, especially Spartax, but almost Minty, as Kairu takes it off the line again. They've all had to defend Bladesmith. They're all going to have to put in the performance of their lives to keep out of Venom with renewed hope. They are rejuvenated, they are on the prowl, and they're ready to take this grand final by the scruff of the neck, it feels like.
It does feel exactly like that. Bladesmith, they're poised and set to potentially be taking this with a lot of time left to play. Kairu does keep it in that red half and keep it alive. Duck's going to be there towards the back ball, looking for a teammate. Sato with the shot, and it's going to be in. He rocket punches that all the way through. He's left the dent in the back of the net, you have to say it. At the end of the day, a 2-goal lead. Bladesmith, they're on the cusp of doing it.
Venom, it feels like every goal is one double.
Yeah, exactly. Every goal just pries said blade deeper into the wound that Venom has found themselves with, but can they bandage it up? 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock to do so. Can they do it? That's the big question. That's the question everybody wants to know. Deline looking to try and open it up early here, but not able to do so. We've spoken about it so many times. A 2-goal lead is so much more comfortable than a 1-goal. It's obvious that's down, but in the gameplay, it means a whole world of a difference.
Without a doubt. And I think Venom would hope against hope. They give anything to get the goals. They've been such prolific goal scorers throughout these playoffs and throughout the first series especially. Unnecessary goals, you know, when they're like 3-4 up. They'd be dying to get those goals right now when it matters most, and it could be a third if Kairu can get to the other side of this, but he plays the disruption, plays the blocker, gets underneath the defender, cannot find any traction, and Sato with that hat trick to almost seal the grand final for the Bladesmiths. We've seen comebacks before, Hop, but this is a new level. This is a new task. This is an entirely different set of dice for Venom to roll, and I really don't think the odds favor them.
Oh, I really, yeah. I don't think this is going to be Venom's game. And it's unfortunate that it comes at this time, but it would be an absolute miracle run if they're able to lock this out. The line is in the air. He's going to stay with it for a while. Just slot it in. Life still flowing through the Venom veins at this moment, but is it too little, too late? That's the big question.
50s. Two massive 50s. It's huge.
He's massive.
Okay, you just think of it now. Bladesmiths, they got 3 goals in half a game. Venom can do the exact same. It was scrappy as all hell to get it through the first time, but they got it through. They don't care how they get the goals, just that they get them. But Bladesmiths constantly in their face, playing that philosophy that we knew they needed to beat Venom. They've seriously doubled down on it. Another one here for Spartax is going to be on target. 2 goals in quick succession. 2 minutes is plenty of time for Venom to find an equalizer. They've done it time and time again, and it could be happening again, Hop. Bladesmiths need to hold on for their dear lives.
I really do. It's come down to hair fractions here. Venom, they're a goal behind now. And just a moment ago it was 3. Bakaro's looking to make it a second. It's taken away the last second there. Spartak's able to cut it out in the midfield to mitigate the follow-up shot from coming out. He's able to win the other 50-50 battle in the midfield again. Bit of miscommunication between Minty and Deline is going to be a bit awkward as Minty tries to challenge in that midfield. Deline goes early pre-jumps yesterday for that ball. Spartak gets the catch. He flicks it really high. Push to the backboard, but Minty's going to be there.
Double save!
Gets the double save to keep his team in the lead. When his team needs it most. Oh,
no! You cannot be doing that in a grand final. Last game. Oh no, hold the line. The pain he must be feeling right now.
Pain of the week.
They fought so hard to get back into this, and then that is how they lose the 1 goal opportunity for that equalizer. They lost it in the last game. Oh my goodness, Spartax keeps it close still. Minty all the way back up the field. He will get one back. And once again, it's a 1 goal game, but they've only got a minute this time. Much different to 2 minutes. But they just keep going forward and making different mistakes every single time to lead Bladesmiths into a favourable position. It's not as though Bladesmiths are doing everything in their power to break Venom down. They just seem to be panicking. And to be completely honest, I cannot blame them whatsoever.
I mean, this is absolutely ridiculous, but I mean, the face value of it, that could have been the equalizer right there. If it wasn't for that error, the line could well have a few nightmares tonight if they aren't able to find something back, but the nerve setting in massively. Looking for Minty and Spartax to kind of lift him back up. Karu's going to send it right down towards the red backboard. The line is going to be there to meet it. Can't follow up with a second touch, but Spartax eventually finds the clearance. The line finds a huge demo on the back line.
The demo. No! How does it keep happening? No, 26 seconds. He puts it back into the mid. Satow's there to clear it out, but it's still floating. Hold the line, puts it back mid, but it's on target for Satow. Spartax pops it up high, he's got a lot of space. Minty could just go for the demo, but he's got no boost to get back to it. Hold the line, must get this touch, he doesn't. Back to the wall, Satow's there, 1 goal lead, he's just going to leave it. 20 boosts for Minty is not enough, he does get the touch, it's dropped down for Spartax, but he whiffs the ball, and it's going to be the Bladesmiths to take it at the death. A 1-goal game, a 4-1 series, and the Bladesmiths become the anti-Venom to Venom's side. Oh my goodness. Their first ever win. They couldn't quite do it last season, but they do this time. They deny the three-peat, and they destroy the dreams of Minty, Spartax, and hold the line. What a series!
I mean, the really painful fact is...
I can't believe it.
...that if Deline didn't make those 2 mistakes, Venom would have won the game.
The finest of margins, the simplest of errors. He got in the way for the equalizer for that very, very close game. He got in the way for that one as well. And I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. It must be utterly awful. He played fantastically, absolutely brilliantly throughout these playoffs. There's a reason they got this far. They swept the first best of 7. They got so close to reverse sweeping this one, but it just was not enough. Bladesmith will take it.
Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But we have, you could probably hear, we've got the champions in the VC with us. Well, 2 of them, hopefully, will be having Minty joining us in just a second. But before we go and talk to these guys, Vector, we must touch on how well Venom played throughout this whole
Without a
week
doubt.
and throughout the playoffs. They were absolutely incredible. They took this Bladesmith roster to the edge. I mean, they bracket reset them, to say the least. And the amount of highlight clips we've seen from this side really, really makes a point of how good this Venom side is.
Without a doubt, and the fact that they were in this grand final is what made it what it is. I don't know if Eros would have been such an opponent against the Bladesmiths as brilliant as Eros were on their own. They did get beaten 3-1 by the Bladesmiths in that upper final, so you could argue that Venom deserved more to get to this one, and they looked everything, the favourites, to be the ones to beat Bladesmiths in the second best of 7. They went into that with such momentum, but then the way that they bounced back, such a crucial timeout for Venom that could have been, but in a way it sort of helped Bladesmiths. They had some time to calm down, to calm their nerves especially, but Venom just couldn't hold it together, and in the end, those are your winners for Elite. They've finally done it.
Your champions of Elite here. Bladesmiths from the Forge franchise. It is Sato, Cairo, Duck, and Wolfie. Duck being the GM as well. Must be good. Must be proud, guys. A massive congratulations to you, Sato. You're the captain. I've casted a lot of your games, both here at the RSC and externally. How does this victory feel?
I mean, it's good. I finally won it. It's took like, what, 4 seasons? 5 seasons?
You can retire.
I can actually retire now. Well, yeah. First of all, just well played of Venom. Like, genuinely, they played insane. And I wouldn't have wanted a different opponent in the grand finals. And thanks for the game, the first scrim, I guess.
There was an absolutely insane performance indeed. And Cairo, you kind of came into this roster later on into the season and made an absolute impact and a difference. What is it like playing alongside Sato and Wolfie and Duck?
I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say.
Lost his mind.
All I'm saying is one playoffs, 1 win.
1 playoff.
So 100% win rate.
100%.
100% win rate.
Perfect.
I mean, exactly.
Run it back.
Love to see it. And Duck, you're obviously GM, and you had an incredible showing as well. You scored some highlight plays. What is it like being both GM and champion of this tier at the same time?
You know what? It's the first trophy for Forge, so it feels really goddamn good to be the ones to finally do it.
It really was absolutely incredible. You guys really had an outstanding performance. And Wolfie, I have to come to you. I know you were sat on the bench for the playoffs here, but you had an absolutely vital role throughout the whole season in getting this team to this point right now. How proud are you of your teammates and actually able to clinch the victory and hand yourself your first trophy?
I'm speechless, mate. Like, obviously we had the run last season, and oh my god. So finally have the trophy after 5 seasons. It's great. I'm proud of them. Really
all of you were absolutely incredible. If you watch the cast back, you'll hear me and Vector slightly losing our minds. But talking about losing my mind, Vector, I'm sure your mind is brimming with the questions for these guys of how they've got here and how they're feeling.
It is. I just want to say that the mental fortitude to bounce back in the way that you guys did, getting so close last season with that 4-3 from Gladiators, how tough it is to make back-to-back grand finals in and of itself, but to do the upper bracket run as well, unbelievable. But I want to ask Sato mainly because I've been alongside him for so long in the RSC.
Yeah,
I've wanted to see him get a trophy for so damn long. He nearly got it so close last season, just couldn't clinch it, but he has this time. I just want to ask, like, as a general question, how it has felt going through all the seasons, playing to such the level that you have, especially getting so close last season as well. Did you ever feel like it was going to happen, that you were just about going to get over the line?
I mean, it was just going through the motions a lot. I mean, I think I've made playoffs like every season though. Like I could never get past what first, second round-ish back then, and then so I joined with Duck and Wolfie, and then we made literally the miracle run of all miracle runs into grand finals, and then after that I was like, I feel like we're really strong as a team. I feel like we could probably win it all next season, and then obviously it was unfortunate what happened to me and Wolfie, but that also led to literally the best player in Elite, who's Kairu. So it's like, it's insane that I've won it, actually.
It's quite a title.
To touch on that point, really, I mean, obviously, a lot of people are aware of what happened, and actually, we were glad that it was resolved at the end of it. But to go through all those trials and tribulations, and to come back and slap like you did, I mean, what more can you say? I mean, props to you guys.
And it does segue into my next question as well, to cut you off, Sato. With Kairu, you only played, I think it was like 24 games in the regular season throughout league play. So it would have been easy for people to say, okay, you were the sub, you weren't necessarily the most important player on the team, or weren't the most favored player on the team in a sense. But you've seriously stepped up in these playoffs. It was like night and day at times how well you gelled together, how the chemistry worked. But going into the playoffs, knowing that Wolfie couldn't play, was there added pressure with that, or did you feel like it was, as Sato said, just going through the motions?
Honestly, like, I did not expect this to happen. Like, after going, like, we literally went 2-0 down in the first series. I was like, oh no,
Worst start you could have.
going rough, honestly. And then as soon as we reverse swept, I was like, yeah, we're going all the way. I knew as soon as then, I was like, yeah, we've won. So I don't know really. And I say I wanna shout out like Megaman, my old team at the start of the season. Trev and Sam, like two of my best friends in RSC, love them to bits. And then Rapids as well, Roll, Con, who else? I think that's it. I probably forgot someone I know. And also Wolfie for like letting me play and not like, because Wolfie could have very easily saying I want to play, and like he could have, like he decided to take a step back and let me play.
Brother, man. You're the best player.
I love the team atmosphere that you guys have created, and as I said, through the trials and tribulations that you've gone through this season, you've come out and emerged absolute champions and true victors of the elite tier. You're champions, everybody. Bladesmiths, Stato, Kairu, Duck, Wolfie. They're from the Forge franchise, and they definitely look sharp.
Can I just shout out my girlfriend who watched the whole stream? Literally the emotional.
Shout out because she's gonna kill me if I don't miss her.
Yeah, Alana's gave me the music to play, and Potter was DMing me all along the way.
A lot of people backing you, but Sato on the graft as always, and not only is he grafting Rocket, but he's also, very, very happy with his missus watching the whole stream. I'm sure she'll be very, very proud of you guys. What a showing. Congratulations to this Bladesmiths roster. What a performance, Vector. What an evening of Rocket League we've had.
Yeah, and Wolfie can change his about me now. It's not just the grand finalist, it's the grand champion. Nice work, man. You didn't play in the playoffs, but you got them there. That was the important part.
Yeah,
you
I
did
did
really well
my
with
job.
that.
That's my job.
You did your job. And it's fantastic. It's a team effort. It only works with all of us, only works with all of you. And as you said, that team atmosphere is so crucial to success. And I've enjoyed it thoroughly, Hope. The fact that we've still got Master and Premier to come is going to be absolutely amazing. So much brilliant Rocket League left to go. And one of say again.
I don't know how my voice can take it.
We're gonna get some lozenges, mate. We're gonna get that sorted out. Don't worry.
Strepsils. Anyone want to donate them? Because me and Vector are gonna be needing them.
And we've still got a Forge franchise team as well. Phoenix in the play-ins. They've still yet to go. So hopefully, Duck, you can give them some wise words, some champion, some flits in the ear. I know how to win. I'm gonna tell you boys how to do it up in Master.
Duck's just gonna sub up.
Best of luck to them. Yeah, Duck, just sub up, mate. They'll just win it all. No problem whatsoever. But we've thoroughly enjoyed having you here. So thank you so much for being with us, and congratulations so much for being the champions. Finally. Well played.
Exactly. Finally, it's been a long road for this Bladesmiths rosters. As you heard them say, it's been countless times in this position. They've just fallen short, but at the end of the day, they are crowned champions here. And also, once again, a massive props to the second place team, Venom, who made it all the way from play-ins to they placed your second place at the end of it after bracket resetting as well. They were really outstanding. What an evening of Rocket League. I don't think we've screamed as much in a cast as we did this evening at the amount of highlight
I don't
plays.
know.
It was
You screamed a lot.
absolutely insane. I know we screamed a lot, but I'm sorry, the amount of clips that we produced this evening was stupid.
Yep. What else can you say?
I mean, what more
Thank you
can
so
you
much
say?
to everybody for watching. Fantastic night.
It was absolutely brilliant, guys. We hope you've had a fantastic evening. Make sure you tune in this week for the Master Tier play-ins. I'm sure you'll be seeing maybe a little bit more action, a little bit more, scintillating Rocket League to come out there. Look at
Maybe.
that. Bringing out my vocabulary here. A big thank you must go over to Lunar Organization,
Stealing
our main sponsor. If you want to find out any more from them, do contact the Blood, that is Lunar Organization. They have been a massive aid to the RSC. A big thank you to Badass Studios as well. If you want a bit more information on Badass, go visit badassstudios.com. If you like the graphics and just a teaser, if you want to see maybe a little bit more excitement in what Badass does, make sure you tune into the Premier Playoffs because we may have a few extra things going on there. Honestly, a massive thank you as well. Must go to Versus, who put on those weekly tournaments every single Tuesday. The likes of KCP players and Na'Vi players have tuned in and played in those tournaments. So if you really want to test how good you really are, you've got to go try it out and compete over there. And finally, but surely not least, it is HyperX, our new tech partner. You'll be seeing the announcement coming out, the announcement that came out earlier this week, where all MVPs from every tier get a HyperX headset, as well as multiple giveaways throughout the season. And if you're interested in becoming a staff member, you get entered into a draw for a HyperX piece of gear of your choice, which I think is rather exciting. Go follow us on all of our socials at RSC_EU on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. And if you missed some of the action and want to catch some more, visit us on RSC EU on YouTube. Vector, what an evening it's been. Thank you very, very much to Source, who's been here from the beginning, producing like an absolute boss as always. And thank you guys for tuning in and watching. We hope you have a fantastic rest of the evening and a good week ahead. Good night.
Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a track, now they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Said they proud of me. Should've never ever doubted me. Now I'm living drop top fantasies. Destined for this life, yeah, it's meant to be. Got you feeling stuck in that rut life. Now you're trying to be my friend. It's always fake love in the end.